If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Captivity with your boy Reese. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. What's going on? It is Thursday. It's almost the weekend. I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I appreciate you. Share this live stream if you will. Shout out to everybody that's willing to share the live stream. Shout out to the No Cap Core, the No Cap crew. I appreciate you. We got a lot to talk about tonight. New information. New information on the Bourbon Street attacker. New information on the Trump Tower explosion. New information on Chad Ochocinco's and his fiance's breakup. Donald Trump speaks out about H-1B visa. It's a lot going on, y'all. Stay tuned. Get your popcorn. Strap on your seatbelts. It's about to get ugly. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Reese. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking freezes. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Sometimes in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How y'all doing tonight, man? Listen. Ooh, boys, some stuff going on in the air. Okay. I feel like I'm coming down with some, but guess what? That don't stop nothing. No. I've been sneezing, blowing my nose. So if I blow my nose while I'm on live stream, y'all listen, don't mind me, okay? Don't mind me, please don't. I'm asking, I'm begging y'all not to mind. Don't even pay attention to it. Shout out to the early No Cap crew that's here. I appreciate y'all. We got a lot to cover as usual. Some new information came out about the Bourbon Street bomber, right? The Bourbon Street attacker, should I say, this guy. Some new information. We're going to talk about some stuff surrounding this dude. I think you guys might want to guys might want to stick around and pay attention for this, because I'm telling you something. This guy, there's a lot surrounding this guy, and there's more surrounding him pertaining to other people, right? And we were on to something yesterday as far as putting this whole thing together. This is bigger than what we expected. The details surrounding this whole thing is breathtaking. We're going to talk about it. I think this guy's name again is Shamsud Dean Jabbar. I think that's his name. I had trouble pronouncing his name all last night, but we going to get through it. It don't even matter, man. All right. Also, Donald Trump spoke out. Donald Trump spoke out he spoke out and he addressed MAGA. MAGA has been very disappointed in Donald Trump. They already ready to cancel Donald Trump. MAGA is already ready to cancel Donald Trump. They're ready to get his ass up out of there. People, listen, MAGA is regretful. They already regret voting for this dude. I'm telling you, people are being vocal, and it's all because of the his immigration policy. Well, he spoke on it, and I do have a video of Donald Trump speaking up. We're going to talk about that too. We're going to talk about Chad Ochocinco. Chad Ochocinco's ex-fiance, should I say, Sherelle Rosado, she spoke on their breakup, and she revealed a lot of new information on their breakup. Now, we covered their breakup. We covered the breakup. It's that viral clip that Chad Ochocinco was on with Shannon Sharp on their on their podcast together. I want to say I think their podcast is called Nightcap or something like that. Yeah, remember the clip I got? I still got the clip. I can play it if y'all want me to. Where Chad Ochocinco was crying. You know, he was crying for his old lady. But his old lady spoke out and she gave details. Now remember, word was that Chad got caught in the bed with a woman. That's what was floating around. The rumor was that his fiance caught him red-handed in the bed. She spoke more in detail about this situation with Chad Ochocinco. She sat down with the guy Carlos, who's over all the reality TV shows, right? And she revealed a lot of information. I think y'all might want to hear that one there. I'm just saying.
Captivity.
I think y'all might want to hear that one. Angel Reese is on the chopping block. People are coming for Angel Reese. I'm telling you, no matter what kind of cheese mix, no matter how good her stats is, she always finds herself back on the criticism table. Well, we're going to talk about what's being said about her this go around. And not only that, this surrounding Angel Reese opened up a bigger discussion that I want to talk about later on. It opened up a bigger discussion that I'm going to talk about later on. I'm going to ask you guys a very important question surrounding this Angel Reese thing. All right? But we got a lot, man. We got a lot of ground spread. We're going to talk tonight. It's Thursday night, man. Y'all ready to hang out? Listen, just in case y'all wondering, right? I broke my glass. The glasses that I had on, I broke my glasses. I broke my glasses, and my wife helped me pick out some new glasses. And this what she came up with, y'all. These what y'all gonna be used to seeing me with, these glasses. Just get used to it. I got some more glasses. I'm gonna wear some more. I got other glasses too, but it's my new prescription, y'all. So I broke my glasses, y'all. The glasses that I had before this, and I liked my glasses. I did. You know, I got two pair of Malcolm X. They kind of like the brow line glasses. It's like Malcolm X glasses. But yeah, I broke one pair and I almost cried. That's why I didn't have no glasses on yesterday. I had contacts on. But for some reason, I've been wearing glasses for so long. I'm just used to wearing glasses, so I'm sorry. Hey, listen, so y'all let me know, y'all let me know if y'all like my new glasses in the chat, man. I mean, it don't matter. I mean, I'm gonna wear these mugs, so. T say you seem sad about I am sad about my glasses. I miss my damn glasses. Damn, I liked it, them damn glasses. Damn. Y'all think it's about time for the roll call. Shout out to last night's, should I say, sponsor of the show, Kimberly Johnson. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson. It's great to see you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly straight from T-Town, California. Temecula, California. I remember, Kim. Shout out to you for being here. Always great to see you. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you, Kim.
No Captivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo. How you feeling, sis? Great to see you, El Cheapo. She said like, share, and subscribe, and comment, and hit that notification bell. And shout out to my sister giving y'all detailed instructions, man. Shout out to El Cheapo. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel. That's real.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Vegan Sweat in the building. How you doing, Vegan Sweat? Vegan Sweat said, Happy New Year, Freezy. Cheers. Same to you, Vegan Sweat. Always great to see you. Thank you for being in the building at all times. Thank you, Vegan Sweat. Real talk, man.
No Captivity.
And there she go. Here for the tea. Hey, and my sister is here for the tea. Shout out to my sister T. She said, freeze, air, fire, always fire. Shout out to T, man. You ready to rock and roll, T? Let's get it. Let's get it, man. I appreciate you. Let's go.
No Captivity.
Prime. Oh, make sure y'all subscribe to Here for the Teas. Make sure y'all subscribe to her YouTube channel. Okay. Her YouTube channel is Child Listen Podcast. CHILE Listen Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister podcast. You know we got to represent. All right. Shout out to Prime. Prime in the building. He just speaking to everybody, man. I appreciate you, bro. Great to see you. Make sure y'all check out Prime Your Logo, man. If y'all need any graphic design work, man. Shout out to Killer Swag. What's going on, Killer Swag? Great to see you, dog. Always, bro. Always holding it down. Killer Swag in the building. And my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great is here. He say, what up, No Captivity with Freezy. And chat smash that like button hard. Right now, make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming Channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to this gaming channel. Real talk is lit.
No Captivity
is lit. For real, for real. Who else is in the building? Oh, shout out to John Galt. John Galt, thank you for being here, John Galt. I appreciate you being here. It's great to see you, man. Make sure y'all welcome John in the chat, man. Welcome John here in the chat. It's very, very good, man, to see you, John. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man.
No Captivity.
I think John has a channel too. Make sure y'all subscribe to John's channel, John Galt's channel, man. Who else is here? Oh, nope. I wanna remind you guys to share this live stream. Shout out to the No Cap crew, always holding the fort down, right? Shout out to the No Cap crew, the No Cap Core. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. It's very important that you share the live stream because this is how we grow. And you know I always got to do this. I wish $11 million to everybody that shared the live stream. I really do. I mean that sincerely. And also, I would like for you guys to believe it and receive it. I wish $11 million in your life. It's real. It's real. To everybody that actually shared the live stream. You can't fake it. You can't fake it. You just got to make it. You can't fake it. You got to make it happen. All right. And also shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Shout out to the 22 people that hit the like button. Listen, thank you for hitting the like button, man. I know it's hard for some people, but thank you to the 22 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Last year was $3 million. It's $4 million now. I wish $4 million in your life. Please do me a favor and believe it and receive it. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. All you got to do is just stay focused. All right. Thank you for hitting that like button. Believe it and receive it, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, man. More importantly, listen, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. Listen closely. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you got some on your chest, all right? If you feel in the spirit, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, please either leave a super cap, aka super chat, aka super chat, or you could leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Thank you in advance.
No Captivity.
And you could also do what Kimberly did last night, right? You could become a sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. Who will it be? Let me type it in there. Who will it be? There we go. Yeah, you can become a sponsor of tonight's show. There you go right there. And whoever is the initial sponsor or the official sponsor of tonight's show, your name will go on the sponsorship banner. Your name will go on the sponsorship banner. You can believe that. Kim's name was on the sponsorship banner last night, and she held it down. Shout out to Jerome. He was a sponsor. It was a big fight, but Kim came out the victor. Yes. But who will it be tonight, man? To be an initial sponsor of tonight's show, it only takes $20 to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. $20, that's it. Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? This is the second day of the year. I appreciate y'all in advance. Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
No Captivity.
Let me change this ticker to, okay, there we go. Great. So, Anybody else new came in? Let me see. Yep, I see my sister Travel One. She said, greetings to Freezy and her No Captivity chatters. New glasses in 2025. Miss Queen Freezy has excellent taste. Ah, thank you, Travel One.
No captivity.
Thank you, Travel One. For real. I appreciate that. I really do. Shout out to Nightish. What's going on, Nightish? My brother Nightish is in the building. I was just checking Nightish out from the clouds. Make sure y'all subscribe to Nightish's channel. My brother is in the building. I appreciate you, Nightish, man. In the building, man. For
No
real.
captivity.
Also, shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building. What's going on, Rush? Great to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Libido Network. I always have a hard time pronouncing that word. The Libido Network. Make sure y'all subscribe to Rush Enterprise Stocks channel. That's his channel. Shout out to Rush in the building, man.
No captivity.
And there he go. There you go. The OG. Chicago really in the building. What's going on, bro? Chicago say Nightish told me to pull up for a sip of cognac and a stogie. Shout out to Nightish too again, man. Shout out to Chicago really, man. Great to see you, dog.
No captivity.
Great to see you. So y'all, it's about time to get the show started, man. We got a lot to cover tonight, man. We got some important topics to cover tonight. I want to get the more serious topics out the way first. All right. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This Bourbon Street attack and the Tesla bombing, the information that I dug up and who is involved, it's not just this guy. No. It's not just this guy. No, it's not just him. And I got all the information on this guy. We're going to run this down. Shout out to Marcus Evans in the building. What's going on, Mark? Great to see you, Mark. Great to see you, bro.
No captivity.
Oh, we finna run out. Y'all, listen, we finna break this shit all the way down. This dude, first of all, can we just say, is it safe to say people need to go to therapy? Let's just say that, okay? Is it safe to say that? People need to go to therapy. I don't know why y'all keep talking against therapy, and shame on anybody that talk against therapy, because if we had more people that actually promoted therapy, we wouldn't have shit like this. All right, so if you need therapy, please, I'm encouraging you, go to therapy. Check your insurance. If you ain't got no insurance, my sister Just Jay, she gave some information on some free services. We're gonna try to take care of y'all. But if you against therapy, I need y'all to change your mind, especially if you know you need help. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now off the top, this guy need help. This guy needs help. Shout out to Mike Davis in the chat. I appreciate you, Mike Davis. I appreciate you being here. And shout out to my sister Sugar Bomb. You know what time it is. Shout out to Sugar Bomb in this thing.
No captivity.
Shout out to, she say, is that a black man? Listen, I've been trying to figure this shit out, Sugar Bomb, all damn day. But we gonna figure it out tonight. Okay, now I do have him talking. I got a video of this guy talking and him giving a little bit of his background. All right, I got a little bit of this dude talking. Okay, he gave a little bit of his background. I don't know, the jury is still out if he's a foundational. I don't think he's a foundational black American. But I do think he is, I know he's in ISIS. We know he's in ISIS. We found that out. We know this guy is in ISIS. But he's not the only guy. We're going to talk about the Tesla truck explosion. We found out who is the face behind the Tesla explosion. Okay? Let me show y'all who is behind the Tesla explosion. Right now, because y'all need to see this. Let me show y'all who's behind the Tesla explosion. Y'all, these people are, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I don't know what's in the air, but yeah, it's serious. So, okay, this is the guy behind the Tesla explosion, y'all. This is the guy behind the Tesla explosion, everybody. This is him. Okay, and what is his name? His name is Matthew. Well, let's just read it. Matthew, I don't even, Livelsberger. Matthew Livelsberger. Livelsberger, that's his name. Matthew Livelsberger. Okay. Authorities have identified the suspect in the deadly Tesla Cybertruck explosion outside Trump International Hotel in Las Vegas as Matthew Livelsberger, an active duty U.S. Army soldier. An active duty U.S. Army soldier. Are y'all listening to me? This guy was an active duty U.S. Army soldier. Livelsberger was reportedly behind the wheel of the Cybertruck when it exploded on New Year's Day. This guy was in the truck. He was behind the wheel when it exploded on New Year's Day, killing him and injuring 7 others. Now, yesterday they said 1 person was deleted. Okay, so now they're saying it injured 7 others. And it also says the truck was packed with firework, mortars, and camp fuel canisters, leading to a powerful blast. Also, 3 U.S. officials speaking on condition of anonymity confirmed Livelsberger's identity and military status. He was stationed at Fort Bragg in North Carolina, a major hub for Army Special Forces. Are y'all paying attention? Please pay attention. This guy was stationed at Fort Bragg. I need y'all to pay attention because it's a lot to these bombings and this Bourbon Street attack. I need y'all to pay attention because you might not have this information, but you're gonna get it here. Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No Captivity.
We ain't gonna let y'all just not have the information.
Not on my watch.
Okay, it says the FBI is currently conducting investigations at a residence in Colorado Springs believed to be connected to Livelsberger. So this is the guy right here that was involved. This was the guy that was in the truck, that set off the truck. This is the guy that set off the Tesla Cybertruck and it exploded. He's the reason for why it exploded. This guy right here, Matthew Livelsberger. Okay. Now let's go back. We gotta listen. Y'all stay with your boy. I'm telling y'all, this shit is wild. This shit is how I look with my glasses when I do that. This shit is wild. How did that look? Let me do it one more time. This shit is wild. Y'all can clip that if y'all want to. But listen, this guy right here, Shamsuddin Jabbar right here. I got a video. We're going to look more into this guy. I'm going to show y'all a video right now. I'm going to show y'all this video right here. Here we go. I need y'all to just, it's sensitive. Okay, it's sensitive. Strap on your seatbelts. Let's look at this video. I got a video, and shout out to, I got some footage. I got some footage from CNN. They actually did great groundwork figuring out who this dude is. So let's see. Let's see who this guy is right here. Here we go. I think we'll do the full screen on this one here. Here we go.
Liz Murrell says it appears that explosive devices related to the New Orleans attack appear to have been manufactured in an Airbnb that was rented out, quote, for that purpose. We're learning this as we're also learning some new details about the 42-year-old suspect identified as Shamsuddin Jabbar. He was a divorced father of two, grew up in...
Okay, so this guy was a divorced father of two. This is very important, okay? So this is what I mean by therapy. This guy was going through it. He was a divorced father of two, right? Suspect, an Army veteran. This is another Army veteran. Now remember the last guy, Matthew Livelsberger, he was stationed at Fort Bragg. Do y'all remember that? The last guy was stationed at Fort Bragg in North Carolina. Let's keep going.
Texas and previously served in the U.S. Army. He has recently experienced financial problems, the suspect revealing in a recording that he planned to kill his family, but changed his mind and instead joined ISIS.
So he had planned to kill his family. This dude had planned to kill his damn family, y'all, but changed his mind. He was going through financial troubles, financial woes. He was about to lose every damn thing, and he was gonna kill. Why y'all do that? Just because y'all finna lose everything, y'all want to kill everybody. You don't want nobody to live. You don't want nobody to live. I don't understand that. Bro, just do yourself in. I mean, I don't want you to do yourself in. Go get some therapy. Why you got to kill everybody else? But thankfully, he decided not to kill his family. Praise God.
President Biden tonight also saying that the suspect posted videos on social media.
I meant to tell y'all. Remember, she said he decided not to kill his family, but he joined ISIS. Now, this is an American soldier. This guy was stationed in the military. I'm gonna show y'all where he was stationed.
Indicating that he was inspired by ISIS. Let's go now to Kyung Law. She's learning more about the suspect's background tonight. Kyung, up until several years ago, the suspect's public profile suggested a fairly typical life. When did that start to change?
It's a change that's tracked through some of the court documents our investigative unit has been able to cull, and you really see a turn there, generally in the financial marital space. But you mentioned that he really appeared to be very normal up until that point. He served in the Army, so he was an Army veteran. He went to college. He worked in real estate and in IT. He posted a YouTube video as recently as 4 years ago, and he looks dramatically different than this picture that we're showing there. It was a video for a real estate company. He titled it Personal Introduction. He talked about his life, where he was born. The video has since been taken down, but we do want to play the short clip because it does give you a sense of who the suspect is.
The dude had a real estate company, a family. He was an Army veteran. The guy was doing good, y'all. Can somebody tell me this? How can somebody find themselves at this point in life? How can somebody find themselves at this point in life? This guy had had businesses, real estate company. He was married with kids. Guy, an Army veteran. How can a person like this find themselves at a point like this in life?
Background.
So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas.
This is here. Shout out to Beaumont, Texas. Shout out to Texas. Shout out to Texas in the building. He said he was born and raised in Beaumont, Texas. Now, listen to his voice. Listen to his voice now. I mean, I don't think that he's foundational Black American. I don't think he is. He looked like he got something in him. I don't know. P. Diddy. I mean, no Diddy.
Suspect is in his background.
So I'm born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And
shout out to Houston, he was in Houston. Who that is? That's that Ashton. Shout out to Ashton in the building. He say he was born and raised in Beaumont, Texas. Now he live in Houston. Well, not now, but he moved to Houston. Shout out to Ashton. Shout out to Next Level. Shout out to all the Houston folks in the building, man.
Been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist.
I mentioned he served in the U.S. Army in 2013. There was...
Now, he don't sound like no Habib. But he do look a little Arab. Yeah, I agree, Prime. I think he looks a little Arab, but he look like he got a little Arab in him. Like he got a little East Indian in him or something, you know.
A Facebook post that showed him in front of a monitor. That's a picture of him as an Army Staff Sergeant working as an Information Technology Team Chief for the 82nd Airborne Division 1st Brigade Combat Team. It is an impressive unit, and so this is someone who had education and had drive. His online resume shows that he went to college. Georgia State University says that he did attend and got his bachelor's.
Yo, this dude was educated. This dude went to college. Okay, he had a real estate company, Army veteran. This dude was intelligent. How did somebody find themselves in this spot? In a spot like this? Who can somebody tell me, please? The hell going on?
Degree there. And Texas records, Brianna, do show that he worked in real estate and he had a license for 4 years. Brianna?
Wow, that video is really interesting. This suspect also made a series of videos before the attack talking about a divorce, talking about wanting to kill his family. What do you...
Damn. Listen, man, let me tell y'all something, man. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all going through a divorce, if y'all about to get a divorce, listen, it ain't worth your life. It ain't worth your life, man. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to your family, man. See, that's another scary thing about marriage, man. You know, when it don't work out, you don't know if the person that you with is just gonna want to take everybody out. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta look at people at the corner of your eye. You know, at the dinner table. Just to check them out a little bit. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building. What's going on, Mia?
No Captivity.
Great to see you. Shout out to Mel in the building. Shout out to Next Phases in the building. Shout out to everybody that just came in the building, man. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. How you doing? Heed. What's going on, Heed? Carl Anderson in the building. I appreciate y'all being here, man. Yeah, man, don't take yourself out, man. Don't take yourself out, please. It ain't worth it, y'all. It's not worth it.
Learning about that. You know, that's where you really see that turn that we were talking about. As recently as 4 years ago, you could almost track that decline on his financial records based on what he filed with the court because of divorce records. In 2012, he did have a divorce from his first wife. He'd been married twice. The first wife sued him trying to get spousal and child support.
Damn! Woo, boy! What a red pill at? What a manifest? Hey! They talk about that child support all the time, don't they? Dude got sued by his former wife and the dude went berserk. But that ain't no reason to go berserk, though. Damn, man. Y'all, man, listen, man. People need Jesus. People need the Most High. People need a spiritual awakening. That is not a reason to go berserk. That is not a reason to take everybody out in your family. I know we get depressed. We get depressed. Okay, meditate. It's gonna be all right. Get a support system. Well, at least he didn't take his family out. At least he had enough decency not to take his family out. He joined ISIS. He joined ISIS and took some other families out. Yeah, that crazy, ain't it? He didn't take his family out. He joined ISIS and took some other families out. But listen, this ain't the end of it.
And then in 2022, he submitted an email talking about how essentially he was broke. He was tens of thousands of dollars behind in his mortgage payments, looking at foreclosure, that he was in credit card debt, that
he was in credit card debt. He was tens of thousands of dollars behind in his mortgage payment, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Dude seemed like the dude was about to get kicked out of his house. The dude credit was bad. It seemed like he was about to be homeless. Seemed like this guy was about to be homeless, y'all. And here's the ironic thing about it is he was in the United States Army. He was an Army veteran. Also, The other guy was an Army veteran as well. The white guy, Matthew Liversberger, was an Army. He was an active Army veteran. I mean, he was an active military vet. I mean, vet. He was active. Goddamn, he was active, y'all.
He couldn't keep up because his business was tens of thousands of dollars in the hole. So all of this pressure was happening on him in just the last few years, Brianna.
So listen, that's not it. That's not it. So we heard the dude talk. We heard his voice. We seen another image of him. That's not it though, y'all. Watch this. Do y'all remember the guy that tried to assassinate Trump? Not the first guy at the rally, but did y'all hear about the second attempt? The guy that tried to assassinate Trump in West Palm Beach on the golf course? Anybody, do y'all remember that? Does anybody remember that? It wasn't too long ago. So I'm about to connect everything. I'm about to connect the Tesla truck and the New Orleans attacker and that. Watch this. Watch this. So I found this on Twitter. The suspects in yesterday's attacks on Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Well, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before yesterday. And Trump Tower in Las Vegas both served at Fort Bragg. So both of them served at Fort Bragg. This guy, the New Orleans guy, and this guy. He served at Fort Bragg, and the dark-skinned guy served at Fort Bragg in North Carolina. We're going to put it together. But do y'all see the guy in the middle? Ryan Ruth. Ryan Ruth. Okay, it says it's the same military base Ryan Ruth visited over 100 times before attempting to take Donald Trump's life. It's the same military base that Ryan Ruth, this guy in the middle right here, right? Let me blow it up. The same military base. Oh, well, it won't let me. Okay, here we go. The same military base that Ryan Ruth tried to visit 100 times, that he visited over 100 times before attempting to take Donald Trump out. Ryan Ruth is the guy in the middle. Ryan Ruth is the white guy in the middle. He visited Fort Bragg 100 times before he tried to take Donald Trump out in West Palm Beach on the golf course. So let's make the connection. The guy to your left, the dark-skinned guy, Shamsuddin Jabbar, he was stationed at Fort Bragg in North Carolina. The guy to your far right, Matthew Liversberger, he was an active duty stationed at Fort Bragg in North Carolina. And Ryan Ruth in the middle, before he tried to attempt to assassinate Donald Trump in West Palm Beach on a golf course, he had already visited Fort Bragg in North Carolina 100 times.
No cap.
Up to 100 times. Oh, yeah. I told y'all we're going to get to the bottom of this, man. Y'all see that? This is the connection. So I'm going to be honest with y'all. It's looking like this was terroristic. It's looking like it was a terrorist attack. My mind is made up. I'm convinced it was a terrorist attack. Now, it was two white guys and the other guy's nationality is still up in the air. I want to say he's East Indian or something, but he was born in America. Right? This guy right here. What do y'all think, man? It's some strange things going on in America, y'all. It's some strange things going on in America. All right. Not only that, your boy Donald Trump don't give a damn about MAGA. Donald Trump spoke out about the H-1B visas that we talked about yesterday. You know, the H-1B visas where he's saying he's with it. He agrees with H-1B visas and allowing immigrants to come to America to work. Donald Trump is going on record with agreeing with Elon Musk about the H-1B visas. Well, guess what? Donald Trump addressed MAGA and we got the videotape. We got the video footage. I want y'all to pay attention to your boy Donald Trump. Watch what Donald Trump had to say.
Why did you change your mind on H-1B visas?
I didn't change my mind.
So they asked Donald Trump, why did you change your mind on H-1B visas, Donald Trump? Let me play it back over. Donald Trump said, I ain't changed my mind. Donald Trump is full of shit, y'all. Watch this. Man, listen, this shit is so funny to me. This shit is so funny to me because it's so many people that was just screaming from the rafters for Donald Trump, speaking up for Donald Trump, right? Making a case on why Donald Trump should be president of the United States. You know, all for Donald Trump to switch out on his voters. And now he's pro H-1B visa immigration. Now he's pro H-1B visa immigration. Watch this. The interviewer asked Donald Trump, why did you change your mind about the H-1B visas? Watch what Donald Trump say.
Why did you change your mind on H-1B visas?
I didn't change my mind. I've always felt we have to have the most competent people in our country. We need competent people. We need smart people coming into our country. And we need a lot of people coming in. We're going to have jobs like we've never had before.
But why did you change your mind on H-1B visas?
I didn't change my mind. I've always felt we have to have the most competent people in our country. We need competent people. We need smart people coming into our country. And we need a lot of people coming in. We're going to have jobs like we've never had before.
Donald Trump said we need a lot of people coming into our country. Donald Trump said we need a lot of people coming into our country. Do y'all hear the hypocrisy? I know there's a lot of disappointed Trumpians out there. There's a lot of disappointed MAGA Trump supporters out there. I know it is, but you're hearing it from the horse's mouth. Donald Trump is saying we need a lot of people coming into our country. He said Donald Trump said he's always been for H-1B visas. Y'all give me. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, Donald Trump said he's always been for H-1B visas. Well, let's see if Donald Trump is telling the truth. Hold on, let's go. Let me play it one more time.
But why did you change your mind on H-1B visas?
I didn't change my mind. I've always felt we have to have the most competent people in our country. We need competent people. We need smart people coming into our country.
So he's calling the immigrants smart people, confident people. He's speaking very positive about the immigrants. It's a very big change of heart. I'm telling you, man, this is a different Trump. Did people get bamboozled? Did people get bamboozled? What do y'all think? What are Trumpsters at? What are MAGA supporters? What are Trumpsters at? This man is pro-immigration right now.
We need a lot of people coming in. We're going to have jobs like we've never had before.
We're going to have jobs like we never had before. He promised the American people that there were going to be more jobs for the American citizens, for the American people. Pre-election. Pre him being elected, he promised the American people that he was going to create more jobs for the American citizen, for the American people. But now he's saying we need more people coming from foreign countries to work in America. And he says there's going to be more jobs than ever before. Watch this.
Change your mind on
Nobody knows the system better than me. I know the H-1B. I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know the H-1B very well, and it's something that I frankly use, and I shouldn't be allowed to use. We shouldn't have it.
Donald Trump said he shouldn't be allowed to use the H-1B visas, and he said we shouldn't have it. He spoke against it in 2016. Donald Trump, we hear him speaking against the H-1B visas in 2016. Okay?
No captivity.
The man straight up lied to y'all. The man straight up lied to the American people, to the voters. What happened to those black jobs, huh? Listen, man, I know where all the Trump supporters at that was just taking up for Donald Trump, that had Donald Trump back. Where all the Trump supporters at? Is anybody gonna say anything about this? Or is it just gonna be Freezy, huh? Is it just gonna be me? Cause you know I'm gonna keep it 100.
No captivity.
That's what he said in 2016. Let's see what he said in 2020.
Very, very bad for workers. As we speak, we're finalizing H-1B regulations so that no American worker is replaced ever again.
That's what he said in 2020. We're finalizing H-1B visas so that no American worker is replaced ever again. This was the promise of Donald Trump. Come on, man.
I'm at the go.
Where y'all at? Where the Trump supporters at? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? We need y'all to speak up. We need y'all to speak up, man. Trump just did a whole switcheroo. Uno reverse. Uno reverse. Man, Trump just Uno reversed on y'all there.
H-1Bs should be used for top, highly paid talent to create American jobs, not as inexpensive labor program to destroy American jobs.
So, somebody said that H-1B visa is only for highly skilled workers, highly skilled. No, Donald Trump said H-1B visas can be for low-skilled workers. That's what he just said. Donald Trump, it's the American way.
Nobody knows the system better than me. I know the H-1B. I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know the H-1B very well, and it's something that I frankly use, and I shouldn't be allowed to use. We shouldn't have it. Very, very bad for workers. As we speak, we're finalizing H-1B regulations so that no American worker is replaced ever again. H-1Bs should be used for top, highly paid talent to create American jobs, not as inexpensive labor program to destroy American.
Not as inexpensive labor programs. But he's all for those inexpensive labor programs now. He's all for just creating jobs out the ass now. Inexpensive labor programs, you name it. He's for it now. Donald Trump is for it now. Where y'all at? Where the Trumpsters at? Where the Trumpsters at? Where you at? Where everybody at? Immigrate. This man is pro-immigration now. He's pro-immigration.
So take a look at what right-wing MAGA's saying right now as well on social media. At Elon Musk because no one really cares about American workers. We just got betrayed.
MAGA is going crazy.
No captivity.
MAGA is going crazy. Listen, them crackers out there crying their ass off. Them crackers is crying. They want to kill Donald Trump. They want to kill his ass. Listen, man, them white folk want to kill Donald Trump. That man fooled everybody. That man had black MAGA Trumpsters taking up for him. Black people was going crazy and telling other black people they stupid and they dumb, and y'all always falling for the okie doke. And Trump done pulled a switcheroo on they ass.
No captivity.
Trump done pulled a switcheroo on their ass. But nobody wanted to listen to Freezy though. Didn't nobody want to listen to Freezy. Shout out to Chalk in the building. Is that short for chocolate? Shout out to Chalk in the building. Appreciate you being here.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina. What's going on, Brina? It's great to see you, Brina. Where Brina at? Oh, there she goes. Shout out to Brina in the building. What's going on, sis?
No captivity.
Yeah, Trump pulled a whole switcheroo, y'all. What y'all think about that, man? That shit is funny as hell to me. That shit is funny as hell to me. Super chat. Shout out to my brother Carl Anderson for his super cap. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate you. Carl, for his $5 super cap. Carl say, war trauma is a mother effer. Street trauma is also a mother effer. We scared of therapy and we get these results. When we see folks doing crazy shit, we know why. Shout out to Carl Anderson. And that's a fact, Carl. That is a fact. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, bro. I think we got a cash cap too. Let's see. Oh, shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister Mia.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to my sister Mia for her $10 cash cap. Mia say 2020 nickel. Rest of the year. Let's get it. That's right. We in 2020 nickel. 20 nickel. Huh? Shout out to my sister Mia. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Mia. And thank you for your $10 cash cap. If you guys would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap. I thank y'all. You can either leave a super cap or you can leave a cash cap. Shout out to Joy is Real Online. Great to see you, sis.
No captivity.
Great to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to my sister's channel. Okay, what else we gonna cover, y'all? Here we go. Y'all, this shit is crazy. See, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Y'all got to be careful, you know, the decisions that y'all make in life. And listen, it gets bad. There's ups and downs, right? There's ups and downs in life. You got to be careful what decisions you make in life. You got to be careful who you choose to join yourself with, who you choose to marry, who you choose to get in a relationship with, who you choose to get in business with. Just like the guy, Shamsuddin Jabbar. You got to be careful who you choose to align yourself with, whether it's intimately or whether it's business-wise. You got to be careful. Just like this guy, you got to be careful right here. Okay, he came home and he found his girlfriend.
Put the fight down, fuck nigga. Put the fight down. This how you moving though?
He found his girlfriend with her baby daddy.
This how you moving? Huh? This how you moving, nigga? This how you moving? Huh? Huh? And I got your son, nigga. You don't even do shit for your shit, nigga. You wanna come lay up here? Nigga, you prime fuck, nigga. Nigga, do your ass in, nigga. What? You good, bro? You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. I ain't got no fire, nigga. Do something, nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Look.
And the baby daddy got a gun. Let me ask y'all something. Should he be mad at the baby daddy? I mean, obviously he paying bills in the house. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mad at the dude. What y'all think? You think he should be mad at the baby daddy? Or should he be more angry at the baby mama? I mean, not the baby mama, his girlfriend. That's what I meant to say. His girlfriend.
Do it, nigga. Fuck pussy asshole. This fuck nigga, man, he don't need to do for his motherfucking child. You lame as fuck. Man, me too. Me too. You pussy as fuck. Fade, nigga. Put the fight down, nigga.
One thing about it, if you are gonna do some crazy shit like this, okay, but listen, this guy, the baby dad, not the baby dad, but the boyfriend took his girlfriend's child to the park. The boyfriend that's mad, he took the girlfriend's child, the girlfriend and this guy's child, the girlfriend and the baby daddy's child to the park. When he came home, he found the girlfriend and her baby daddy in the bed.
Legit, bro. Put the fight down, nigga. You don't want.
And he got a gun.
Put the fight down. Put the fight down. Put the fight down. Nigga, beat your ass in here. Nigga, beat your ass in here. Put the fight down, nigga. Put the fight down, nigga. Man, nigga, knock your ass out of here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Oh, you lame as fuck. You lame as fuck.
Yes, he took the child camping or something like that. He took the child to a park or something like that. Stepdad returns from camping with stepson. Okay, yeah. The stepdad went camping with stepson to catch the real dad in bed with the mom. Yeah.
Fuck, you lame as fuck. You got me with your jit out camping and his daddy right here, he don't do shit for him. You lame as fuck, jit. Nigga, knock your ass out. Yeah, I do.
Let me ask y'all something. What percentage of baby daddies and baby mamas can still hit? Let me just do something just for the hell of it. Y'all put percentages in the chat. What percentage do y'all think either the baby mama or the baby daddy can still get the coochie or the DICK? Even if they in another relationship, what percentage do y'all think? Mike said 50%. I ain't gonna listen. Somebody told me, Freezy, if somebody got a baby daddy, they can always come back in the picture at any given time and hit that thing. But I talk to a lot of baby mamas say, no, that's not true, Freezy. That's not true. That's not true, Freezy. I'm telling you, my homeboy, he a thug now. He a thug. My homeboy Sanchez say, Free, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Cause you know he got plenty baby mamas. He said, let me tell you something. He older than me. He said, if a woman got a baby daddy, you could best believe the baby daddy can always at any given time come back in the picture and have sex with her whenever he want to. What y'all think? Prime said 90%. Prime said 90%. What y'all think?
Do more for your jit.
Mike say that's not true at all. That's not true. He say that's not true all the time. Okay, gotcha.
Put the fight out.
Dog, how would y'all feel if you took your stepson camping and then how would y'all feel if you took the son of your girlfriend and her baby daddy camping and found both of them in the bed when you came home with their son? How would y'all feel? Damn, Kim say 60 to 75%. And that's coming from a woman. God damn. 60 to 75%. Y'all better hope y'all get that 25%. God damn.
No captivity.
Y'all, that shit, I know that dude feels so damn dumb. And here's the thing about it. The worst thing about it, you can't do nothing because the baby daddy got a gun. So you just gotta eat it. And no diddy.
Fuck, nigga. I'm straight. Put the fight down. Straight. This how you moving, though? This how you moving? Huh? This how you moving, nigga? This how you moving, huh? Huh? And I got your son, nigga. You don't even do shit for your shit, nigga. You wanna come lay up here, nigga? You prime.
What percentage? What do y'all think? No Fugazi got the 25% with his white baby mama. Y'all think No Fugazi girlfriend still hitting her baby daddy? What y'all think? Put a yes or no in the chat. Put a one in the chat if y'all think No Fugazi baby white baby mama is still having sex with her baby daddy, her other baby daddies. The white one and the black one. The white one and the black one. Which put a one in the chat if y'all think she's still having sex with either one of them. Y'all, this shit finna get real. This shit finna get real now. We finna have great discussions tonight. Mike say no, he don't think so. Killer say hell yeah, freeze it. Killer say hell yeah. Prime say 3, she cheating regardless. Mel say no cap.
No captivity.
I think I seen my brother JT from What We Know podcast earlier. Let me see. I forgot. Let me see. Yeah, there you go. Shout out to JT for What We Know podcast, man.
We're here for the thug.
We here for the thug. Let's get it. What's going on, JT? Appreciate you, bro. Hey, do me a favor. Somebody do me a favor and Emperor, do me a favor and put another fair use in the chat. Put another fair use in the way you do it, bro. Emperor say, hell yeah. That lady doing all kind of shit to her baby daddy. Put another fair use in the chat, Emperor. Yeah, this is a bad feeling, y'all. A bad feeling.
Nigga, do your ass in, nigga. What? You good, bro? You ain't gonna do shit, nigga. I ain't got no fire.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all do get in a relationship with a woman that's a baby mama, or women, if you get into, even the women, see, this is what y'all don't talk about. This is what y'all don't talk about on the women's behalf. Women, if y'all get into a relationship with a guy that's a baby daddy, if y'all get into a relationship with a guy that has a baby mama, cause this ain't just dealing with the men that get into relationships with women that have baby daddies. No, this is for the women too. If the women get into a relationship with a man that has a baby mama, you gotta vet these situations carefully, because I'm telling you right now, there is a possibility that there is still a connection. We know the baby mamas and the baby daddies, they be bitter with each other, but we know an element of that bitterness be like a love-hate relationship. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all to be careful. That's all.
Nigga, do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga. Do it, nigga.
Man, what kind of
pussy asshole? This fuck nigga, man, he don't even do for his motherfucking child.
Man, the baby daddy just got through digging his baby mama down. God damn, that's a bad feeling.
You lame as fuck. Man, me
why
too.
this man got Hussein Bolt tights on?
You pussy as fuck. Fade, nigga. Put the fire down, nigga.
Why this man got?
Put the fire down, nigga.
Look how he looking.
We're here for the thug.
Why this man got Hussein Bolt tights on, man?
Put the fire down. Put the fire down.
He said, you don't want to bother me. You don't want to come over. He got the gun. He said, you don't want none of this. You don't even want to do this. You don't want to do that, dog. That gun will make you think twice, now. I ain't gonna lie. That gun will make you think twice.
Put the fire down, nigga. Beat your ass in here. Nigga, beat your ass in here. Put the fire down, nigga. Put the fire down, nigga. Man, nigga.
He said, you still early in life. That's what the baby daddy telling the boyfriend. It's still early in life for you, bro. You don't want none of this, man. Live, man. Live to see another day.
Knock your ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, you lame as fuck. You lame as fuck. You lame as fuck. You got me with your get out pimping, and his daddy right here, he don't do shit for him. You lame.
Man, why this man got these tights on? Let me take it off this shit. Man got them damn tights on. Come on, man. Let's see. Put a one in the chat if anybody got fired before. Y'all, getting fired is a very bad feeling, man. For real. And sometimes it happens to the best people. Don't it? Sometimes it happens to the best of us, man. Like getting fired. I done got fired before. I had got fired from Winn-Dixie grocery store when I was younger. I fell asleep. I was working graveyard shift and I was supposed to have been stocking it, doing, you know, what that shit called when you straightening up the items and stuff. I forgot what that shit called. It's called not inventory, but it's called something else. When you making sure everything's straight, you putting everything back in the right place. I forgot the name of that. What was that assignment? But yeah, I fell asleep on one of the damn boxes on the floor in one of the aisles. It was graveyard shift and they fired me. The man fired me, man. For real. That's a bad feeling getting fired, man. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to my sister, Conversations with MJ in the building.
No cap.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Conversation with MJ. Great to see you, MJ. She said, hey, Freezy, have a great show. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Oh, it's a bad feeling getting fired, man. Watch this.
What's up, y'all, man? I'm gonna post a video to y'all, man. Y'all excuse me, boy. Y'all excuse me, man. I'm a little hurt right now, but I seen it coming. Let me tell y'all how they did me, man. I've been working at this place, Airbus, man, for almost 4 years now, man. I missed a day of work in an entire year, man. One day. And these racist dudes just came together at my job, man. Cause I made a complaint about them playing music, racist music, about hanging my people from trees. They played it on the radio at my job, man.
Let me ask y'all something. If you was at your job and your job paid well and you heard some white folks playing some racist music talking about hanging guys from trees, I don't know. Maybe they was listening to a country music station or something. I don't know where he at, where they playing that type of shit on the radio. I don't know where he at, where they playing that type of shit on the radio. But if you did witness that, if you did hear that, would you complain to your boss? Would you complain to your boss? Would you tell your boss, listen, my coworkers are playing racist music on the radio? Would you complain to the boss? Like if the majority of your job is white and you see racist people on the job and the boss is even allowing them to play racist music on the job, but you getting paid good. You getting paid good. Would you complain to the boss? Would you complain to the supervisor?
I'm gonna hit him with the EEOC complaint. I already have. You feel me? 2 years ago. So I've been building this, man. But I just got through feeding like over 400 families with my nonprofit organization.
Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's up, Jerome? Great to see you, Jerome. Jerome said, record, lawsuit, and you better believe it. JT said, nope. Kim said, yes, I will. Yes. T said, can you file a lawsuit for hate speech? Yeah, you can file a lawsuit for discrimination. Yeah, for discrimination, termination on discrimination. Mike Davis say, nope, you got to go to the HR or EEOC. Travel One say, always have a plan. BCDL.
Man, I come to work today and these folks just called me in the office and fired me saying that I clocked out 5 minutes early over a week ago.
That's so petty, man.
Matter of fact, over a month ago. They said I clocked out 5 minutes early, bro. 5 minutes. In a whole year. They just called me in the office, let me go. I'm gonna post a video so y'all can hear these demons at play, bro, what they did to me, man. They all came together, acting like my buddy, man. And then got in the office, bro, and you can see, y'all can hear every snake come out of them, man. It's all right, though. I got my faith, man. And I ain't gonna let nothing bring me down. It's just cold-blooded, man. They done this right before Christmas, man. And I got baby.
Now,
to feed myself. So
he said he got babies and he got fired right before Christmas. Let me tell y'all why I saved this video and I wanted to show it to y'all. There's some people out there that will still say that this guy is complaining and he's playing the race card and he should have just shut up and did his job, right? Everybody got their opinion. Now, there's some people in the chat that said no, they wouldn't have complained, but I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about there are some extreme people out there, black and white folk, or any other race that would say about this guy, he's playing the race card and he want people to feel sorry for him. He should have just stayed working hard on his job. He had a job. He should have protected it, right? Y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. A black dude like this, he can't win for losing. He was on his job doing what he's supposed to do. Obviously, he had good attendance. This man take care of his family. This man say he has a nonprofit organization where he just gave away 100 presents in his nonprofit organization. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, it's still gonna be some. This man did everything right, and it's still gonna be somebody that say this dude making excuses, man. No cap. It's still gonna be somebody that say this dude making excuses. This guy has a non-profit organization and gave away 100 gifts for Christmas. Taking care of his family, an in-home dad, in the house with his kids.
I done took care of all these families with gifts and toys, and I ain't gonna waver, man. I'm gonna stay strong. But I just want y'all to know what they got in store for us out here, man. If you're not one of them type brothers that's gonna be yes sir, massa, or whatever it is, you understand? If you're not one of them type brothers that's gonna be walking around your job kissing butt all day, it's gonna be hard for you to survive out here. If you an active brother in your community and you do things for your community, it's gonna be hard, man. It's gonna be.
Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with what he's saying? Let me know.
Be hard because you know what I'm saying? Y'all excuse me, man. I'm breaking up, man, because I'm thinking about my babies at the house I got to get back to, man. They just fired me from my job right before Christmas, bro. Right before Christmas, man. I got little girls I got to take care of the crib, man. This shit breaking me up a little bit. Y'all excuse me for cussing, man. But they came together like that just to get me out of there for no reason. Couldn't think of nothing. The lady just told me even my supervisor was in on it. He went up there and lied and said I was walking up late every day to team meetings, all kinds of stuff. It's that, man, I'm talking about when I tell y'all they just came together as a group. The lady, man, y'all just pray for me, man. I got to make sure, I got to figure out a way to get my family by, man.
I ain't gonna lie. When I seen this, I felt bad for my brother, man. Real talk, man. Like, This dude did everything right. Even got a non-profit organization outside of his family and his job. And because he complained about his coworkers, his white coworkers playing racist music on their radio, describing hanging black folk from a tree, because he didn't want to hear that and he complained, he got fired. He got fired for clocking out 5 minutes early 3 weeks prior to that. And they just brought that up and throw that at him for an excuse to fire him.
For these next few months, bro. And it is what it is, man. I wish my people would come together like that, man, and look out for us, you feel me? Because now I got to go home to my wife and my kids and tell them I got fired because I stand on values, you know what I'm saying? I got fired because I spoke up.
Not only that, this dude is in the home with his wife and kids. What bad thing can you say about this guy? What bad thing can you actually say about this guy? Come on, man.
And told him, don't play no music on the radio about hanging my ancestors. It ain't cool, man. I was the only brother in there strong enough to make that complaint.
2 years later, man, they've been harassing me, man, making me work on my own, making me do whatever, man, on my own, carrying tools. I made a complaint today. Like, yo, they riding around on the golf cart and I'm having to carry the tools on my back over to the station to get the work done. I'm gonna post all of it, man. Y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see how it is what it is, man.
We with you, bro.
I ain't gonna flinch, man. All praise to the Most High, man.
All praises. And he an Israelite. And he an Israelite. And he a godly man. And he's a godly man. Come on.
No captivity.
Come on, dog. Come on, man.
I know he got a plan, man. If this happened to me, out of all people, if this happened to me, and all I do is help people, I know ain't nobody safe, man. Y'all stay blessed, bro. I love y'all, man.
We love you too, dog. We love you too, man. Real talk, man. Shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to that dude, man. Listen, to be the initial sponsor of today's show, it has to be either $20 or more. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will make the sponsorship banner? Who will be the first one? I appreciate everybody that's been contributing so far. Shout out to D-Walk in the building. Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for being here. So, we've been covering the Jay-Z and the Diddy, the cases, right? We've been covering the Diddy cases and we've been covering the Jay-Z cases. Let me see. I think I got a little extra information on Jay-Z. Let me get rid of that. I got a little extra information on Jay-Z, man. So you seen Jay-Z was trying to say, I showed y'all yesterday, Jay-Z was trying to say that the sexual assault suit that they tried to take out on Jay-Z, that Tony Busby and his client tried to take out on him, Jay-Z and his lawyer were saying that it was past the qualifications for some kind of GMV, some kind of GM Violence Act or something, which made it probable for them to actually take this lawsuit out on Jay-Z. But Jay-Z saying it was out of jurisdiction. And that's why they was motioning again for Tony Busby and his client to actually for that lawsuit to get dismissed. But Tony Busby fought back. Tony Busby fought back. Let me see if I can get rid of this right here. Where it says, these two continue to battle over what grounds their legal dispute will stand on. Tony Busby latest court motion in the Jay-Z sexual assault case, according to an exclusive All Hip Hop report, responds to Hov's attempts to dismiss the lawsuit from Busby's anonymous client. Moreover, the attorney claims that the Brooklyn rap mogul has a misguided legal strategy, is trying to move too fast with his claims, and will suffer the repercussions of not following the law to its fullest extent and intent. For example, one of the Rockefeller boss's arguments is that the Jane Doe's accusations can't be relevant because they allege an incident in September of 2000, 3 months before the creation of the New York City Victims of Gender Motivated Violence Protection Act. Okay, that's the GMV Act that we were talking about, right? So it said, but however, this is what Tony Busby had to say. But however, Tony Busby argues that Jay-Z missed the point of the Protection Act to begin with, as part of its purpose is to sidestep typical obstacles such as statutes of limitations even before its application as law. In addition, the lawyer also dismissed Jay's focus on rulings from lower courts such as the Second Circuit or the New York Court of Appeals, as neither provided strong rulings on the Protection Act's retroactivity and thus cannot prevent the case from moving forward. So Tony Busby say, Jay-Z, try again, you full of shit. Tony Busby say, Jay-Z, try again, you full of shit. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Jay-Z is desperate to get rid of this shit, man. Jay-Z does not want this lawsuit to progress. This lawsuit alleging that he actually raped this young white girl. Back in 2000, the year 2000, right? Obviously, the girl, and they were saying she was 13 years old in the year 2000. Obviously, the girl now, she got to be in her 30s, in her late 30s, right? She was 13 then, is 25 years later, 24 years later, 25 years later, she's got to be about, 38 years old? But no, Jay-Z, Tony Busby say he ain't going for it. He's not going for it. So Jay-Z, try again, man. Try again. So let's get into the main topics, y'all. Let's get to the main topics. Y'all, I'm gonna open the panels on these topics, y'all. I'm gonna open the panel on these topics. So this is Angel Reese. Angel Reese, since Angel Reese joined the WNBA, she's been getting a lot of criticism and she's been getting a lot of praise. Angel Reese, a lot of people say Angel Reese started to be more known for her Instagram modeling, or just her modeling career on Instagram, just the provocative outfits that she wears on Instagram, more than her noticeably playing in the NWA, or when she was, I think she was playing for LSU. She was playing for college. I think she was playing for LSU as well. But they were saying, you know, what she wears and how she actually, and how she's viewed in the public's eye, you know, when she's seen on Instagram and all that kind of stuff. They're saying that actually, people are saying that's overshadowing her professional career, which is a WNBA player, right? Even when she was in college, it was overshadowing that. What do y'all think? Do y'all think it's overshadowing that? Well, she's back in the limelight again. She's back in the limelight again. This is Angel Reese right here. This is her latest outfit. And a lot of people are up in arms. They are criticizing this girl. Right? They are criticizing Angel Reese. Angel Reese wore a hot New Year's Eve outfit and people online got mad. Right here. And people online got mad. Do y'all think that people are taking it too far? Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think that women do themselves a disservice by wearing stuff like this? And I'm just asking y'all. This is not my thoughts, so I'm not giving y'all my thoughts at all. But do y'all think, does anybody think, men and women in the chat, anybody in the chat, no cap crew, do y'all think women do themselves a disservice when they portray themselves like this, when they wear stuff like this, in connection to their careers? Do you think women actually overshadow their careers, or what they actually, do you think women, when women dress like this, it causes them to get to be less respected in their careers? In their careers. Do you think this will cause, being dressed like this, do you think that being dressed like this will cause people to respect them less pertaining to their careers, their professional careers? Do you think it will cause them to be less respected? And if it does cause them to be less respected, let's just say, does Angel Reese does she have an excuse to complain about it? Let's just say if Angel Reese actually came out and said, you know what, I'm just tired of men and women and just these uppity women always complaining about me, criticizing me, and not giving me the respect that I deserve in my career as a WNBA player. Do you think she causes that decrease of that potential decrease of respect on herself, or do you think that she would have a justifiable reason to lash out and to complain that people don't respect her as much? Now we know that Angel Reese, she's been having a controversial comparison with Caitlin Clark, right? We know Caitlin Clark is the white girl that plays for the WNBA, and I want to say she was killing it, right? But to Angel Reese's defense, Angel Reese has been having an immaculate year in the WNBA as well. But a lot of people put Caitlin Clark over Angel Reese. But in my humble opinion, I think Angel Reese had a better season. In my humble opinion, I think if I was to choose a player, I would choose Angel Reese before I would choose Caitlin Clark. But do you think Angel Reese's talent in her professional career is overshadowed by how she dresses all the time? What do y'all think? When women have professional careers, do you think they have a personal responsibility to dress a certain way? Because we know, listen, when a woman dresses a certain way, she forces people to perceive her a certain way too. She influences people to look at her a certain way when she dresses a certain way. I mean, let's just be honest. Just side by side, if you put Kamala Harris right next to Angel Reese, Kamala Harris is going to get more respect just because of what she has on. And I'm not saying that, a woman can't wear what they want to wear. But if you have a career just like Angel Reese has, if you're in the WNBA, right? Do you have to be cautious what you actually post online on Instagram, Facebook, wherever? I showed a video of Angel Reese. I think Angel Reese loves basketball, but I think Angel Reese, being that she's in the WNBA, she's been promoting her modeling career so she can have another outlet of income. That's what I think. But I do think if she keeps doing this, I don't think that she's going to be as respected as a WNBA player as she would be if she carried herself more in a chaste, conservative way. I don't think so. Listen, I'm not saying I'm mad at her, but it is a two-edged sword, right? It's like a double standard that you just got to deal with. I'm not mad at her. I'm just saying it's just a two-edged sword. It's a double standard that, women have to deal with, right? That's just like if you was in the school, listen, hear me out. That's just like if you were in the school system, right? And let's say you were a teacher or a guidance counselor, but you have the credentials to be a principal or a vice principal. And we know principals or vice principals have to be selected. Do you think there was a high chance that a woman would be selected as a principal or a vice principal if they were known to post pictures like this on Instagram? where kids could see. I'm just being, y'all level with me. Let me know. Do you think that if a woman dressed like this, there will still be a high percentage chance that she will be able to get selected to be a principal of a school if she dressed like this on her off time, like when she's off work, and posted these type of pictures on Instagram? I'm just asking. I mean, keep it real with your boy. Now, I'm not saying she can't dress like this. I'm not saying she has full autonomy to dress like this. I'm just saying she does complain. Angel Reese does complain that she doesn't get her respect that she feel like she deserves in the NWA. I mean, in the WNBA. In the WNBA, she's gone on record saying she don't feel like she get the respect that she deserves. And a lot of other people say that too. What do y'all think? She got heavily criticized. Let's see. It say, since the dawn of time, people have tried to take down cool, talented, beautiful women, and trust that in 2025, that trend has sadly stuck around. WNBA star Angel Reese is the most victim of this. And while I guess no one should be surprised, it's pretty disappointing. The Chicago Sky's rookie posted videos of her New Year's Eve outfit and was immediately slammed by people online for showing too much skin. Stuff like that is as predictable as the ending to a fairy tale. That's the unfortunate part, but it's also worth talking about the fact that she looked incredibly beautiful. She wore a floor-length leopard print lace gown with a stomach deep neckline that very much gives Jennifer Lopez in that Versace dress, and a high leg slit. The dress obviously showed off her body, and that was enough to send an entire mob of angry comments. Y'all, this picture has gone viral, and it has generated a bunch of negative comments, angry comments. Y'all, she's in the WNBA. Why do y'all think people get so mad because she dresses like this? I'm just saying, listen, here's my thing. Some of y'all might think it's unfair. Some of y'all think it is fair, right? But do you think that will change anytime soon? That's what I'm asking y'all. Do y'all think that will change anytime soon? Do y'all think that women getting criticized like this and causing them to be less respected in their professional workplace, do you think that will stop anytime soon? I'm just be honest with y'all. I think that Angel Reese I think she's trying to diversify her portfolio. I think she's trying to actually be serious about being a model. And I think she feels like this is the right way to go about doing it, right? But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Even if you're trying to be a model, does it cause, I'm saying, I don't know. But I did say earlier that she did very well, right? She did very well this season in the WNBA. She performed exceptionally well, right? For the Chicago Sky. She performed exceptionally well. She did. She's a very good WNBA player. She really is, man. They can't take nothing away from her. But I think the controversy is, why do people put Caitlin Clark over her? Now, some people think that Caitlin Clark is naturally better than Angel Reese. Some people think that Caitlin Clark is just naturally better than Angel Reese, but other people feel like, you know, it might be racism. Other people feel like she's being cuckolded because of the way she dresses online, right? She's been shortchanged. She's been shortchanged because of how she dresses online. I thought this was an interesting topic, you know. Women do feel like they should have the liberty to dress how they want to dress. A lot of women feel like they should have the liberty, the freedom to dress how they want to dress, even if they have professional careers. Do y'all think? Okay, hold on. Let me put a link in the chat. I mean, not a link, but let me put a poll in the chat. Should a woman be able to dress how she wants? Should a woman be able to dress how she wants without it affecting her professional career? Yes or no? Should a woman be able to dress how she wants without it affecting her professional career? Start a poll. Man, I need y'all to hit that poll, man. Hit that poll. No diddy, no diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I need participate in the poll. I want to see what y'all think, man. I want to see what y'all think. Should a woman be able to dress how she wants without, and I left wants out, how she wants without it affecting her professional career? What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Let's say if Angel Reese was a guidance counselor and she was trying to land a vice principal position and the vice principal position was up for grabs. Do you think her dressing like this outside of work should affect whether she gets the vice principal position? Do you think it should affect whether she gets the vice principal position? That's the question. That's the question.
No captivity.
So we're going to discuss Angel Reese a little further when I put the link in the chat. We're going to discuss Angel Reese a little further when I put the link in the chat. Right now, we're going to talk about Chad Ochocinco. Now, y'all remember Chad Ochocinco, man. Chad Ochocinco was crying. Y'all remember when Chad Ochocinco was crying when his old lady left him, man. What's his old lady name again? Sherelle Rosado. Sherelle Rosado. She left him. She left Chad Ochocinco. And y'all remember that video that I showed y'all when when Ochocinco was crying, right? When he was up there on the what was that? The Nightcap podcast with Shannon Sharp. Y'all remember that, right? Here we go. Oh, y'all can't hear it? My bad, y'all. My bad. Let me bring it back. My bad. Thank you. Thank y'all. I appreciate that.
Since you brought it up with the ladies and dating, a lot of times we'll give up on a woman that has 80, 85%, 90% of what we want, only to be with somebody that has 10 to 20% of what we want. You ever notice that, Ocho? I'm done. I ain't the time. It ain't the time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time.
Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Listen. I don't ask you for much. I don't ask you for much, but I need you to bring that back one more time. I need you to bring that back one more time because boy, I felt that, boy. You don't see me tearing up? But that ain't funny, man. Do me a favor. I promise I ain't gonna cry.
Y'all remember when Chad Ochocinco went to crying, thinking about his severed relationship with his ex-fiance, right? Do y'all remember this, right? Captivity. Sherelle Rosado.
I promise I ain't gonna cry, but bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want.
This nigga crying for real.
Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
I promise you ain't crying. These are tears of joy. I need to hear that, boy. Hey. Oh shit, boy, that was a good one, boy. Oh.
It happened. I've done it. I see a lot of times with y'all, I don't tell you.
Now, the rumor was that Sherelle Rosado actually caught him in the bed, in their bed that they sleep in together with another woman. That was the rumor, that she caught him in their bed with another woman when she came home, right? I do have an interview. I have a recent interview with Sherelle Rosado? Sherelle Rosado. She sat down with the guy Carlos that does all the damn reality TV shows, right? She sat down and she just did a recent interview with the guy Carlos. I forgot his last name. But that was the rumor, but she's going to break everything down and tell the truth in detail. And I got the video.
Things that somebody told me, I'm telling you what I know. Because a man will get mad, and I don't know if women do it. I can't speak because I don't know how you guys think. But I'm just telling you how a man will think, how I thought. Man.
Hey, boy, that was a good one, boy. It ain't even Sunday, but you preaching, though. Shit, got me crying. Shit, fuck. Wrong with me. Okay, let me tighten up. Let's go. No captivity.
So, let's look at the clip. Let's look at the video clip of Sherelle Rosado actually sitting down and explaining exactly what happened and exactly why her and Ochocinco are not together anymore. She cleared up all of the hearsay. She let us know why Ochocinco was crying and everything. Now, once we hear the real reason why Sherelle Rosado actually left Ochocinco, I need the men and the women to tell me if she was right for what she did. I'm not gonna tell y'all what she did, but I need the men and the women to tell me if y'all think she was right for what she did. And if she was justified in what she did. Super chat. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $2 super cap. Kim said, come on, Jerome, you got this. No cap. Shout out to Kim Johnson. Thank you for your $2 super cap. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Super chat. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. She said, blessings, Freezy, and to everyone. Y'all can catch me and Mo Love doing the show together this Sunday around 8 o'clock, between 8 and 8:30. Y'all can check us out. She will be putting a link to her channel in the chat. No Captivity. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Mo. Thank you. It's good to see you, girl. Great to see you. So I'm about to play the video, y'all. I'm about to play the video. I need y'all to let me know if she was wrong. And listen, ladies, y'all tell the truth. Ladies, tell the truth. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I want to talk about what we talked about Angel Reese. We're gonna talk about Trump, and we're gonna talk about Chad Ochocinco. Right? If y'all want to talk about the terrorist bombing, the New Orleans attack, we could talk about this. We got a lot to talk about, but the main thing I really want to talk about, if y'all think Sherelle Rosado was right for what she did to Ochocinco and the reason why they broke up. I'm about to play the video. Y'all. Here we go. Now, the rumor was that she caught him in bed with another woman in the same bed that they sleep in. That is the rumor. Okay. So let's go over to Gram Spam and see what the real story is.
Okay, so when you and Chad were together, it was a monogamous relationship.
When we were together, there was some going on. And I found out about it. Texting other women, sticking around. I found out about it, and I was like, you know who I am? Like, I know who you are. I'm gonna respect what you have, but it is what it is, and nobody's perfect. I just feel like when things happen, be honest about it. Like, it shouldn't lead to that point of how I'm finding out. Yes, I went through the phone, and that's how I found out, but
she went through the phone, y'all. She said she found out he was communicating and messing with other ladies because she went through his phone. We're going to talk about this going through phone shit tonight, y'all. Is it right? Is it okay for your significant other or your wife or your husband to go through your phone? And that's how y'all broke up. That's how y'all broke up. Is that right?
Okay, because word on the street is that you discovered Chad was cheating on you with home surveillance footage.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
I went through the phone.
You went through his phone, and what did you see exactly?
Women. Just women everywhere.
Like photo? Okay, so when you and Chad were together, it was a monogamous relationship.
Now, she said she's seen women everywhere. Of course you're going to see women everywhere. His name is Chad Ochocinco Johnson. No Captivity. Of course you're going to see women everywhere. Let's keep going.
of women.
They're gonna throw themselves at him because of who he is. Chad is a fine man. Like, he's very good looking, and he's showing out now because he's in the gym. But yeah, it was.
Was it text messages?
Look at Carlos.
You know, because I want to be.
Listen.
No, because I want to be able to make sure you clear the air. Because again, a lot of people did think he gave you an STD.
He did not.
Okay, so we want to make that clear.
He never.
So that was a rumor too that Chad gave her an STD. She said, no, that's not true. That was false. Chad Ochocinco did not give her an STD.
He gave me an STD.
Okay, so I'm glad we made that clear.
Yeah.
A lot of people ran with the story that you saw him having sex with another woman in the house.
I wouldn't be in this chair right now if that happened.
Okay.
So that's not true either. She did not catch him in the bed with another woman. She said she wouldn't even be in that chair right now. She'll be in jail if she actually caught him with another woman in the bed physically. So that's not true. That's been debunked. So we know the only thing that happened was she went through his phone and just seen a bunch of women in his phone, and that's why she left him. That is why she left him. Do y'all think that's right? Do y'all think she was justified?
Hey.
You'll have to bail me out, Carlos.
Okay, and I will. You my sis. I got you. We're going to accept the plea deal, though. But I'm going to make sure to bail you out. I got you, babe. I got you. I promise.
No, I respect Chad. And, at the end of the day, we're still a family. Like, no matter what things happen, nobody's perfect. And I'm not here to judge him because I've had, infidelity.
Of women.
They're going to throw.
So she just admitted she can't really judge Ochocinco like that because she had infidelity too. She said she cheated on. Do y'all remember? Listen, y'all do remember? Y'all do know how she ended up meeting Chad Ochocinco, right? Y'all remember that, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think she cheated on her husband. She left her husband and she cheated on her husband and she ended up with Chad Ochocinco. But then she looked in his phone. She felt the need to look in Chad Ochocinco's phone and seeing a bunch of women. Then she ended up leaving Chad Ochocinco. Do y'all think she was right for looking through Chad's phone? Do y'all think that's right? If that's your man, do you think you got full rights to look through your man's phone when he ain't looking?
Themselves at him because of who he is. Chad issues. It happened to me. I did it to someone when I was in my younger days. So, things happen. We were going through a rough patch. But instead of leaning on someone else, we should have came closer and spoke on it.
When you discovered he was entertaining other women via the phone, were you two not in the best place in the relationship at the time?
Has that ever happened to any one of y'all? Put a 1 in the chat if your device has been gone through by your significant other. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if your significant other has gone through your device. Now, once you go through the device and you see what you see, it ain't no turning back, right? We know that. But are your feelings justified after you go through the phone or after you go through the device? Are your feelings justified even though you violated this other person's privacy?
No, we was not.
You were not.
No. Because he's working all over the place and I'm working, filming. It was just a lot. It was very stressful. And going back and forth, my kids were in school, so when I wasn't filming, I was up in Tampa. So it was a lot going on.
Why they always got to be from Florida, y'all?
No Captivity.
Why they always got to be from Florida? Damn. Well, we crazy as hell down here in Florida, ain't we? God.
When you discovered that, what did you do after going through his phone?
We can't talk about that.
Did you get violent?
I did not get violent, Carlos.
Okay.
There's not a violent bone in my body. Issues. It happens. I think the biggest thing with us, and who knows, maybe a year or two after therapy, whatever. We're both in therapy.
Together or separately?
Separately.
Okay.
I told y'all, man, y'all need that therapy. She been needed therapy. Now she go to therapy. She chose to go to therapy after she done went through the bad fall. Oh no. See, I kind of clown Ochocinco in the beginning because I really was thinking that he got caught in the bed with another woman in the flesh. But now that I heard this story, like, I'm not too hard on Ochocinco no more. I'm not hard on Ochocinco no more, man.
It may bring us back together. You never know. Because he's a
Now she's thinking about getting back together with Ochocinco.
great guy. Chad is an amazing person. Like, out of my relationships, he's probably the best I've been with.
Now she's saying out of her relationships, he's probably the best guy she's ever been with. As you done caused all this commotion and left this dude because you looked through his phone and seen all them women.
On a serious note, like, he's very supportive. He has done a lot to help me. Of course, you know, I had my own coming into this relationship, but he took it to a whole nother level.
Let me ask my sister some. Women, why y'all do this? All my sisters out there, why y'all do this? Why y'all do this type of shit? Why y'all go through your man's phone and just cause all of this for nothing, knowing you still want to be with this dude? Why y'all? Okay, listen. Let's just say he was wrong for having all the women in his phone, but why y'all do this though? Y'all did all that just to end back up with the man. Now you can tell she still want to be with this man. Oh, he's the best I ever had. He's the best man I ever had in my life. We'll probably end up back together. This the same Ochocinco that had all them women in his phone.
No jealousy. He always support me. Whatever I need, he's there. And even to this day now, like, I'll say, hey, can you do this or that? And he's there while working 50,000 jobs. So
she got businesses. I mean, she got a business, not businesses. She got a business, and Chad Ochocinco leveled her up. Level her business up. Invested in her business. Spent money on her. Invested in her. And she still looked through that man's phone.
I think the biggest thing with us, and who knows, maybe a year or two after therapy, whatever. We're both in therapy.
Together or separately?
Separately.
Okay.
It may bring us back together. You never know. Because he's a great guy. Chad is an amazing person. Like, out of my relationships, he's probably the best I've been with. On a serious note, like, he's very supportive. He has done a lot to help me. Of course, you know, I had my own coming into this relationship, but he took it to a whole nother level. No jealousy. He always support me. Whatever I need, he's there. And even to this day now, like, I'll say, hey, can you do this or that? And he's there while working 50,000 jobs. So I think the biggest thing with us, and who knows, maybe a year or two after therapy, whatever. We're both in therapy.
Together or separately?
Separately.
Okay.
It may bring us back together. You never know. Because he's a great guy. Chad is an amazing person.
Why y'all do this, man? Y'all did all this, brought this man through all of that. Look at Chad. She brought that man through all of that. That man cried on national TV. Shannon Sharp, sweet ass, had to console him and said it and told him the grass ain't green on the other side. She looked through that man's phone, knowing that man done invested in you, made your business 10 times better, and now you want to get back. After that, you had this man look like this right here.
No Captivity.
Why y'all do that, man? But I really want to know, if you're in a committed relationship, I don't even know if there's a right or wrong answer. Right? I'm going to put the link in the chat. Y'all come up here and talk to your brother Freezy. If you're in a committed relationship, do y'all think that both people, man and woman, they should have they are justified if they look through your phone at any given time? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I do feel like if you're married, there shouldn't be private shit if you're married. Like if you're married, there shouldn't be like nothing private. Nobody should be hiding anything. But what if you are in a very close, intimate relationship? What if you're in a spiritual marriage? What about that? Because that's been going around right now. Do y'all think she was well within her rights to go through his phone? Now, she said when she went through his phone, they were going through a rough patch, right? They weren't on good terms. I think she said they were going through a rough patch. And she went through his phone during that time. I guess they had a little friction or whatever. Right? And we know they were engaged. Shout out to T. Yes, yeah, they was engaged. I'm going to put the link in the chat, man. Y'all come up here and tell me if this lady was wrong or if she was right. And I want to talk about Angel Reese too. Let me see what should a woman be able to dress how she wants without it affecting her professional career? 32% said yes, she should be able to dress how she wants. 32% said yes. Dang, I thought it was gonna be more than that. Let me put the link in the chat, man. Y'all come up and holler at your boy Freezy, man. Come up and holler at your homeboy Freezy. Who will be the sponsor of tonight's show? Only $20 to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Your name will go on the sponsorship banner. Let's get it.
And you done hit the plus for 10, yeah, and caught the bin, yeah. You wanna fuck her and a friend, yeah, do that again, yeah. Get 2 lags, know them boy could double back and spin, yeah. Ride around with that extend, yeah, you play to win, yeah. 40 with a switch, yeah, who thumb in this bitch, yeah. Pull up and let it hit till it's none in this bitch, yeah. You a head hunter, drop 100, get 100 niggas dead. You don't want the bitch, but you gon' hunt your head. Yeah. That little bitch good with them names, huh? You in the game, huh? You bout to go to Johnny Dane, huh? And do your thing, huh? Took that bitch to Miami.
The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat.
So I guess you bang, huh? I seen really young dappy up, I guess you slain, huh? Wanna take it to the booth, huh? And drop some heat, huh? You know BD got them beats, huh? That boy a beast, huh? Since a juvenile, you stuck to the G-code, huh? They hating on you cause they think you got the cheat code, huh? You hope your name don't get brought up in that Rico, huh? Cause you one of them niggas ran up with that Chico, huh? Instead of praying to your house shot, you took a shower, huh? Got them bees, that's your power, huh? Can't leave without them, huh? You were living wrong, huh? But now you're on, huh? Extra corner for you.
Shout out to the 53 people that hit the like button. Thank you for hitting the like button. Shout out to the 53 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share this live stream. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share this live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Like it's Tetris, huh? You well connected, huh? That boy a little too sketchy, huh? You scared to catch him, huh? I just took some yeah to the A, yeah. We be making plays, yeah, after play, yeah. Pull up to a house, yeah, on the couch, yeah. Knock the pussy out, yeah, I'm in and out, yeah. You know that little bitch creep, don't waste no time on her. You know she lying, you asking questions, she replying like, huh? Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I don't know what to think about that. Like, I really need y'all help on that. Like, going through people's phones and stuff. Going through people's computers, phone, tablets. I really need y'all help with that. Here's the thing, right? The reason why I need y'all help with that. I know the typical man is gonna say, Freezy, they wrong for going through our phones, Freezy. They wrong for going through our phones, Freezy. I try to be diplomatic and look at things from two perspectives, from both perspectives, from more than just one perspective. Right? From a, like usually, let's just be honest. Let's just be honest. Usually, what do y'all think? Usually the women that go through the devices. You don't really hear about men going through their woman's devices. We've heard about it, but we don't really hear about it that much, right? Now, men have gone through their woman's devices, especially if they feel like their woman giving that coochie away. You know, a man will go through your damn advice, especially if he feel like you giving that coochie away.
Not on my watch.
Shout out to my sister T in the building. Right? But either way, is it justified, right? Now, if I put myself in the person that's going through the person's phone, not me, I've never gone through nobody. I've never gone through my wife's phone. I've never gone through her phone. Never. I've never gone through a phone, period. I've never gone through a device. I've never gone through nothing, period, right? But if I put myself in the other person's shoes and try to be diplomatic about it, maybe they're going through the phone, or maybe they're going through your computer, or maybe they're going through your tablet because you've been displaying, the other person has been displaying suspect behavior, you know, where they could be potentially cheating or spending time with someone else or communicating with someone else. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. It makes sense if you go through that person's device. If you 100% know that if you find something, you're going to leave them alone for good. If you just ready to, if you are to your wits end and you just to the point where you say, you know what, I don't want to be with this person no more anyway. But here's the thing, if you don't want to be with that person no more, why go through the phone? So there you go. See, we just ran into another roadblock.
No cap.
We just ran into a whole nother roadblock. If you to the point where you don't want to be with that person no more, why would you even go through their device in the first place, right? But some of y'all be feeling like, I just need that one thing, Freezy. I'm already almost out the door, Freezy. But I just need that. I just need to see that one thing that's going to actually confirm it for me. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need that one thing. You do not need that. Because if you don't want to be in a relationship, you're gonna leave regardless, right? Am I wrong? Some of y'all need that extra push. I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of times, that extra push, you know what it turned into? That extra push turned into tug of war. After you done looked in your significant other's phone, you be mad right then on the spot. You be mad and you're ready to leave the relationship. You ready to tell that person, I don't want to be with you no more. Fuck you. forever, right? But then there's stages. You're furious, and then you're ready to leave. You're not gonna hesitate calling them or telling them to their face, I'm gone, fuck you, I'm out of here. You ain't never got to worry about me again. I was the best thing you ever had. You know all that shit. But then after that, guess what? The next stage is you go to crying. You're gonna go to crying. And this for the men too. This ain't just for the women. This is for the men too. This is not just for the women. The crying stage comes, but the men ain't gonna let y'all see them cry. Most men ain't gonna let y'all see them cry. But they cry too. A lot of these Mansfield red pill niggas, they be crying. They don't cry. Well, they got their heart broken. Don't let them fool you now. Don't let them fool you. So you cry for some time. You might cry for about, let's see. You might cry for 4 weeks, a month. You might cry for 2 weeks, a week. 3 days, who knows? There's no time limit on the crying. There's no time on the crying. But then after your tears dry up and you talk to your homegirls or your homeboys, it's always gonna be that one homeboy or that one homegirl that say, well, man, ain't nobody perfect, right? Ain't nobody perfect. Shout out to my brother Rush in the building.
No captivity.
Yeah, they say ain't nobody perfect. And then you start contemplating and reevaluating the situation, don't you? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? And then you say to yourself, then you go to church. Especially the women. The women, when after y'all look through y'all man phone, y'all cry. You go out to eat to a restaurant with your homegirls, an expensive restaurant where you got to make reservations, where you can dress up and everything. And then you cry and everything. And you have that talk with your homegirl. And then after your tears drop and everything, you go to church. And then you catch the Holy Ghost. And then white Jesus tell y'all, you gotta forgive. Ain't that how it go? And then you find yourself saying the same thing Sherelle Rosado did. Say, I love him. He's the best thing. He really is the best thing I ever had. We were best friends. We more than likely, if it's meant to happen, we'll be back together if it's meant to happen. When they say if it's meant to happen, when a woman say if it's meant to be, we'll get back together. Oh yeah, you can count on that. Y'all getting back together.
No captivity.
Put a one in the chat if you're a woman. All the sisters in the chat, if you know what I'm talking about. When y'all go to holler shit like, if it's meant to be, we'll get back together. If you tell your homegirl that. If it's meant to be, we'll get back together. That means y'all getting back together. That means y'all get back together. That means you already stalking his house. You already riding by his house once or twice a day. You already started back to ride by his house and everything. But the point I'm trying to make is, why do y'all do all that just to get to that point? Right? Now, I can understand if you want to look through your significant other's device because you're saying to yourself, you know what? I don't want to waste no more time with this person. I don't want to waste any more time with this person. So I just need the confirmation I need to leave. Let me ask Rush. Rush, what do you think, Rush? Do you think a person is justified looking through their significant other's phone if they suspect something, Rush? What do you think, Rush?
Obviously not, but you know, people that's in marriages or that's getting ready to transition into a marriage, they have a level of invading
Transparency.
somebody's private space, like a cell phone. I mean,
Yeah. So let me ask you something. Let's hypothetically, right? If you was in a relationship with a woman and you was deeply in love with this woman. Hold on, I think I got a cash cap. Let me see. Yeah, I do got a cash cap. Shout out to the cash cap, man. Shout out to my sister, man. Shout out to my sisters, man. Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Fear No Mortals, for your $6 cash cap. I appreciate you. Fear No Mortals say, keep giving up the great shows all 2020. Nickel. Shout out to Fear No Mortals, aka FNN. Thank you, sis. Thank you for helping me keep the lights on. I really do appreciate it. So back to the hypothetical, Rush. Let's say you was in a relationship with your significant other and you was madly in love. You never loved a woman like this before in your life. The sex is great. When you have sex with her, you say, this my coochie. Is this my coochie? And she say, yeah, Rush, yeah, right? You done told her all your deepest, darkest secret. You done confided in her. You help her pay her bills sometimes, right? You give her money. You've invested a lot of time in this woman. You've invested a lot in this woman. And she started showing up late to the house from work, later than usual. She used to show up at 6 o'clock. Now she's starting to show up sometimes at 9, 10 o'clock. But she says she's working late, but it's very uncharacteristic. When you give her a hug, you smell some men's cologne on her on several occasions, but she say, oh, that's just my coworker, whatever. She started acting different. She never shaved her coochie before, but now when you have sex with her, her coochie shaved. Her phone be ringing, but she don't answer. She look at it and she don't answer, and this happened all the time now. It happened frequently. And you ask, well, who was that? Oh, it's just my coworker, but they ain't want none. I'll call him back later. And that just keep happening. She get text messages. But she keep delete, or we can't use that one now. We can't use that one now because you ain't gonna know. So if all of this keep happening, and then, no, not only that, Rush, your homeboy and your female cousin told you, yeah, I seen your girl outside her job talking to some dude. And you say, oh, was that what so what was going on? Oh, well, they were just smiling at each other. They were smiling at each other. But no, we didn't see them kiss or nothing. We didn't see them kiss or nothing, but they was, it looked like she was flirting, but we can't really tell. You still there, Rush?
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
If your girl in the shower and her phone, after knowing all of this, and you done been through all of this, and you've been experiencing all of this with your girl, if your girl is in the shower and she left her phone on the kitchen table and you just so happen to walk by the phone, did I say what's up to Kwafe Nino? What's going on, Coffee Man? Great to see you, man.
No Captivity.
And you just so happen to walk by the phone and the phone is not locked. It's wide open, Rush. It's wide open. She ain't gonna never know if you went through that bitch. She ain't gonna never know, Rush. Tell the truth, Rush. Would you go through the phone? If all of that was occurring, all the suspicion.
Now, I'm going to say yes because there's so much invested with this individual. You're saying that we're living together, we're in, I guess, some type of marriage or so, or her being a fiance. Yes, I will look at the phone to see what I'm getting myself into, or what I'm getting ready to, figure out whether if I need to charge it to the game or it's something bogus from a coworker. But these things happen, man. And I see this all the time. When it comes to females having a 9 to 5, she's getting bent over at the 9 to 5.
Well, hold on, Rush. A few minutes ago, you was like, "No, that's unacceptable, man. That's not right."
Well, I'm
seems like
entertaining.
you singing to a different tune now.
Oh, come on, Freezy, man. I'm just entertaining your question. Yeah, I mean,
No, but listen, here's the thing though. I think you would go through the phone, and I don't know if I would be mad at you about that, because here's the thing. It takes a strong person under those conditions to not go through somebody's device, right? But my advice would be, if you feel that uncomfortable in the relationship, just leave. See, me, I'm gonna be honest with you. If I feel that uncomfortable in a relationship, I probably would just leave, because going through that phone, it ain't no telling what you might see, dog. Especially if it's your wife. What if you go through her phone and you see a nigga piping your wife down? You don't want to see that, Rush. You don't want to see that, dog.
Of course not. But yo, man, these this is a real situation that you're expounding on. These things happen a lot. A lot of infidelity goes on at the job because you're around the individual all the time, and and things happen. I see this happen countless of times, man. Husband comes to the job, starts spazzing out because he's finding out, his wife got bent over,
Dog, that's
or he
the
makes
worst feeling in the world, ain't it? That got to be the worst feeling in the world.
I mean, I'm sucker free, so I've never been in a situation like that.
Me
But,
neither. But the point I'm trying to make is,
empathize.
I can imagine.
I can empathize on what a dude could feel finding out that his wife is getting bent over at the job. It's like everybody knows but you. You know what I mean? And it's just it's just not a good situation to be in, man. As a man,
Okay, so let's mine this out a little further, then, Rush. If you go through the phone and you see all of that, and you break up with her and you let her know it's over, and you're hurt. You're hurt. Your heart is broken to the utmost. And then, y'all aren't together, and after a while, the sting of what you saw starts wearing off. It starts wearing off. And then later on, let's just say a month or two later, no, I'm going to say 3 or 4 months later, you run into her. She been trying to call you, but you've been sending her the voicemail. And then after a while, you answer the phone once or twice, and y'all have small talk, but you giving her the cold shoulder. But then after about 4 months, you run into her at the mall. And she got her tube dress on, and you think she looking sexy, Rush. And then y'all talk at the food court. And she start crying, and she say, I'm so sorry. That was the biggest mistake of my life. You're the love of my life. It'll never happen again. And then she get on her knees. She start crying. She got boogers in her nose. And then you accept her back, Rush. This hypothetical. If you accept her back, Rush, was it worth it looking through the phone, Rush?
And this is a logical perspective. Nah, if I'm going to take her back, and I don't recommend any dude to take back a female that that stepped out, because she know you a sucker. She gonna keep running that game to you. She gonna keep running that game on you, all the time because she know you gonna take her back. So nah, you gotta put your foot down. You know what I mean? No matter how good she look or how convincing this lie she's giving you, you shouldn't accept it. Charge it to the game and move on. You know what I mean?
Right. So I'm about to give you some freezy statistics. I think most women, after they look through their man phone, they take them back. I think most women take their man back. And so I just never understood.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. From that perspective, yeah.
Yeah, I think most women take their man back. And so if you take your man back, why you even look through the phone in the first place? Here's my thing. This is my advice to especially women, right? Don't look through the phone. Don't look through no devices. Don't look through nothing. Don't look through nothing. Okay? And if something actually reveals itself, let it reveal itself naturally. Let God reveal it to you. Just tell them the sisters that. Don't go through the phone. Don't go through the computer. Don't go through the tablet. Don't go through the phone. Because not only is you going to get back with him, you also going to have to pay some court fines and stuff because you might do something that you might regret. And then now you end up with a case. Now you need him. I'm saying this is how most of y'all get back with your man. Now you need him to, to bail you out. He might have to pay for a lawyer or whatever, anything. Kwafi Nino, what's going on, Kwafi? Rush, don't go nowhere. We're going to talk about this Angel Reese thing, too.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I just want to say this. PJ Morton said it best in his song called I Don't Want to Go Through Your Phone. And the ladies, they know about this song. He said he'd rather keep living in his daydream than to face the reality, the fact of knowing that she's with someone else. You need to listen to that song. It's a really good song. And I guess if we look for things, it'll always show up. I don't want to go through your phone.
PJ Morgan? That's what you said?
PJ Morton. Yeah, look it up. I don't want to go through your phone. I don't want to go through your phone.
No.
That's what it is. I don't want to go through your phone. Some things are better left unknown. I'll keep living in my daydreams. Some things are not what they always seem. That's what he's saying.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I never went through a phone, tablet, device in my life. Never. Even if I felt like a woman was cheating on me, right? Even if I was in a relationship in the past and I felt like a woman was cheating on me, I never went through a phone. I never went through a device. I never did. Never, ever. I just
crazy.
Dog, but listen, I just left. I just said, okay, I'm done. That's how he for real.
Well, it's for some men, they can just automatically leave. See, but I'm the type, motherfucker. I'm more like I saw what you did. I went through the whole phone. You was here doing this time and that time. You did this, you did that. I went and met up with the nigga that you know, hung out with, you know. I was really gonna jump out of the closet on your ass if you can't showed up over there. You know what I'm saying? See, this was two men that wasn't fighting. You know, but he did say, I said, look, bro.
So
Yeah.
you know, because it ain't no judgment. This is no judgment zone. So you done went through a device before. You done went through a phone before.
I sure have, man. You know, listen, I am the investigator. I can find out what I want to know. So that's why if you come
how many times you done went through the phone or through a phone before?
At least about three or four times. I'm gonna catch you, and then I'm gonna catch you, and I'm gonna tell you what you did, why you did, and you threw, and why we threw.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you threw.
So was it with the same woman or was it with different women? All 3 times.
It wasn't. Well, I ain't gonna discuss my ex-wife. I'm not gonna do that, but I will say, after her, 2 other women.
Okay, after her was 2 other ones. So let's not discuss your wife, but the other ragged asshole. We can talk about them hoes, can't it?
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
When you went through the phone on each one of them women, what did you find, if you don't mind asking?
I was able to rig the old answering machine. You know how you could, you remember how they used to have answer machines and shit before cell phones?
Mm-hmm.
I kept pressing buttons and shit, but I knew that the kind of answer machine that she had. So what it was, she said that she was going out of town.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she you know, a traveling nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Said she was going out of town for the weekend. I happened to drive by her condo. Come up, you know, some other nigga cars out there. It wasn't mine. Red Camaro. Okay, so I'm like, you know, she says she's gone. I just so happened to just press the buttons, and a whole message full of niggas just on the thing. So I get there when she come back. We hanging out. We laying in the bed.
Oh, you say it was it was a bunch of niggas on her answer machine.
On the yes, it was. Yes.
Captivity.
Yeah.
Coffee said it was a bunch of niggas on the answer. God damn, Coffee, go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
You got to wake up early in the motherfucking morning to fool a nigga like me. Early, before the birds start to chirp. Shit, man, look. I went into we hung out, you know, that day she came back, you know, I'm like, yeah, baby, you know, let's just chill, you know. We laying in bed, she wanted to touch. I'm like, nah, we ain't gonna do that, you know. I get up, go use the bathroom. I accidentally kicked over the garbage can and found used rubbers.
Really?
About 10 of them motherfuckers. 10.
God damn, she was running through nigga like that.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least she was using condoms, and you know, we'll give her a little credit.
Hey, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. You're through. You're through. That's just it.
I'm gonna give you one more time, and you're through.
Damn. So what you said after that? After you found the condoms and everything?
Oh, nothing. I just, you know, went and laid back down in the bed, and I just said, listen.
Oh, you still didn't say nothing after that?
I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. I just, you know, got some paper and shit and put all the shit back in there like nothing happened. Got in the bed, and I, you know, still trying to. I'm like, hold up, hold the fuck. I'm just gonna tell you like it is. This is what it is. Well, what you talking about, Carl? Nothing happened. You just lying. I said, oh well, why the motherfucking rubbers in over there in the garbage can over there? I said, I said, look, I'm out of this motherfucker. I'm bye. Why you gonna do this? You just gonna do this to me?
You should have picked up. You should have picked up one of the rubbers with a with some tweezers and say, why?
No,
why I found this bitch in your house then, huh?
Put on my clothes. Why are you doing that? I think I'm just gonna move back to South Carolina. Embarrassed. Own up to your shit.
So y'all was living together.
Oh nah. but I was there a whole bunch. I mean, I'm thinking that, you know, this would be a woman that I would possibly give a second chance at marriage.
Really?
You know, I met him.
Really?
Yeah, good girl. I mean, when I say good girl, meaning educated, white coat. You know what I'm saying? In the doctor's office, you know, just
hold on, Coffee. Did you say she was an educated woman, one of them career women?
Oh yeah.
So that's she wasn't no hole in the street.
And well, she was in a hole behind the sheets. Yeah. Goddamn headboard so loose. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh yeah, getting it in.
Okay. So some women in the chat are speculating if she was even black. Was she black or was she another race, Quappy? That's what they want to know. She was a black woman. Damn. Yeah. Damn, my bad, Sugar Bomb. My bad.
Wait a minute, hold up. Wait, what?
Sugar Bomb said
what is Sugar Bomb talking about?
She wasn't black, Freezy.
Yes, she was. Anyway,
professional woman, you know, professional woman. I just want to note that she was a career woman with a white coat.
Yeah, look, a few years later,
10 condoms in the goddamn gas can. Shit.
10.
All kind of niggas 10. On the goddamn answer machine. My bad, Coffee. Go ahead.
And let me tell you, Crazy. I ran into her because I used to be an officer down at Grady Hospital in Atlanta.
Shout out to Grady Hospital.
Yeah, and I was a public safety officer there, and I worked in the morgue. I released the bodies to, you know, the coroner after they pronounced the person dead after surgery. Yeah. You know, that's a trauma hospital. One of those, you know, it's an educational place, but at the same time, it's some crazies that be down there, mother, too. So we had a jail inside of there, and I just so happened to walk past her. Oh, hey, how you doing? I said, hey, how you doing? What you doing now? You know, oh, well, you know, we now partnered with Emory University, Emory Hospital. So
yeah,
and this is when Emory took over Grady Hospital, and we sat there, we were talking, and you know, just catching up. You know, I miss talking to you. You know, why don't we go out to dinner sometimes? I'm like, why the fuck we going to dinner? You know, I just being nice, you know, being professional.
Right.
You know, and I ain't gonna lie, man. Women in the medical field are hoes.
Wow.
What is that?
Somebody was calling me on Instagram, but I ain't see who.
Yeah, but I just say this. Long story short, doesn't matter, you know, if she's professional. Doesn't matter if she's a freedom giver, a lady of the night. Doesn't matter. You know, it all catch up. You know, it believe it or not, the women on the streets, they ain't just doing it like that. You know.
So Kwafi, you said it was two ladies, right? We ain't gonna talk about your wife.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, walk us through what happened with the other woman. Wait, before you go to the other woman, did you get back with that woman that you just got through telling us? Did you ever rekindle a relationship for a little while longer?
No, I seen her again, but it was just more of a, you know, hey, how you doing? She had that guilty look, you know, and she was telling me about, you know, how all the women in the hospital are getting with different doctors and sleeping with the security men, and you know, and it's like that in the hospital. It really is, you know. They be fucking up on in the doctor's lounge. I called my supervisor with a nurse in the doctor's lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, the hospital is a whole place. Just straight up.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I heard about them damn nurses, man. Them nurses off the chain. Not all the nurses, but I'm just saying it goes down in the hospital. Yeah. So Kwafi, what about the second woman, the other woman? What happened? Walk us through what happened with her. The first story was off the chain. The first story was off the chain. You're gonna hardly.
And I don't get up there and tell my patients all the time. I don't get up here and tell my business all the time. Not like that, but
yeah.
We
don't care about these two hoes. We don't care about them. We don't care. Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, second. You crazy, boy. Well, second one, it was more of a, you know how you go somewhere and it's like, oh man, I know her.
Mm-hmm.
That type of thing, you know. Shit, I used to talk to her. Now, mind you, because you know it's a shortage of kind of men in Atlanta and shit. So when I was living in Atlanta, so it was just like women were coming from out of town to date the available men, you know. And I met this girl off of, you know, one of them Plenty of Fish. You know, yeah, it's
Plenty
Christian.
of Fish was like, is that like is that a dating site?
Yeah, it's like Christian Mingle, something like that.
Okay, it's like Christian Mingle.
Yeah,
okay.
Because she was, you know, she looking at looked at some of the things she said. She wanted to get married. Come from Mississippi. I'm thinking, you know, well, she ain't like the women in Atlanta. You know, mind you, we talked for about a year online. You know, met up. You know, just here and there. It was no, getting together sexually or nothing like that. But we just so happened to like, damn, let's just make it happen. So when she did come to visit,
how did y'all met on Plenty of Fish? But so
yeah,
what you have to do with Plenty of Fish to meet, like, to actually is what? Because I heard about these dating apps. Because I know people say you have to match with people or something like that. Though, is that how Plenty of Fish is? You have to match with them or something?
Yeah, I mean, then I don't know what it does now because I'm not on nothing like that. Okay. But I will tell you this: it's more like, wait a minute, Travel One, Mass Man. See what I mean?
They going ham in the chat.
I know, man. I know. Hey, come up here and tell y'all goddamn story. Yeah, shit.
You ain't talking to them. You ain't talking to them women no more anyway, so it don't matter.
But anyway, we thought we were gonna try to, make some things work out. She got there, moved all her stuff.
So before that, y'all had already talked for a while on the phone. Y'all went out on dates and everything.
Yeah, okay. We did. Two times.
2 times on the
second
date.
time.
But, okay.
Yeah, but the second time, things kind of got heavy. We
y'all
really
had already had sex before she moved in.
Kinda.
What
just
that mean? What she gave you some head or something?
Freezy. Come on, man.
We diggers, man. We just talk.
Man, come
like
on,
this,
dude. No, I ain't gonna do that. You do that. Church girl. Okay,
shit, church girls get head. Shit.
We kind of, mess around a little bit. But anyway, the feelings were mutual. She got there. Start the nagging.
Okay.
Start the nagging. And I just, you being a young nigga, you be like, man, I ain't got time for this. All the nagging and everything.
This
and
why
it was
y'all
a reason why
together.
she. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm that type nigga, man. I can't be around you that long. She came stay at she's gonna stay permanently. I just want you to be quiet. Don't nag with me. Don't fight. I ain't doing all that.
Right.
I can't pay for what some other nigga done to you in Mississippi. She brought that shit there. Come to find out, she's still talking to the nigga. So I put her ass out. I put her out within 1 week.
Wait, how did you find out she was talking to the dude? You went through her phone?
Yep. Sure did. Called her talking to him in the bathroom.
What made you suspect that she was talking to somebody else? Well, I'm saying, what made you? It's always something that
because the attitude, and she was acting as if like she missed home or something. You in Atlanta. Hey, you here with me now? Let's enjoy.
Right.
But when you get to, it's a reason behind it. It's a reason for it. And
so
I diagnosed
like
that shit
was suspect. That was suspect behavior.
Yeah. That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
You ain't gonna flip this shit on me because I'm not gonna pay for what somebody else has done to you, and that's just it. So She's want to argue back and forth and scream and do it. Nah, okay, get your shit, bitch. Let's go. Bye. Get your bags. Let's go. And if you keep talking, I'm not even gonna pay for your plane ticket to go back. She kept talking, so I let her get her bags, and she was walking down the motherfucking street with her bags.
So
she
when
was
you
crying
went through
as she
her
was doing
phone, what did you see? Did you see anything significant that
No,
that
I
you
heard her
could
talking
actually?
to him on the phone. I said, get the nigga back on the phone right now while I'm here. No. Get him on the phone. God damn it.
Oh, how did you catch her on the phone? She was talking to him on the phone in y'all place together?
In the bathroom. Yeah, in the bathroom.
While she was
and I'm just so
shitting?
happy to. I don't know what she was doing in there, man.
Damn. But did she know
Killer
you
swag.
was home, or she didn't think you was home?
No, I was there, but I'm a dude that's busy when I'm, I do a lot of, business stuff, reading and, just
Damn.
everything,
She
just
was bold, dog. She was bold.
And I walked past and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, what's going on here? So I didn't say nothing. And she come out, head down, looking all crazy. I said, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
And I know it wasn't because we were arguing, You argue with that other nigga, that's what it is, and you precious. So get your shit and let's go.
Damn.
She crying. I can't believe you doing this to me. Okay. I'm sorry. Bye-bye.
Did you take her back after that?
No, I didn't. I never saw again.
You never saw again.
I was just that cold, easy, freezy. It was easy back then for me to just turn the light switch off, and be like, cut, go next. Let's go.
But you
because
was
I'm
living
that
in
dude
Atlanta
even
then
to
too, right?
Yeah.
So so it was a lot of women. It was a lot of women in Atlanta
back then. Yeah, it was. But and the women that we think are good women, you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if she in church, whether she a nurse, she career bound, and usually you'll find women who are career bound, independent. They'll tell you quickly that they ain't really looking for nothing. They just looking for a friend, but I've always been that man that's more like relationship and, marriage, that type of thing, and never had a problem with getting a woman. Never,
Right.
So, I could walk outside right now if I wanted that, but the problem was that I guess she thought that she gonna come to Atlanta, use me, meet up with some ball player or something like that. Nah, get your shit, go. Bye-bye.
So let me ask you this. The first girl, even though you seen roughly 10 condoms in the trash can, you still felt like she was a good girl. Obviously, what made you feel like she was a good girl? That girl though.
Family, man. I met her mother. I met her. Me and her brother had became cool. He was like, oh y'all, man, you think you think you want to marry my sister? I mean, it was like that. Mom. Yeah. I mean, they come from a good family, just good. Good. And it was crazy. Yeah, really good family.
So you said she had good stock. So let's mine this out. Shout out to my dog Smitty in the building, man. Smitty, what's up with you, dog?
No captivity.
So if a girl comes from so what we would deem a good family, Rush said good stock, right? If she come from a good family and you met her family and, you was impressed with, her mom, dad, whatever, whoever you met, and it was just a good, wholesome family. And then you said that she was a white coat, like she was a professional woman. She was a career woman. It just seemed like she kind of checked all the boxes, man.
Yeah, right? Beautiful, talk. Look, and I'm like, a lot of men, see, because I ain't no tall ass nigga, but, she was a little bit taller than me. And
you say she was just beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do y'all
natural hair, long hair?
Natural hair. Dang, she got all the qualifications a lot of these dudes be wanting in women.
Yeah. Look, you know how the women used to wear the what was that, like a wrap hairstyle, like they wrap their hair, flowy, bouncy, She was an AKA, educated, and I mean multiple degrees. But I never mentioned this until now. I don't tell this story too often.
Right.
I don't tell my life, not especially not on the internet to no strangers.
Of course.
But yeah, she, and right to this day, I've never said if I saw her family or something, I never said why we didn't, talk anymore, because I'm not that dude, And I really think this woman that Ocho is with, she shouldn't even brought that to the internet. And I think that he was a fool for crying.
Yo, can I say something?
Yeah, before you say that, Rush, I just want to know what would make a woman that check all of those boxes have 10 condoms in the damn trash can and just carry her, like, fuck, make a decision to fuck all them dudes and live her life like that, and she's a professional woman. What y'all think would make a woman go that route?
I honestly thought it was like sanitary napkins or something wrapped up. You know how women do some shit like that. And it wasn't that. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And I know I don't use this kind.
What would make a woman go that like take that path is if she checks all these boxes. Didn't you say she was beautiful?
Yeah. And Freezy, and I'm gonna be honest with you, she paid for everything. Everything. She paid. I didn't have to pay for shit. Yeah.
You might need to go get her. You might need to go find her, Kwafi. God damn, you might need to go. No captivity. Just
man,
just for.
See, why do you have Sugar Bomb in the chat, man? She gonna mention this again.
No, Sugar ain't gonna mention. Sugar, she cool. She cool. She cool.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Rush. What do you want to say, Rush?
I think by her, whatever she found in Ocho's cell phone, I just think it's a way for her to cop out. She's probably sleeping with somebody else or dealing with somebody else on an emotional tip, and she's probably already checked out in a relationship.
Well, she did say she cheated on the man she was with before she got with Ocho. I think maybe she cheated with Ochocinco. I think if I'm not mistaken, y'all correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. I think she was married to the other guy. I think
she was married. She was married to the other guy.
I think she was married to the other dude.
They was basically the relationship was ending or they was already headed towards a divorce, but she still technically was still married. She technically was still married, and she was messing with Ochocinco. She said that on the Angela Yee podcast.
Oh. So what you think about that?
It was all wrong. It was all done wrong. That's what it was. The shit wasn't finished.
Oh, okay. You talking about Sherelle Rosado's her first marriage? That's what you're talking about, Kwafi?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What he expect and what does she expect? And she ain't doing nothing but looking for somebody else. She got a long list already. That's why it was easy for her to cut him loose. There's other niggas out there that want to fuck with her.
Go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I think Ochocinco played himself by wifing up a chick that's for the streets. He should have knew better because she stepped out on her husband with him. And he should have known better not to wife up a chick like that. It should have been a smash and dash for him. You know what I mean?
What does it mean anything to you that they're saying that the relationship was on, it was towards the end? Does it mean anything? I mean, she was still married, but does that hold any type of weight for you, Rush?
What you mean?
Okay, she was still married to her husband, right? But Smitty is saying that she said that their relationship, they were on a downward spiral, but they were still married, and she was having sex with Ochocinco. Do you still?
Yeah, I mean,
you still feel like that's a strike against Sherelle Rosado?
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. Women, they lie. They're good liars, man. Whatever story she told Ocho, Ocho was the sneaky link, and you know he made the biggest mistake, wifing up a chick that's for the streets, man. You know, he played himself, man. You know, but I ain't gonna hold you, yo. Shorty, she look alright, nigga. So I could see why he was foolish enough to, you know, want to, you know, wife that. I mean,
I think that.
Oh yeah, she beautiful. She beautiful girl.
Who? Sherelle Rosado.
Yes, she is.
She alright. But I would say this. This is my thing. Well, I was just saying she's not an ugly woman, but you know.
Y'all niggas be gassing her.
Say what now?
Say these niggas be gassing her.
Yeah, it's you know, she alright. I'm just saying as far as the body, the whole body and everything, she in, you know. I like.
Well, I look at everything. I like the way she talk. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, nigga. Y'all niggas fronting. She was alright when he linked up with Shorty. She was looking alright, nigga. You know what I mean? I could see why he did some sucker shit for that. You know what I mean?
Now I don't see why he did the sucker shit, but I do see.
So you can see
the personality. I see the personality.
You can see why he got engaged, Rush.
I could see why he did it because she is aesthetically pleasing. You know, most dudes fall for that. You know, an attractive female. You know, despite on what she does, because you know these niggas out here be simping. So, you know, she can't do nothing wrong in his eyes. So, you know what I mean? He still wifed her up because she's aesthetically pleasing. But he should have did the smash and dash.
So you can see why she got it. You can see why he got engaged because she's aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah, that's why most dudes, you know what I mean, be simple for these women because
that's how simple it is.
Easy.
God damn, these women got it easy.
Yeah, that's super. Please, let me tell you something, fellas. I'm still pissed the fuck off on why this nigga was crying. That pissed me off. He done did it with Evelyn Lozada. Haven't you learned your lesson, Ocho? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? I'm serious.
I think Ocho was
Jesus
crying.
Christ.
I think Ocho was crying because a lot of people underestimate guys with a lot of money that's wealthy, right? A lot of these guys, they done had sex with so many women and they done encountered so many women that only want to be in their presence because of their status, right? And so it's very hard for a dude to trust a woman. It's very hard for a guy of Ochocinco's status to trust a woman after he done ran through all them hoes. You know what I'm saying? And so now when you get just an inkling of when you feel a little comfortable and you get an inkling of trust in a woman and y'all talking and you able to confide in her and you tell her things that you don't normally tell people, and then she's passing tests, she's not telling nobody, she's keeping your secrets to herself. You feel what I'm saying? She ain't stealing from you. She playing the good girl. All of that, right? Like, I don't know. Like, I think on Ochocinco's behalf, especially guys like that with a lot of status, you know. And this what I was saying before on another podcast. I was on another live stream. I was saying guys don't like to say it, but guys really want companionship too. A lot of these guys be acting like they're hard and like they don't love these hoes and all that kind of stuff. Man, a lot of men really want a good woman. A lot of men, they want to confide in a woman. They want to rest with a woman. They want a woman that's got their back, you know?
I don't think she was a good woman, Freezy. I just think that she was beautiful, but at the same time, you are what you attract. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And he just continued to, a man that plays around the way he do, you don't do it like that, bro. You constantly getting too caught up. You cannot wife up a woman that you're just having sex with. You just cannot.
I don't agree with his decision making. I definitely don't agree with his decision making. But I'm just saying why a lot of dudes. It don't even have to be dudes with a lot of money. just guys in general. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these guys, see what we talking about Ochocinco. All he did was expose how a lot of these guys feel when they get offline. When they get offline and when they log off and they put the talking points down and they, you know, we can't see them talking shit about women no more. You know, in private, a lot of these dudes
cry.
They they will fall for a woman that, you know, that actually shows them attention, a woman that they like, that shows them attention. Like a lot of these dudes will fall quick and possibly, you know, move quick towards marriage. A lot of these dudes that be acting hard, I'm telling you, man, that shit is not like that offline. And we seen that in Ochocinco. Ochocinco got money, and I think Ochocinco is originally from Florida, if I'm not mistaken. I think Ochocinco is from Florida originally.
With all those beautiful women, and he crying over her.
Dog, I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying about men. With men,
you better get him a Keisha,
man, listen,
Gucci man wife.
This how it is with men, right? A lot of men will fuck a lot of hoes. They will fuck a lot of hoes. But that one woman that proved to him that, you know, she's not like the rest of them and he can trust her with things and trust her with information. You feel what I'm saying? And she makes him feel good. She uplifts his spirits. I'm gonna tell you what fuck up men a lot of times too. When women are smart enough to support their man. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. This is why, man, listen, hold on, man. This is why a lot of women end up just getting fucked. Because a lot of
elaborate on that. When you say just getting fucked,
this is why a lot of women end up just getting fucked, or just like end up with this, just it being sexual, right? With a man. Because men will have sex with women on top of women, or if they could, men will have sex with women frequently if they could, and it don't mean nothing. Men will have sex for recreation.
But you know what? Don't freeze it.
I'm gonna tell you something, bro. This is where a lot of women mess up, though. This is where a lot of women just become a number to men, a sex number, right? A lot of women, especially modern women, when they talking to these dudes and they got these dudes in their phone name by the name of food and all that kind of shit. They got food for the dude name in their phone. A lot of these women, they be talking to these dudes. They talk to a lot of these dudes just to see what they can get out of the man. Just to see what they can get out of the man. You know, if it's a dinner, fine. If it's a little money, fine. If it's something bigger, like, you know, her bills paid, a car note, fine. Or maybe a car, fine. Right? A lot of women try to see what they can get out of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's just $20, even if it's a hairdo, even if it's her getting her nails done, right? So a lot of these modern women, they be so caught up in what they can get out of a dude and using their sexual prowess, right, to come up off of this dude that they talking to, or this woman might be talking to multiple dudes at the same time. Like she might go out with this dude one night, she might go out with another dude the next night, she might go out with another dude the next night, another dude. Women do it like
a different
that.
Man. They have a different man for different things, and right. that completes them, and that's what make the modern woman. That's what make the woman, the independent woman, that feel like she don't need anything and she's okay with just being alone. You know, she could be independent and still work, but also she's gonna find that man that that could do things for her too as well. You know,
right?
And you ever met the type woman that say, "Oh, I'm not really looking for a relationship."
What'd you say, Coffee?
I said, you know, the type woman that'll say, "Oh, I'm not really looking for a relationship," just because you're being nice to her. You know, hey, I never said anything about being your man. I'm just being nice. You ain't used to nigga being nice to you.
A lot of them say that because women have more options than men do. More women have more options than men do. Because
So they think.
because they're women. Like women, I guarantee you, we can just single out some women in the chat. Sugar Bomb, Mo Love, here for the T married, but they probably still be in their inbox. I guarantee you, the average woman in the chat, they have more people in their inbox than the average man. More men in their inbox than the average man have women in his inbox. Men don't have women in their inbox like that. But I guarantee you, dudes be in their inbox, just random guys. So women have options, right? Women have options. But here's where women mess up. This is how they find themselves racking up bodies, having sex with dudes, never really finding themselves in a real committed, meaningful, intimate relationship. This is where women go wrong. This is how Ochocinco ended up wanting to marry Sherelle Rosado. I guarantee you that woman, she was showing Ochocinco that she supports him. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. Men don't usually get that from women. When a woman shows you she supports what you do, let's just say he has a business, or if he plays sports, right? Or if he has a podcast. If that woman is asking you as a man, that's what you do for your business? So what all do you have to do? How do you make your business run? Well, I could do this for you. Do you need me to run errands for you? Do you need me to take some phone calls for you? I can help you. Like, I can share your channel if you want me to. I can share it every time you go live. I can share it to a lot of my friends. I got a lot of friends at work. I got a big circle. I can tell a lot of people about your podcast. Or I could promote your business for you if you want me to. I could do an email blast, or I could pass out flyers with you. I could do that. Like, when a man, and then like at dinner or something, like she's actually interested in what you do and she wants to support you. Most women don't do that. I guarantee you, most of y'all, when y'all meet women and y'all just talking to women casually, I guarantee y'all, all the men on the show, that does not usually happen. Usually it's just superficial conversations. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you did today.
I disagree.
So you telling me?
I kind of do too.
Wait, so you telling me the majority of the women you met have supported you? I'm talking about even if you just fucking them.
No.
Okay, then that's what I'm talking about.
I was disagreeing with as far as like when you meeting women, like just asking like the basic questions that you was just saying that niggas be asking.
Yeah. But I wasn't talking about that part. What I was saying is, I guarantee most of the men on the show and most of the men in the chat, if they've dated a lot of women, if they've dated women, however many women you dated, I guarantee you, and however many you had a sexual relationship with, I guarantee you the majority of the women that y'all done came in contact with, they have not really supported y'all. Like, whatever endeavors you guys have embarked on, I guarantee you most of them women, they do not inquire about how they can support you, whatever you're doing. Like, whatever business you in, if you in school, helping you do your homework, you know what? I guarantee you, most women that y'all have talked to have not presented themselves like that. Most of the time, it just be a casual fucking, like y'all be fucking and it just be a casual relationship. It just be casual.
But you know what though, Freezy? When you are a man, my phone.
While Kwafi getting his phone right. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, and I'm giving women some jewels right now. You want to know how to get married sooner than later? You want to know how to get married sooner than for a dude to actually propose to you? Man, show that man that you support him. Show him that you support him. You really support him. And he's not he's not by himself. He's not by himself, and he ain't got to fight the haters alone. He got you on his team. You a team player. I'm telling you, that's the fastest way to get for a man to propose to you. Go ahead, Kwame.
Man, my other phone went dead, so I had to
It's all
go on
good.
the other one.
It's
And if,
all
and if
good.
this one go dead, then I have to go on the other one too.
Oh, okay, no problem.
But anyway, I'll just say this, man. You know, when you're a man that's already well put together, you don't put a woman in your business. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that you find some men out here that figure like, well, damn, I ain't never met a woman like that. She came over to my house, she washed my clothes, she folded them up, she cooked for me, you know, all of that. You know, today for me, she has to be able to bring more to the table than the fact that she's pretty. She got a big old booty, thick legs, thick thighs, you know, like I like, and cook clean for me. I can do that shit myself. As a matter of fact, I can afford a maid. So I just need to know that, why are you here? What do you see? You ain't gonna get in my head, for one. I need to know that, you know, you're able to match me, period. Point blank, spiritually and within our roles, you know, all of that.
Right.
You know, you gotta bring more to the table than, you know, the superficial.
Yeah, and that's a fact. Shout out to my brother JT from What We Know Podcast just joined us.
Captivity.
Let me see.
What's up, man?
Man, what's going on, JT? How you
My
feeling,
mic
dog?
sounds nice.
Oh yeah,
Hey, man.
your mic always sound good, man.
Check one.
I gave you the chance, baby. It ain't no joke.
That's right. You got one more time, and you're through. Hey, man. Happy New Year, man.
Man,
Happy New
same
Year
to
the
you, bro.
brothers.
Happy New Year's to all y'all, man. For real.
Absolutely.
But yeah, but
all right, man.
But that's I'm telling you. So we were talking about Chad Ochocinco, right? So, and I forgot who said it. How did they don't understand how Chad ended up proposing and getting engaged with this woman, even though this woman was stepping out on her husband while she was still married. And Chad Ochocinco still decided to get engaged to this woman. I'm telling you how, because she probably was very supportive towards Chad and whatever he be doing. Like, she probably like added a lot of sunshine and upliftment in that man's life. You know what I'm saying? Even though, now I want to say this, I don't think that was still smart for him to get engaged. I'm just saying, I don't think, you know, that was still smart. But at the same time, that's the quickest way for a woman to actually get wifed up.
But yo, Freezy, I think Chad is that's like, he's attracted to like promiscuous women, because you know his chick before that was Evelyn. I mean,
yeah.
So I
They
think that's
look
his
like that.
thing. Like, you know, he likes promiscuous women that
But
that
he done
belongs to the
fucked
street
a
youth.
lot of hoes though. What is you saying, Rush? That man done had sex with a lot of women. So what made her different?
But that woman, Freezy, is a type. She's a type, and he like Latino women like that, you know. So even no matter how bad the behavior is, he gonna wife them up because
but Kwafi,
the look is what they're attracted to.
Kwafi, don't he stay in Miami? Yeah. Somebody help me out. Don't Chad stay in Miami?
Shit, he everywhere, but yeah, Miami is his base.
Okay, it's a lot of Latino women in Miami. I'm pretty sure he done fucked a lot of Latino women with ass and titties. Trust me, it was something about this woman.
Yo, Freezy,
go ahead.
You know, Evelyn has been passed around. She dated a lot of athletes. You know what I mean, and he still, you know what I mean, try to, you know what I mean, wife her out. When it ain't work out and they got into that domestic situation,
Evelyn.
He linked up with another thigh pocket, and that's the situation right now with Shorty.
Right, but he said that he regretted Evelyn. He said he regretted with Evelyn because I think they ended up dissolving their relationship because he was beating her, right? That's what Evelyn said. I think it was a physical abuse type thing, right? If somebody
He had
correct me from.
got caught cheating.
Right, but she also came out later on and said he used to whoop on her. She said that on a reality show. Yeah, Ochocinco.
Wait a minute, whooping on who?
Evelyn, remember?
Y'all
Remember that?
Yeah, did he go to jail? Was he convicted?
I think he did go to jail.
Probably,
yeah.
Evelyn probably scratched him up, tore up his shit, and she that type. She from New York. Evelyn got a mouth on her.
Was he convicted?
Yeah.
He was convicted?
Well, not really convicted, but somehow they made it go away. He really, fucked up with the NFL because of it. She ruined his career.
No, this is what I'm asking.
Before you go there, JT, let me do this. Super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. Thank you, Truth. Truth said Chad can bag another her or something better before she bags another him or better. She would have been better off staying. The grass ain't greener. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Go ahead, JT.
So, no, my thing was he convicted of DV?
I don't think he. Yeah. I don't know if he was or not. I know convicted? That. I don't even remember if she actually pressed charges. I know that. I know she disclosed this on an interview because she was crying. I remember that she was.
But so my question would be: do we believe all women?
No.
Of course
do women
not.
lie?
No.
Do women lie? Do women lie?
Yes, all the time.
Yeah, women do lie. Yeah.
So my whole thing is this: did he settle out of court?
I think he did, but what I'm saying is an arrest record is just as bad as a conviction. Even though
not when it come down to DV, not when it come down to DV, not when it come down to domestic violence.
Okay.
No.
T say here for the T say I think he went to jail.
So what? Did he get convicted? See, this is why we get in trouble. This is why black men don't have no damn friends. Just because somebody had told y'all that he was violent. Think about this. When you hear about women being in relationships and they talk about their relationships and they ain't really got nothing to even go off of, what's the number one thing that they would say? It was violent. They never say if they were violent. They will put it out there as it was violent. I had a tumultuous, violent past with this guy. This is why I'm saying it. When we talk about DV, you cannot say if the man was not convicted, y'all, you can't just say the man was sitting there beating on that woman. We know a whole bunch of women that lie, especially when you got a lot of money. Come on,
Evelyn
man.
is violent herself. I've seen her with other women on that show. She broke bottles on other women's heads.
Right. So what I'm saying is that for her to sit back and say that he beat on her, my question is, did he get convicted of it? That's a serious charge. I don't know if y'all know how serious that DV charge is now. It ain't like how it was in the 80s. This shit is something. It's serious. You lose, and especially when you have the notoriety that he has and the money that he have, man, you lose a lot of money. You lose a lot of businesses. You lose a lot of endorsements and all kind of things when it comes down to that. Me too.
You know what? Truth and Reality got it right there in the chat. I read up on it, but I was like, this dude is stupid. So it's, maybe he won't find another. He has a type, but here we go again. But
so he wasn't convicted.
It's right there.
Talking about, right, but he's talking about pleas. We do understand what a plea is, right? We do understand what a conviction is. This doesn't say that he had a conviction of it. You plead no contest because probably he was trying to save her ass. We all know a man that be trying to save a goddamn woman after they done put his ass on DV. Am I lying about that?
You're right. It's an adjudication of guilt, but it's more like, I did this to keep me from doing something to her, to push her away. And if you just push her away, that's still considered, he's violent. You know that? You could hold a woman's hands and he put his hands on me. I've seen that.
Yeah.
and he's locked up.
So
Police get
right.
there and
So
she crying.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when we talk about this whole thing where he was violent and he beat on me and all those different things, was he convicted of it? If he wasn't convicted of it, then no. I don't care what nobody say. Nah, that's serious, bro. That's a serious
And you know what I
charge.
like? I like when you say that, JT, because thing is, people don't look at the facts. They look at more of what they feel it should be. The record will reflect whether or not if he was convicted. But then again, in the South, a lot of people will use against you your record of arrest than anything.
Yeah, and you can
Even
get
if
a
you
lot of
weren't
time for
convicted.
that. You can get a lot of time for that, man. I mean, you get 3 years plus for DV, depending on what it is. You know what I'm saying? There's guys right now that are in prison for DV, not jail, prison. Come on, man.
Oh yeah.
So when you put other men up under that and you put that jacket on them, look, I understand it. Just like what you were just saying, Freezy, about Ocho. In my opinion, he's just like any other of these goddamn men that's out here. They go out there and there's a moment where they start simping because it's something that woman shows him that nobody else sees. You know what I'm saying? Whether it is her supporting him, whether it is whatever, if they pillow talk, whatever it was, or he might felt, sorry for her. You don't know. They got a power over a lot of these men, man, where you just be like, why is he doing that stupid ass shit? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All we need to do is just understand it.
I want to get your opinion, like really quickly, on something. And it's talking about what you're talking about right here. Now, if you were to have taken your scissors while your cheating wife or girlfriend was asleep and cut all her hair off because you found that she was cheating, would that be considered a violent act?
It is a violent act. It is definitely DV, and I will be spending some years in prison.
My brother was drunk and he went to sleep and woke up to all his dreads cut off on the pillow and all his hair shaved off on his genitals. And she took alcohol and poured it on his head and on that part. And he woke up screaming. Now, if he had done that to her, I told you about cheating on me.
That is a
shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $2 super count. He said Chad was sentenced to a year probation for domestic violence.
No captivity.
Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated, man. Thank you for the information, man. So I don't know. Truth say he was sentenced to a year probation.
So that means that he was convicted. That's the only thing I was asking. Was he convicted? And then you can go into the other. We don't know exactly what happened, but I can tell you what probably did happen. It was mutual combat.
That's right.
I'm gonna say this. I remember is when she was crying and she was actually calling herself like letting it out and revealing what actually happened between her and Chad. And when she revealed that when she was allegedly saying he was abusing or physically abusing her, and she was crying, and some of her castmates was consoling her.
You know what? Evelyn wasn't crying because of that.
Coffee. He never actually came out and he never actually came out and say, man, that she lying. She you know what I'm saying? Because I was looking for him to say that, but But then a lot of people say he kept quiet because it probably was wise for him to be quiet because of, the lawyer and everything. His lawyer probably was advising him to, to don't say anything in the press and just keep quiet, so they could just fight it, whatever. But I don't know. That's the
Let me tell you something. Evelyn ass was not crying because he shook her up a few times. She crying because he put a scar on that goddamn pretty head. And that's what it was, and that scar gonna always remain there, and it's gonna remind her of what Evelyn is a violent woman.
You hear me? Ass then.
It's here for the thug.
Shit, she violent though, and not saying it is right. You know, walk away if you can because you know you're gonna go to jail. You know, even if she scratched you, even if she threw something at you, you're gonna go to jail anyway.
No. She throws something at me, I'm smacking the shit out of her. I ain't playing. You don't put your hands on me. You don't fucking put your hands on me. I don't give a fuck. I'm not that dude. I'm not that guy. This is what a lot of guys, this is why we get in a lot of trouble. You done got guys that got beat on while they got their woman and she called the cops on them and they go to jail and they get kicked out their damn house. Damn that.
Oh,
You gonna have to, somebody gonna have to do something.
Do anybody else feel the same way? If your old lady throws something at you, will you retaliate physically too?
You know, it'll put you in a when emotions are high. You know what I'm saying? It's where you've been use your strength enough to where you've pushed her down or something. And you're like, damn, you know, I told her to stop now.
In me. I don't have it in me. I'm a fucking man. You better respect me. That's why, that's why it's good to beat up, your girl's brothers and shit. So she understand. You beat her brothers
you know what, though?
Then she'll understand that you ain't playing.
My brother-in-law them never jumped into my arguments. They say, he a good man. You know, I don't know why you tripping and why y'all arguing. I'm not getting in your shit. My sister's the same way. Every time she got into an argument with her husband, she would say, I want you to draft me some papers up so I can file this divorce. I said, you're not using my degree for that. You handle your business with your husband. My brother-in-law is a good man. You just mad because he just wants some time to himself when he come home. What is the issue? He just want to drink a beer on the porch.
I'm gonna be honest, like if my wife throws something at me, I'ma just, I don't know. I think I'ma just leave, man. I think I'ma just leave.
You see how you pause. Now this is, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Freezy. This is what actually will happen. I would never be with her ever again. You call the cops on me, you put your hands on me, we will never be together again. That's just it. It ain't going down. That's what I really, that's the actual thing that I would do.
If she's that violent, to where she picks up something, a sharp object, and she throws it at me, and let's say she hit me with it, like, let's just be honest, I'm gonna be angry, right? I'm gonna be angry. I'm gonna be furious, especially if she injures me with it, right? But like fighting her like a dude, I don't think I'll do that. I think I'll just.
You ain't got to fight. Well, shit. The way these girls will start being built now, you might have to throw a chair on her ass.
I'm saying if she come at me if she come at me and she trying to fight me and she hitting me and she throwing shit at me, yes, I will defend myself.
Would your wife do that, Freezy?
Well, some women can kill you. They're just like, remember the white girl and the black dude, the African dude in Miami, the white girl that actually ended up killing her boyfriend. She stabbed him to death. She came at him with a knife.
That's why I'm saying. That's why you can't be playing with them. At the end of the day, you can't be playing with these goddamn women. But my question is this: would your wife do something like that, throw a sharp object at you, or do something to you to harm you?
No, my wife ain't never did no shit like that.
So the thing is that though it has to be established with these women that first and foremost, it's over with, right? It's over with. It's never going to be the same thing. You don't call the cops on me and you don't hit me. Period. Keep your hands to yourself. Keep your feet to yourself.
I'd rather you
not call no damn cops on me.
I'd rather you hit me. I'd rather you hit me than put me in jail.
But they gonna put you in jail because she could get you a good one. She could knock your ass the fuck where the cobwebs be out of your head.
And then turn around and say, "Oh, it was self-defense," and she locked up and getting off after I knocked you unconscious.
Yeah, you wake up with some handcuffs on you and shit. Come on, man. You done hit herself in the face with a bunch of oranges. Nah, we not doing that. Keep your hands to yourself. Keep your feet to yourself.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all remember?
But this how serious I am with it though. You ain't even really got to hit me like that. Like, if you feel the liberty, like it's okay Like every time you get upset to where you actually pointing your finger and your finger is in my face.
Oh yeah.
I'm gone.
That's over with.
I'm gone. It's over with.
Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all remember the guy? Now we got random women that are fighting men on the streets. Now, if this shit wasn't internet, just imagine it being in real life. The way some of these women and men can't hold their emotions together and can't respect opinions, and they're taking it out on each other, and they don't even know each other, or they don't belong to each other. Now, I say this because do y'all remember when the bus driver had a belligerent woman that came up on that bus and she spit in his face? He told her to sit down, and she went there, spit in that man's face.
You're going
Shout out to Cleveland. Shout out to Cleveland. Let me get
that shit was so funny, man. That shit was funny as hell. When I first seen that shit, I was crying.
And she was through.
Hell yeah, she was through hell.
I mean, you said you want to. He said, "You want to act like a man? I'm gonna treat you like one."
I gave you too many chances, baby.
Too many, baby. Too many.
I'm trying to find it now. Hold on, man. That shit was so damn. That shit was so damn funny, man. Damn. Let me see, boy.
And the man and the women were like, "Oh, he shouldn't have been hitting no woman like that."
They can say whatever the hell they want to say. Her ass had to fix that.
I can't believe this was a. I can't believe this. I can't believe this was a.
Slice your face up.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Your face up. Did somebody slice your face up? The nigga slice your face up.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Your face up. Did slice your face.
What I did
the
wrong?
Nigga swung. Hold on. Slice your face up.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Your face up. Did somebody? You going to jail now?
Okay, let's
You
go,
going to
nigga.
jail now?
Let's go, nigga.
You going to jail?
Dog. That shit ain't funny, Smitty, man.
Deserved. She deserved
that shit was funny.
Dog, he hit that girl so damn hard.
He knocked the Kool-Aid out her mouth.
No, I felt that shit.
Me too. I was like, you didn't see it coming?
Dog, listen. I think if my memory served me correctly, I think he got fired from his job, but I think she tried to she pressed charges on that man.
He went to jail.
Yeah, he went to jail.
You know what,
that man lost his job. That man had to go to jail. All kind of shit behind that.
Everything.
But I know it's
he had been there 25 years on his job and lost his job to a random goddamn woman.
Yeah, but I know it was some. You know, they had a.
Well,
had a
go ahead,
different
JT. But I want let's talk about that situation. Cause what she did, what did she do? She spit on him, right?
Yeah, she spit on him. She spit on him and spit in his face. And that's why when you heard it, when she spit on her, everybody went, ooh, they seen it. And he was just like, girl, you don't even know. I have 45 seconds of old man strength. And you are the winner of the stupid prize show.
Okay, shout out to JC the Conqueror. He said he didn't go to jail. She went to jail.
No, he ended up going to jail initially. He didn't get convicted. See, again, we got to understand, man, there's a difference with the two. Okay. The man didn't get convicted. She ended up getting convicted for assault. He did go to jail. He went to jail, but he got out. He lost his job. But they had an update. You might can look at the update that they had, Freezer. Look up. I'll try to look it up. But yeah.
Man, this is just crazy because
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And the thing is, it's not. I understand what the women say in the chat. It's not funny that he hit her, but the thing is, do you agree that she should have spit in this man's face? We don't know what kind of disease she got.
And damn all that. And mutual combat, I don't do all that shit.
Why is my thing? I keep seeing people in the chat talking about it's not funny. Why is not funny?
It's funny. That shit was funny.
My thing is this: like, people be doing, and this go for men and women. People do stupid shit, and then when the stupid result come back, then people want to scratch their head, like they just ain't do no stupid shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why in your right mind? I don't care if that was a dude. Why in your right mind would you spit on somebody? You know what I'm saying? That's like one of the most disrespectful things you could do.
And Smitty, right now, because of things like that, even on airplanes, you know, they have shut off the area where the operator is, even on trains, you know, like, you know, subway trains and stuff like that, so that you can't have any access with the driver. You do that now, even on Greyhound, you're going to jail.
Well, let's talk about this. Let's have a discussion as far as the dynamic between men and women. That girl, she spit on that bus driver. And we know, listen, as men, I'm going to say it before y'all do. That's one of the most disrespectful things you could do to a man, especially spit in his face, right? Like, if another man spit in your face, I'm gonna see blood. I'm gonna see
beat the
blood.
brakes off that motherfucker, point blank.
But let me ask y'all this: Do men have a higher level of responsibility, even if a woman, not a man, but a woman spit in your face? Does a man have a higher level of responsibility to walk away from that woman?
If she ain't your woman, you maybe need to whap and tap, or try to make sure she run or do something, you know. But catch up
in
with her.
reality,
He's
yeah,
already.
he has a a responsibility to walk away, because if he does react in a violent manner, like he's done. He's gonna be buried under the jail. So even though in certain states,
JT say,
somebody
so
spitting on you,
bitch.
No, it's and I'm gonna have this attitude because we done had too many men. They done made us be pussified and scared to go to jail and not retaliate when a motherfucker assault us. That's crazy. That shit's crazy to me. No. I'm a human being just like anybody else, and don't nobody know. My reaction is gonna be my reaction. Keep your hands to yourself, keep your feet to yourself, keep your spit in your mouth, and you gonna be okay. You can talk all the shit you want to. I walk the fuck away. But if you assault me, I don't know what I might do. I don't know what, and especially if I don't know you.
Bobby Brown almost went to jail for spitting and
But my thing is, I
can be a human being. Nah.
I could say this though. I can almost guarantee you that young lady in that video, her life was altered from that point. And what I mean by that is this, right? I bet she'll think twice before putting her hands on a nigga, spitting on a nigga, or doing some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. Bobby Brown almost went to jail for spitting in Whitney Houston's face, and she also said he pissed on her. So
what?
We don't know. You know, Whitney is feisty. She was feisty too. I'm not saying it was right. Okay, ladies, I'm not saying it was right. Okay, but do y'all ever think that, you know, some of the things y'all do is wrong when y'all provoke the fight between you and your man?
Well, no, wait. Let's not go there yet, because we know it's wrong if a woman spit in a man's face. We already know that. That's wrong. But let's okay, so what did you say, Smitty? What did you say? Do you think a man has a higher responsibility to walk away? Or
when you say higher responsibility, like, are you saying,
so
like,
this is not a man spitting in your face. It's a woman spitting in your face. Not saying that the spit feel any different. I mean, it's the same spit, but I'm just saying, she might hawk two of your ass. We all know, but I'm just saying, being that she's a woman, in your opinion, do you think that a man has a higher responsibility to show a woman more grace if she spits in your face?
No, woman, and I'm gonna tell you why. I know, and I'm gonna tell you why. One word: equality.
That's what they begged for.
That's what they bid for. This. But on a more serious note, the reason why I said no is because of this, right? You can't always, and I seen this when I was growing up, right?
Yeah.
The little boys always be taught, don't put your hands on women, treat women with respect, do this, do that. And I'm not saying that that's wrong for them to be taught that, right?
Yeah.
But it was nobody on the other end teaching the little girls, or you know what I'm saying, don't put your hands on these little boys, or don't, like, you know what I'm saying. So you can't regulate one side and then have the other side just be able to do whatever the hell they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because now that's gonna cause problems. Now I'm not advocating for niggas just to be out with their hands on women, like, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, too, you can't be sitting here provoking men, spinning niggas' faces, doing any of that type of behavior, and then you just don't think somebody, you know what I'm saying, don't have the self-control. I'm not gonna say that somebody's gonna have the self-control to just walk away. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's not self-control when somebody's assaulting you, though. This is why I have a problem with that. Especially when you're not around that type of a shit. It's like me. I'm not around that kind of shit, right? I ain't around those kind of people. So what I would do when I see shit like that, I remove myself out of that before some shit can potentially happen. But there's a time where if somebody is there and we happen to be in the same space and they think that they can treat me like they've been trying to treat other men, you're gonna be sadly mistaken. I'm not gonna let nobody. I don't give a damn who you is. Put your hands on me, your feet on me, or spit on me without some damn consequences. That shit is crazy.
Or even disrespect you.
Because if you don't learn that lesson today, you're going to learn this motherfucker for the future. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't care what nobody say.
Kwafa, you feel the same way JT do?
I sure do, because I'm not the dude that causes issues, to the point to where we're going to be fighting and arguing. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you want me to treat you like a nigga, I'm going to treat you like one. You think you're going to go against me? And you think because I talk a certain way that I'm the weakest link? Oh no, I'm cursing your motherfucking ass out and put your hands on me. I'm gonna tase your motherfucking ass and I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and wait for the cops to come.
Yeah, shit like that.
You gonna tase? You gonna tase a question?
I have arresting powers, yes, and I'm gonna tase her motherfucking ass and put her in handcuffs and wait for the cops to come.
Hey, that bitch gonna be on the ground. That bitch gonna be on the ground shaking here. Like, you steady gonna be tasing her ass. She gonna be on the ground shaking. What if she's shaking too much, Kwafi?
I'm gonna hit her in one good spot where she won't move.
You're going to jail.
Yeah,
I gotta get that sound bite.
Yeah, I haven't seen the
okay,
updates
so
on it, man.
Rush, I want you to chime back in, Rush. Why do you feel like a man should show more restraint when it comes to a woman, Rush? Oh, hold on. Go ahead, Rush. I had muted you because you had some kind of feedback or something.
Yeah, I'm not condoning a female spitting on the dude, but there is serious consequences that come, physically assaulting a female. I mean, possibly doing some serious time. You might have to, deal with some smoke with her male relatives. I mean, it's just a nasty ripple effect that I don't advise men to, put hands on a female like that,
So you're saying that a man could find himself... Cut your volume down a little bit, Rush, because you hear some feedback or whatever. But are you saying a man could find himself in a worse predicament if he actually retaliates with being that she's a woman?
I mean, for that couple of minutes.
Turn your other YouTube off.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we've been heard you, but when we talk, we hear some feedback.
What about now?
Mic check.
Yeah, we can. You got your YouTube on. You got to pause your other YouTube.
Yo, let me log out and log back in.
Okay.
Hey, ask me that question.
well, I wanted y'all. I know you're gonna tase the shit out of that, but I wanted y'all to respond to. Hold on, he go Rush. He's about to further explain himself. Go ahead, Rush.
Is it better?
Yeah, it's better now. It's better.
Yeah, I mean, with that couple of minutes of, putting hands on her, it's not worth it because your life will be ruined, Like if you're a man that got a mortgage and, other people depend on you, that could disrupt you from handling real life business in the real world, man, So I don't recommend no dude to put no hands on a female like that, man. It's not a good ripple effect that comes with it.
What do you guys say in response to that, JT?
No, I get what he's saying, but think about it. Like I said, if I'm nowhere near in that type of a culture, right? Where I'm out here arguing with women, especially with random women and things like that. And it's just a certain way that I expect for someone to treat me. I don't care if it's a woman or a man. You don't assault me. You assault me, there's consequences with it. I deal with the consequences. I ain't got no problem with dealing with the consequences, but I am not going to let somebody else put their hands on me. You could deal with consequences if they put their hands on you. You think she punching you, she fuck around and stab you.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Or hit you with a brick, or hit you with a doggone bottle or something. Come on, man. No, you don't assault me, period. I don't give a damn. I'm going to protect myself.
Go ahead, Kwafi. Go ahead, Kwafi.
Okay, now here we go to another scenario. Now, if she has a husband, can you tell him to come here so I can talk to him? Because you ain't got no business arguing with me. Hey, man, come here for a minute. Let's talk. But
what
usually,
what you gonna tell him? Man, dog, your wife spit on me. She spit some.
Oh no, ain't gonna be. She ain't gonna get that far. She ain't gonna get that far. I'm like the goddamn Lucky Charms, man. You got to catch me to do that. But for the fact that you attempted, I'm gonna tase your motherfucking ass.
Pepper spray your ass.
So I don't know if I told you this this was on your show, Freezy. But when I was like 22,
you gonna throw some water on the ass before you tase her?
Oh damn. He gonna stop and start her heart. But Freezy, check this out. So the story I thought I told you this story when I was like 22 years old. We was on like the Strauss, and this girl was with her boyfriend. She was talking shit about, talking shit back and forth, me and her going back and forth. And I'm looking, her boyfriend was sitting there, right? So it was me and two other guys, but we all on a People Move or Strauss or whatever you want to call it. I was in Germany at this time. So the girl kept arguing with me, and I'm looking at my man like, dude, you need to check your woman. You know what I'm saying? And she just kept, fuck you. He'll whoop your ass and da-da-da and this and that and blah. They get off of the train. She's still talking shit. So me and my homeboys got off. Guess what we did?
What was that?
We beat her man up. Okay, and what shit she can do about it. I beat her fucking man up. My boys and them, we beat that nigga ass.
Yeah.
Whooped his ass.
Well, she was screaming for
hell yeah, she was screaming. She ran across the street, almost got hit by a car and everything, and left her man and everything. Damn. That's what they do. You would get your man in a lot of goddamn trouble. And this is what I'm saying. I'm too damn old for all that shit now. I ain't got no. I'm like, oh boy, I'll take your ass. Put them zip ties on you.
Well,
yes, sir.
I think the other thing I was gonna say is
I didn't get a chance to finish though.
Oh, go ahead and finish, Kwafi.
JT had such a good story, but I didn't get a chance to finish.
Oh, my bad, bro. My
bad. But the other scenario, you know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm not saying that all women are this way. And I'd say even women, you should not jump into men fights. I think that even men shouldn't jump into women fights. When women and women fighting, unless it's just something that's, super life threatening. But let's just say this. A woman could get her brother unalived, her father unalived, any man and unalive based on some shit that she may say that may not even be true. And men need to come together and understand that, because you have to think about your livelihood. Because when you locked up, they're going to be out, like it's nothing, living their life. You know what I'm saying? So this is why you have a lot of men, even in the black manosphere, that say, protect a random woman. open the door for a random woman and she's nasty, don't say thank you. You know, it's this entitlement thing. That's a problem with society. So it is more like, hey, ma'am, I'm not gonna argue with you. Where's your husband? Where's your brother? Tell me. Let's talk. You know, and that's why you got men that talk that way. You know, now. You know, and it's just the same way with the woman who was arguing with the man. And I'm not saying he was right. The man that was inside the where was this place at? Where it was a restaurant, takeout. She went there and she called her son to come and shoot the man and shot him dead. Remember?
No. That dude was he deserved to get his ass shot. I know exactly who you're talking about.
I don't even think they should have been.
You talk about in the restaurant and the dude was going in.
I think she just. Yeah, she should have just went and got a gun.
No, she didn't tell her son to go get the gun. She told him just to go to the car. So we had misconstrued that whole story, and it wasn't the story that we had put together. No, that lady wasn't. For one, she was not trying to argue with that dude. That nigga was on some other bullshit. He threatened that lady, said he was gonna fuck her up, and that 14-year-old boy ain't gonna let his mama get assaulted. So he knew that.
I said I didn't agree. No. I said I didn't agree. I didn't agree.
That nigga was out of pocket. That nigga, the one that got left dead, he was out of pocket, dog. He was out of pocket. And at the end of the day, ain't no kid gonna sit there. If they have the power, they're not gonna sit there and let their mother or their father get assaulted and they ain't had that power. That boy was 14. Let's keep it. He was in high school. He was right there at that age right there where this is where that testosterone start to hit. And at the end of the day, he ain't gonna stand there and let some man whoop his mama. That man told that woman, she say one more thing to him, he gonna smack the shit out of her. Nope, you ain't telling my mama that, nigga. Huh?
He did. Did he put his hands on her though? I can't remember.
He didn't have the chance to.
Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Kim. Kim said, so as a female teacher, do I have the right to hit a student who hits or spits in my face? Losing my future retirement isn't worth it, guys. It just isn't. That's what Kim. Anybody want to respond to Kim? Shout out to Kim.
Yeah, she's a trained professional. She's a trained professional, and a trained professional, even if you're a nurse, a doctor, maybe even a law enforcement person, you have to be able to understand that you're dealing with the public, and you're gonna find people that's gonna, even as a correction officer, people threw shit and piss through the bars at the correction officers, you know, and that's mental health. So we know what people would do, you know, as a public person, because they figure, oh, you can't do nothing to me. So of course, you being the professional that you are, you're not supposed to, but you do. I've seen some teachers whoop some kids' ass.
Now watch this. You do understand that hospitals get sued all the time by their employees, right? For the hazard that they have to go through, right? Same thing can happen in schools. The same thing can happen in schools. Especially if it's a public school, you sue the city or whatever it is. If you keep having to deal, you do not have to deal with some student putting their hands on you, especially when they're teenage students, and you are a woman or a man. You better hold that damn school to the task that they supposed to. If you gotta have some damn security guards in there, I don't give a damn what y'all do. Y'all better put these damn security guards in there. If that child hollers at me, that child needs to be out of there. If that child even threatens me, that child needs to be out of there. We ain't about to go back and forth with these goddamn kids. That's what they need to do. So the law has to be a lot more stricter. That school needs to put their policies in act, and they need to get and protect those teachers, period. If you don't want this kid to get his ass whooped, you better have some shit in place. I ain't got no time for that.
Yeah, and it ain't the teacher's job to train your bad ass kids.
Not at all. Not at all.
You know what I'm saying? That's something you need to do at the dinner table. Put that damn switch to that ass. If you use a switch, I don't know.
So when it comes to, like I said, back on the woman spitting in your face, right? A woman spitting in a man's face. do you think some men take the position where they say, no, that man need to whoop that woman ass because if he don't whoop her ass, she gonna continue to do it. Do y'all feel that way too?
No, she probably did
After
it
being
before.
scratched up.
No,
Yes,
she
she done
probably
did.
did it before. Yeah, she probably did it before. At the end of the day, man, somebody spit on you, dog. It's on and popping. She might not learn lessons, right? So maybe as a lesson to the people that's the onlookers. This is what happened to you when you do. You know what I'm saying? The lesson might not be for her. She might be just a goddamn prop for us to illustrate what the lesson to be. You know, it is what it is. At one point, we have to also understand. There's no wrong in that when somebody has assaulted you. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not taking no assault.
Keep your hands to yourself and keep your threats to yourself. Because there's some niggas on here too that'll turn around and be like, "Hey man, I'll pay for your flight to come for you to come so I can whoop your ass."
I'm gonna tell you what I done seen in the hood. Instead of the dude putting his hands on a woman, he'll go get a woman. He'll go get another woman he know can fight her ass off, and and then if he see the woman, he'll go tell the woman to go whoop the girl ass.
I like that.
Y'all saying that's wasting too much time.
Well,
no, I like that.
It depends on it. See, it's when you're younger when you can get that. You don't have a lot of women that's gonna be wasting fucking time doing that shit now when you get to a certain age. They be like, "What? Boy, no, I'm not, nigga, no. Fuck that." If they're younger, yeah. You got a younger set of girls that's with it, that's with the shits, yeah. I don't know. I got a cousin that when we was younger, if a girl wanted to fight, yeah, I had her whip that ass. My cousin is damn near 50 years old now. What she look like going out there fighting somebody? I don't care how old they is. No. Matter of fact, listen. No, go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask a question to all the men who have daughters. Being that you won't take disrespect yourself from other women, would you train your daughter up not to do those things? To say, "Hey, look, I don't want nothing to happen to you because it'll put me in a bad situation. Don't do that. Don't spit. Don't cut the man clothes up. Don't bleach him up. Don't do stuff like that."
No, of course you're gonna train your daughter, to not disrespect the man. A man should train his daughter not to disrespect a man, period. I mean, that's pretty extreme.
I got is daughters. I tell them in a minute. Stay out his fucking face. When motherfucker assault you, you call me. She got me, she got uncles, she got a bunch of men around her. You know what I'm saying? Both of my daughters do. So, but at the end of the day, you shouldn't be in there arguing and fighting with no motherfucking man, period. Stay the fuck out of a man's face.
Yeah, I agree.
These motherfuckers are something different.
But this is what I was going to say.
Especially in their generation. These little boys don't give a fuck, man. They fighting these girls like they men. Shit.
Yeah, I agree. Now, this is what I say. I think that I'm going to say this, right? If you're dealing with a woman where it's not a pattern and it's just like this is like a initial type of ordeal, whereas it's like a one-time thing. It's not a pattern, but you're dealing with like a one-off ordeal, and something like that happens. If a man does walk off and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna just tell the police, or if there's a cop around, you go get the police. You say, "Hey, she just spit on me, man. She just spit on me," right? Like if you can muster up enough strength to just say, you know what, I'm gonna go get the police and tell the police whatever, she just spit on me. I give that man credit. But if it's just a pattern of abuse, man, yeah, I think that woman put herself in that predicament. You know what?
Well, he better hope that he don't call the goddamn police like Brownsville, because he going to jail.
Who was Brownsville?
What did you do, brother?
The Panda Bears.
Panda Bears. Hey, girl. Sharem.
Oh, shit.
Scuba diving, Little Red Riding Hood. Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah, you get a cop like that buster, you gonna have to just fight him and her.
Well, how about this?
But that scenario that you said, like, kind of like if it's a one-off or whatever. Yeah, if the man has to, he got the wherewithal to just be like, all right, nah, fuck that. I'll call the cops or whatever it is that he does. I'm not gonna call him no punk or nothing like that. It is what it is. Some men, they're gonna do that. A lot of men gonna do it. Or they, try to duck or whatever it is that they try to do or whatever, man. But nah, you're not gonna get me to call you no punk or nothing like that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I was in a predicament. It was at Martin Luther King parade, dog. And I was in a corner store. And it's these chicks. Dog, it's a posse of chicks around my way. They known for jumping niggas, dog. They done put niggas in the hospital.
Damn.
Chicks, they call these girls the posse girls. The posse girls, dog. And
they just be pulling up on random niggas?
Well, they just like if you step on their shoe in the club or if you bump into them and they be like, nigga, watch where the fuck you going, nigga. They the type, you know what I'm saying? They waiting on the nigga to be like, fuck you, bitch. They waiting on that shit. And they gonna be on your ass like bumblebees, you know what I'm saying?
And these ain't no studs. These are just regular.
No, these are feminine women. I'm talking about they have, they look like they have their breasts and stuff. They got the asses and they got what that shit called implants and BBLs and all kind of shit. Dog.
That's why
I don't know if this particular day was my day. Man, I was in the damn convenience store and I was with my damn cousin Crash. Crash was dead ass drunk. I was drunk too. I was on moonshine and Crash.
What was you drinking? That apple, that damn that apple and caramel?
No, I was on straight up clear. That clear moonshine. I was on clear here.
Damn, boy,
he was on that hooch. That hooch.
Yeah. So I was outside. I was outside the stove. I was talking to my cousin. We were talking to somebody else. And my cousin was like, hey man, man, I got to pee, man. And I was telling him, man, just pee outside. Just pee out. Just go around the side of the store and pee, dog. Just pee. He said, no, man, I don't want to do that, man. It's cops out here. Cause it's Martin Luther King parade, and he sell dope and shit. So he was like, man, it ain't gonna take that long. Just walk to the back of the store with me, dog. Just walk to the back of the store with me. And while I go pee, man, just wash my back, man. Just wash. I said, all right, man. So we went to the back of the store. It was like a little line of people trying to use the restroom, and the posse girls was back there, right? The posse girls was back there. And, my cousin Crash was like, man, please, man, I'll give y'all, man, whoever I need to get, I'll give y'all $20, man. Just let me skip the line, please. Just let me pee, please. And one of the girls was like, nigga, you got to wait your turn. Hell wrong with you, nigga? We don't need your $20. And so I was telling the girl, I was like, man, he don't mean no harm, man. Y'all just go easy on him, right? Go easy on him. Man, why I did that? Man, one of them girls said, nigga, who the fuck is you? Right? And I was like, I said, hey man, wait, just chill out. Both me and my cousin drunk. Man, next thing I know, my cousin was like, man, y'all need to simmer down now. Y'all need to simmer down. Y'all getting too grown for yourself, man. Y'all getting too grown. Man, next thing I know, man, one of them girls maced my damn cousin, man. They maced him in the face. And another girl, one of the other girls flipped my hat off my head. It happened at the same time. One of them maced my cousin in the face, and the other one flipped my hat off my head. And before I know it, it was like 3 of them, dog. It's usually more to the posse girl, but that day in particular, it was like 3. And as soon as they flicked the hat off my head, I was in good shape too, man. That's when I would run on the treadmill every day.
You got busy.
Dog, my cousin went straight to the floor. All I heard my cousin was saying, my eye, right? Mm-hmm. Man, as soon as they flicked my hat off my head, man, I just went to punching. Cause I knew what time it was. It ain't no talking to these hoes. Man, listen, man, I just went to, man, listen, they got me on surveillance. I went to punching. Man, dog, I had hit one of them. I knocked one of them out. Then the other girl, it was two girls. I knocked one of them out. And then I was fighting two girls. I held them off for like about a good 10 seconds. And then I didn't know they was with a punk. A punk was with them.
And you like, I'm fighting a real nigga.
Dog, the punk, he was with the posse girls, and he hit me from the blind side and he had hit me with a bottle. He hit me with a bottle.
And that's what they do.
He hit me with a bottle, and I kind of went down.
Yeah.
And the posse girls tried to jump me while I was going down, but some kind of way, and I was dead drunk. I was on moonshine, dog. Some kind of way, I ain't go all the way down. I caught the ground with my hand, and I bounced back up. Mm-hmm. And I just went to shooting them bitches to them hoes. You know what I'm saying? I was shooting them bitches. And dog, them hoes fought me all the way to the front of the stove.
Damn.
And before I know it, dog, I pulled out my gun.
Like, now back up, goddammit.
I pulled my gun out of my pocket.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, dog. That's why I knew I was drunk, dog. I pulled my damn gun out, dog. And when them hoes seen me pull my gun out, them hoes ran. All them hoes said, "Let go, girl, let go." They ran to the back. They went back to the back of the stove where the bathroom at. They ran, all of them. They was hopping over each other trying to run, right? Dog, I was finna light that bitch up, dog. I was finna light the whole stove up. And guess what? One of my homeboys had just came in the store, and soon as I lifted the gun, that man hit my goddamn hand, my wrist.
With a baton or something?
Huh?
With a baton or with his hand?
No, he hit my wrist with his fist. He hit my wrist.
Yeah. He did attack
the gun.
Dog, and the gun dropped. It didn't drop out of my hand, but it was enough to where I dropped it. I dropped my damn stance.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he grabbed my arm and grabbed the gun from me. Mm-hmm. And right when he grabbed the gun, dog, the police ran in the store, dog.
Damn.
Dog, I was finna go to prison for the rest of my life. Dog, I was finna light that whole store, the back of the stove. Dog. And then I was crazy back then, though, dog. I was crazy. I was crazy back then. And then he grabbed the gun, he put it in. The police didn't see the gun, but he grabbed me. My homeboy grabbed me and said, "Man, let go, man. Let's get out of here." But the police ain't know who was fighting. They ain't know what was going on. But I don't know how they didn't know I was fighting, because I had blood on my shirt. And I went outside and I went round the back. I went round the back of the store and we jumped the fence. And then we went home. We went to my house. Dog.
What happened to your cousin?
Man, my cousin, he was still on somebody I didn't know what happened to my cousin, because he was still, while I was fighting the women, while I was fighting the old, he was still on the ground telling my eye.
Hell no.
Right. But he ended up coming to my house. That nigga, he ended up coming to my house later on that night and said, "Cuz, man, boy, I was finna help you fight, man, but they maced me. I was finna help you." But I was like, "No, man, I'm good, man. I'm good, right?" But he said somebody had gave him some milk and he doused his face with some milk, right? But dog, what made me think about that story was we asking each other, what would y'all do? Dog, as soon as they hit my head off my head, but it was the posse girls though. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. These ain't no regular.
Yeah, I've been cleaning up house, especially the little punk.
These girls done put niggas in the hospital, and niggas done stayed in the hospital for weeks.
It's not. See, they got mace. Some of them probably got a damn knife. They got bottles and shit.
JT, they gonna blind you first and then stab your ass up. They gonna stuff you with them damn stilettos. They gonna punch you. They gonna fuck you up.
Because they have to do that. Because I ain't never got jumped by no damn girls, but I got jumped by some niggas. And let me tell you something. Them niggas ain't get me on that damn ground, nigga. I ain't never got put on that motherfucking ground. And I had a couple motherfuckers.
Dog, I ain't gonna lie, JT. When the punk hit me from the blind side, and I almost went to the ground, but you know how a running back almost go to the ground, but he bounced back. He used his hand and bounced out from the. Dog, I'm gonna tell you something. If I would have went all the way to the ground, dog, them hoes would have fucked me up, dog.
Yeah. Let me ask something, Reese. So what did you do to him? Yeah. Did you grab his wig?
Who?
You.
I didn't know. No, this the thing. I didn't know who hit me from the blind side until I seen the surveillance. I ain't even know who hit me. I ain't even know who hit me from the blind side, dog. But I know one thing. That one girl I knocked out first. Man, dog, this how crazy the night was, dog. This how crazy the night was. So I dropped my phone in the stove. Right? Yeah. I found out, so I was calling my phone while I was home. I was like, damn, I done fucking lost my phone. Nigga done stole my phone, right? So my cousin was calling my phone. And the girls answered my phone, dog. They had already made it to the other town they live in. And man, them motherfuckers answered my phone. And then we heard one of the girls say, hello, who this is? And then my cousin was like, man, listen, man, this crash, man. Y'all know y'all were wrong, man, for what y'all did and that stuff. Cause my cousin know them personally. He was like, man, this crash, man. Y'all know y'all were wrong, man. Man, y'all got my cousin phone, man. Just give my cousin his phone back, man. They were like, man, fuck your cousin. Tell him to come get his phone in blood. Then they hung up. And then I said, Crash, call him back again. He called him back again. They answered the phone again. They put me on back then, dog. Listen, I got on the phone. You don't believe? That's why I know that phone's serious, dog. Dog. When I got on the phone, I was so fucking soft, dog. I was like a pussy ass nigga. I said, man, listen, man. I'm sorry, man. I was wrong, man. I'm sorry, man, but you know, it's like everything happened so because you split my girl lip. You split my homegirl lip. No, we gonna fuck you up. I said, man, I don't want no more problems, man. Y'all see the police came in the store? The police came in the store. This shit probably investigation, right? I'm just lying. Cause I know the police, when they didn't see a nigga in there they could arrest, they just left it alone. They said, no, we don't need your phone, nigga. We don't need your phone. Oh, they had my necklace too. They had my necklace too, dog.
This nigga done got robbed,
dog. No, but my shit came off while I was fighting, dog. They was grabbing at me and shit, and dog. So then my cousin, he grabbed his phone from me and said, "Hey, man, listen, man, that shit over with. It was a misunderstanding, man. My cousin needed phone, man. Right?" And they were like, my cousin was like, y'all coming back to the club over here? They said, yeah, we coming over there. They were like, man, listen, man, me and my cousin gonna meet y'all at the club, man. Man, y'all get that man his phone back. Man, y'all want the man to pay y'all? I was like, man, finna pay them whole, right? I was whispering. He was like, man, shut up. And they were like, we don't need that nigga money. We got money. We make money. We get money. I was like, man, can I just have my phone, man? Get what them girls said, dog. They said the only way he could get his phone back is if he apologized to our homegirl for splitting her lip. I said, man, I apologize, man. I apologize to her right now on the phone. They said, no, you got to apologize in person. So we went to the club. Me and my cousin went to the club, dog. You don't believe. We went to the club.
They're trying to line you up.
Dog. It was them three and the punk together. Now I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to knock that pussy ass nigga out, dog. But I know I needed my phone and my necklace. So they had me by the nuts, dog. I'm telling you. So they walked up. Oh, I had my gun on me now. I had my gun on me again. But guess what, dog? That shit was so crazy. That girl lip was so damn big and split. I hadn't realized I hit that girl so hard. And I felt bad that I hit that girl that hard, dog. I was like,
Freezy.
Damn.
With her lip look like one of those red hot sausages.
Dog. That girl lip was so bad, dog. And then they said, there go my homegirl right here. What you got to say? Now the lead girl, I'm talking about the lieutenant, whoever, cause they had a leader now. The leader is a light skin. Listen, the leader was a light skinned Haitian girl. Light skin. She light skinned and Haitian. She got a boob job, everything. She said, so do you have anything to say to my homegirl? She said somebody, do you have anything to say to my soldier?
Damn.
I said, man, I'm sorry, man, for real. I'm sorry, man.
Just give me back my phone.
I ain't even say that.
Wait a minute, but for you to split her lip like that, did you have a ring on? Did you have a ring on when you hit her?
Hell no. I ain't have shit on. I had these knuckles in the goddamn. But listen, I said, I'm sorry. I said, you know what? I feel bad. I really do feel bad. Man, you think I really felt bad about that hoe? I ain't give a damn about that shit. But I was so, dog, I was so remorseful. And I was like, I'm so sorry, man. Damn. My mom ain't even raised me like that. You know, I was saying all kind of shit. Man, after I apologized to her, man, y'all should have seen how the girl with the fat lip, the split lip, how she was looking, dog. She was looking at me like with a sad face, like it's my fault that she had to walk in the club like this and everything. I did feel a little bad that she had to walk in the club like that, right? But when the girl ended up giving me my phone back and my necklace back, I was like, man, these hoes real as fuck, dog. Dog, these hoes gave me my phone and my necklace back. Nah, dog, them motherfuckers get money now. Them hoes get money. But dog, they gave me my necklace and my phone. When they gave me my necklace and my phone back, guess what, dog? Man, I paid for their way in the club. And I bought them.
Y'all squashed it? Yeah, y'all squashed it and everything.
We squashed it. Yeah. But dog, I ain't gonna lie. The posse girl, they'll put your ass, dog. The posse girl will kill your ass, dog. Them motherfuckers real.
Freeze, I bet after that day they wasn't running up on niggas like that.
Man, they don't never run up on Freezer again. Ever. They will never, dog. I was finna light that bitch up. You forgot that part, Smitty.
Yeah, man.
Dog, y'all weren't even supposed to see me on YouTube. I ain't gonna never forget that shit, dog. I was finna light. And guess what? The whole hood were gonna talk about me so bad, cause get what they were gonna say? Man, Freezer shot some hoes, dog. You know, that's a whole ass nigga right there. That nigga shot some hoes, dog.
If they was as bad as you say they was, nigga, they deserve to get shot. Fuck
shit,
all
everybody,
that.
dog, everybody know the posse girl. Everybody know the posse girl, dog. I'm telling you. As a matter of fact, guess what? They was the next generation posse girls, dog. Cause it was a posse girl. It's like a damn game. Cause it was an older posse girls, but they old. They were old. You know, by then they
still in effect.
Man, they still in the hood right now to this day. I'm telling you.
Damn, Freezy.
Them hoes don't be bullshitting. Oh, if I bought them hoes to YouTube, man, this whole shit gonna go viral, dog. And them niggas that be talking that shit up here, man, dog, them niggas that be on YouTube talking all that bullshit. Man, them hoes be like, nigga, where you at right now, nigga? Where you at right now?
They pulling up for real.
What? Man, them hoes and they ain't gonna be bullshit. Where you at? Just tell her where you live. Nigga, we travel, nigga.
Drop your addy, nigga.
Man, I'm telling you, dog.
I got a whole motherfucking DJ turntable for their ass fucking with me. Fuck it, you with a bottle.
Chucker, what's going on?
What's up, brother?
That's what you should have did. Nigga. So you got your chain, you should have did that double back spin with a DJ turntable right to the motherfucking kufi.
Man, I'm telling you, I'm friends. I'm finna show y'all the leader right now. You want me to show y'all a picture of the leader on Facebook?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all a picture of the leader, man.
The leader, nigga.
Man, you had women fighting you, boy. God damn.
Hey, Freezy.
Yeah.
Keep it 1,000.
What's that?
You fought one of them girls, didn't you? You fought one of them party girls, didn't you? Yeah, you did, nigga.
No, I was with my I was with my old lady, but we hadn't got married yet. But I was with my old lady, man.
Never mind, I don't want to incriminate you. We understand
though.
Huh?
Do you think they would have got a hold to your woman?
Man, I would have sure enough had to kill them whole then. I tell you, I would have had to show enough kill their ass then, dog. Let me see.
Now them bitches were worse than hyenas. The hyenas are angels according to them.
Dog. Here go. This the leader right here. This the leader right here, y'all. Let me see if I can. This the leader right here, y'all. This her.
Oh shit.
Dog. Them motherfuckers will cut you. Them motherfuckers will cut your throat. I'm telling them hoes is not playing.
Oh hell yeah. She looked tough.
So let me get this right. You got your ass whooped by a mutated fly? You got your ass whooped by a bro, she got a big body, but arms is like pencils. What the hell is going on?
I ain't get my ass whooped. I ain't get my ass whooped. Dog. Shit. Man, I fought.
Well,
man,
you know what? I've been set up by a woman, but not. Shit, I've been set up to get robbed by a woman, but not jumped by no women.
Man, I'm telling you, bro.
I know in Atlanta, the Scottsdale boys and motherfuckers, they was after me, goddamn down by law, and it was always over a goddamn woman.
Nah, I got. Well, I ended up beating up the dude, and the dude's girl ended up punching me. I'm thinking it's his sister, but I just turned around, looked at her ass. So you must want you see your dude getting his head smashed into the goddamn ground. You must want to be next.
Dog. A week before that, it was a club promoter. The dude that actually promote the parties and shit. The club. It was a well-known club. Dog. They whooped the club promoter because he wouldn't let like I think he let a couple of them in for free, but he wouldn't let all of them in for free. And they started talking shit at the front door. They started talking shit at the front door, and the club promoter was like, man, listen, man, ain't none of y'all got to come in this bitch. Man, why that man said that shit, man?
Shit, he wasn't damn right.
Dog, they maced that man. Before he knew it, they maced him and they blinded him, dog.
Oh hell no.
Dog, man. Dog, they
what?
had to shut the whole club down. That man had to get rushed to the hospital. They stabbed that man, beat that man, went to the ground. They stomped that man to death damn near. Dog, you know how many girls it was? It had to be about 6 of them at that night. It had to be about 6 of them, dog. I'm telling you.
See? Supposed to always stay ready. Stay ready. You ain't never gotta be ready. Ain't no way.
See, it take a nigga to fight them kind of chicks, though, for real. See, women like and the women in chat to me, oh, don't hit a woman. It takes a nigga to beat these women. I ain't trying to be funny, but you know, this type of woman.
Pastor, the link is at the top of the chat, Pastor. That's where the link at. Shout out to Pastor. But no,
Freezy, and what they be under like that's why we saying shit. Don't get it twisted. Some of these girls is built differently. Some of these chicks got some bone density on them for real. They hit like niggas. So
that's why they
you
gonna
need the right one of them.
You run up into one of them, you better give them all you got.
Sugar bone till you got hair.
There's some women out there that got that heavy bone density shit. So just because they look skinny, don't mean them damn hands ain't heavy.
But they got hands. Them little hands be hurting. Sugar Bomb say you trucker, you got hair, so you going down.
But dog, think about it. Think about it. You
Shit,
don't
nigga, I
want
done
to.
got hit.
You. This the thing about the posse girls though, or any girls that operate like that. You don't want to run into no girls like that because, let's say they do whoop you. Let's say they get the best of you, and in your local area, man, your homeboys ain't gonna never let you live that shit down, dog. They gonna clown your ass.
Let me tell you something, Freezy. It's gonna be first 48. You can't be coming over this motherfucker. It's gonna be first 48. Ain't nobody got no time for that bullshit, man. Motherfuckers coming over here thinking they this ain't the West Side Story. You bring your ass over here.
Yeah. It's already bad enough.
Right, we about to get busy. Fuck all that.
Yeah.
And you better hope you got the right kind of. You better hope you got the right kind of mates too. Cause that shit just.
And that's what I was about to get to.
Yeah, that you get the only thing I'm gonna do is get even madder now. I can't see. I'm hitting everybody. Niggas that's with me. I'm hitting the store clerk. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Listen, you know what made me think about the story though? What made me think about the story? It's funny you said that, JT. What made me think about the story was when Kwafi said he'll tase the shit out of a bit. And that shit made me laugh so hard. Cause I remember my homeboy went down when they maced his ass. He went down, dog. Talking about, oh, my eyes. That's why I was laughing, cause just
that shit
picturing that
people
shit,
totally
dog.
different. That pepper spray ain't no motherfucking joke, nigga.
Pepper spray.
It fucks with your skin too, but Freezy.
That's what they did.
I just want to say something.
It wasn't Mace. Mace and pepper spray the same thing. I think they pepper sprayed.
Yeah, Mace is a type of pepper spray.
It's different ones. I know, like
Mace is
the orange canister.
name.
The bear mace is what.
Yeah. Bear will burn your skin. Yeah.
And depending on the dude, right? Depending on the dude. If you spray that
Pastor.
nigga,
there you go, Pastor. It's in the chat. Go ahead, Chucky.
I'm telling you right now, he gonna look at you for a second, and he gonna take off on your ass.
Yeah.
You can spray it in the air all you want to, but that's when you make a nigga extra angry. I don't know what it is. It's like a rock roller with what they used to do back in the day. The rock roller with the gunpowder. Oh my god!
But if you're too close to him, you gonna end up spraying that shit. Gonna come back on you. So everybody gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, you gonna be fucked up too.
Hey, let me say this real quick before Pastor go, because I know he up there. Freezy. Now I felt when you said that the motherfucker tilted your hat over. When you do that, that's a violation.
My head, dog.
That's fighting right there. That's fighting.
You like a bitch.
That's disrespectful.
Dog, as soon as dog, damn, I used to have a video of that. I need to show if I could find that video of me fighting them girls, cause it's only about cause when the punk hit me, I went to the ground and I went around the corner of the aisle on the corner store so the camera couldn't really get but it got when that shit first took off and I was hitting them hoes.
Mm-hmm.
The surveillance, dog. I used to have that shit. Damn.
Shit, nigga, that's
I'm telling you, dog.
You know what that remind me of? When Tommy got jumped by them goddamn midgets on Martin.
Dog.
They had to go see Dragonfly
and
Jones.
Guess what? The punk, man, that nigga big as fuck. Dog, the punk, big like Eater Man.
Oh shit.
That's how big the punk is, like Eater Man, dog.
Shit, they be real black and big in Florida like that.
He was
you
dark
probably would have had to
skinned
pull
though.
that thing out, dog. You probably had to pull that thing out, dog.
Man, the punk was
he
big
was
like Eater Man, but he was dark skinned and he had goals in his mouth.
Oh shit.
He was them that nigga sound like a Louisiana punk right there, boy.
That nigga was like a P Valley punk.
P Valley, Mississippi punk.
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
That nigga was a P Valley punk, man.
Call that nigga uncle.
Hell yeah, that nigga was big as fuck, dog. Yeah.
Now you'll find a dude like that with goals like that. He'll call himself Glenda. A big dude
No,
too.
dog. I just seen a punk like that in a restaurant a couple of months ago, bro. And this motherfucker was 6'4". That nigga looked like he was about 300 some pounds, dog. Straight up, he had the goddamn fingernails. That nigga had the contacts. He was sitting there switching this shit with, with that gold short hair. Nigga had lip gloss, carrying a purse. I was like, that punk right there, boy, you ain't gonna just fight this nigga
showing
till you
up
gonna
describing
leave
out
him.
a little too good, sir.
Hey, I was with my girl, man, and we was sitting there. You ever been to Benihana's? We was sitting at the same table.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker was him and his girl, him and the punk and his girl, his friend. They was sitting there, man. That motherfucker had the little nostril, and the way he talking shit, man. I was like, why do we have to sit here with this shit right here, man? I was like, God damn.
But see, but people don't want to talk about this. The reality of it is, if you have any type of
big country punk,
if you have any type of persona, if you have any type of persona or swag about you, those people may try you, right? Because like they don't try the average guy. They try guys that really got something going for themselves, right? So that's the reason why because that's I don't know why. Maybe they ain't got nothing going for themselves, or maybe they want a higher life, or maybe they see talent that other people don't see talent, but let's keep it real, right? Them the so-called, we call them punks. We call them all kinds of names. You call these people all kinds of names, right? But these people know how to appeal themselves to people of all economic standards. That's the reason why they exist, and that's why they even come up in these conversations. And the reason why I would like to even go back to this, right? This is some very eccentric, back in the days kind of stuff. They used to refer to these trans people as whole people because they understood the male and the female side of things, supposedly mentally. So us as men, we have one side of thinking. Women have another side of thinking. At one point in time, before we was Jesus Christ came and saved our sins, and some Sodom and Gomorrah type stuff, they praised those type of people because they had a holistic view of life. So chicks with dicks or was something that was praised at one point, or men with titties
In different cultures, you're right. In different cultures.
Men with titties was something. It was more than different cultures. It was actually a worldwide practice.
Pastor,
because
where the hell you going with this, Pastor? What the fuck you going with?
I'm bringing this shit up because you brought up them punks, and them punks exist because we have always allowed them to exist, even in faith. We have allowed these people to exist, yo. So I'm not saying I don't fuck with these punks. I don't believe it's a good thing. But what I'm saying is it's always been a part of our society.
No, I wasn't fucking with no punk. The punk hit me. The punk blindsided me. Shit, the punk wasn't even in the equation.
Hey, they got a Waffle House. They got a Waffle House fight with them beating up some regular niggas at the Waffle House in Atlanta. Pull it up.
Hey, Freeze, that dude almost got you though when he hit you with that bottle, dog.
Yeah.
He almost had you like he almost got you, nigga.
No,
you would have dropped to the ground. It would have been over.
No, listen. If I would have went to the ground, they would have mollywopped my ass. The three girls and the punk. I thought it was just the three girls.
Know how he was gonna mollywop,
but the punk was with the three girls. Man, shout out to No Cap Logic. Shout out to No Cap Logic in the building, man.
No Cap
Logic, hit the link, man. Come chop it up. But yeah, what I was saying was that you right. If I would have went all the way to the ground, they would have fucked me up, dog. I would have been in the hospital.
You would have had your ass.
Listen,
you kept your balance
like Joe Budden running down the hallway and shit.
Listen, I would have been in the hospital. I would have been a laughing stock in the hood. Man, my homeboys would have been bringing that shit up to this day. And dog, I just remember, you just reminded me, Trucker. That's why I had blood on my damn dog. And that was, man, that sweater I had, dog. That sweater was so goddamn clean, dog. I'm getting mad all over again thinking about that shit, dog. Dog, because, dog, the sweater, dog, that sweater was so goddamn clean. Dog, listen. Y'all remember Elise? Anybody used to wear Elise? Elise?
Yeah, Elise. Yeah.
I
I got
bought that
some
shit,
now.
dog. Niggas forgot about Elise, dog. You know that shit was big in Florida now. Dog. I bought that shit bite. I was the only nigga. I was the only nigga at the damn Martin Luther King parade with an Elise. It was, dog. That shit was. I ain't gonna lie, dog.
Did it have the orange in it with the little logo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, I had my Versace shades on. Dog, man, I was so goddamn clean. And dog,
Yeah, they had Elise and Deodoras at that time.
Dog.
And then you prove my point. Then you prove my point. You see why those people try to attack you. You stood out above the crowd.
No, but you listen. They attacked us cause my cousin because my cousin would try to pay them $20 to skip the line so he could go take a piss. But them whole like, nigga, we don't need your goddamn money, nigga. Fuck your money.
Fuck your money, nigga. $20.
Hold on, can you hear me, Freeze?
You and your cousin.
I hear you, Logic. Hold on, Logic. Let me say this. Dog, y'all just reminded me though. That's why I had blood on my damn sweater, because when the punk blindsided me, he hit me across the eye right here, and my shit was leaking, dog, and the blood was on my shirt, dog.
Wait,
the punk said, take this.
Hey, Freeze. So you
go ahead, Logic.
The punk that cover you. I don't
think y'all out, right? And because y'all didn't want to play their game.
Wait.
Hold on, let my dog Logic talk. Let Logic talk. Go ahead, Logic.
I'm just saying, you sure you had on some Elise? You sure you ain't having no riding boots and no high techs?
Right.
No. I had
they did have the riding boots, though. They did back then during that time. They did. They had Benetton, the riding boots, Elise, Timberlands, all that shit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what I had on. I had on some white, and I don't know if y'all remember these. They some Jordan 3s. They white, and they got like chocolate trimming. It's like a dark brown trimming. The Jordan 3s. That's what I had on, dog.
Oh yeah, them punk shoes. That's what they came.
Yeah, be quiet, man. Damn punk shoes.
Now, I'm telling you, cause look, I'm keeping it being with you, cause I had on some British Knights, and then I changed into some troops. So they
you had some British Knights, and then what?
And then I changed into some troops.
Oh.
You remember what British Knights is?
Hell yeah, nigga, British Knights and troops.
We were just talking about that.
Them dope boy shoes.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but you was wearing some rider boots, nigga.
Nigga, shut up, man. I wasn't wearing no damn rider boots. I was wearing Jordan 3s, nigga. What's wrong with you?
You was on that bitch goddamn like Jodeci, nigga, saying forever my lady, nigga.
No, no.
Hey, hold on. This nigga Freezy having flashbacks and shit. He over there getting angry. This nigga.
No, because I'm thinking about that damn sweater, dog.
But
my
you know what,
so
though? Shit, I'd rather have the high-techs and the Gore-Tex than the goddamn riding boots.
Nah, Freeze had a rider boot, though.
What is a rider boot? What the fuck is that? I don't even know what
Police
that is.
Rider boots is the boots that the chicks used to wear.
Oh no!
No, not really. They got the original polo riding boots, and they were for people who rode horses. You know, but they do have the police, but police have them too.
You talking about the thigh highs?
Polo boots is fire,
I'm talking about some the shit that came all the way up that hoes used to wear. Niggas didn't wear that shit.
You talking about the knee highs?
Logic, you crazy, man. Come on now.
Nigga, polo boots was fired in the motherfucker. I don't know what y'all.
Yeah, they were.
That was my
shit.
It's the ones that Andre 3000 wear.
No, them P-Valley punks wear them bitches. I guarantee.
With the strap in the front.
Listen, I guarantee you them P-Valley punks wear them motherfuckers. I guarantee you they do. Them big ass punk with golds in their mouth here.
They the Mississippi punks.
Yeah. I know
they be looking like dope boys.
Y'all some real ass niggas up here though, cause I ain't really met no niggas that knew about Elise's, no British Knights, no troops, nigga. That shit,
For
hey, y'all
sure.
some real niggas.
That was my
Dog.
shit. That was my shit.
Man, dog. I was so mad, dog. I still got that sweater to this day. But I had to watch. You know, I don't know. See, I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all
to
like
block
me.
that shit.
Listen, when I get some brand new shit, dog, I might wear that shit. I might wear that shit down there about 5 times before I wash that shit, dog. Cause you know when you wash it. Cause you know, I'm just saying, cause every time you put it on,
That's a fact, nigga.
listen, every time you put it on, you know, you got cologne on that bitch, you done took a shower. That shit ain't really dirty like that unless you was in the club and they smoking too much weed and, you know, too much Newport smoking all that shit. But
You
if
hugging
you
too many
just,
bras
if you
with
had,
makeup on.
Once you wash it, nigga, that shit be different. The quality
dog,
depending
once
on
you wash that
what
shit,
brand you have, my nigga.
that shit don't hit the same. I'm
Yeah,
But you know
telling
what
you.
these
though?
two
If you was
though.
the average
These
dope
two.
boy though, if you was the average dope boy, you were taking your shit to the cleaners.
I was
Man,
just
they
about to
still
say
But
don't
that.
the
that's
It's
what I'm
something.
same.
Yeah, no,
saying.
but even with
Where
that
you
though, but
fix
you gotta
it,
realize
Wesley,
this.
where
You
you
gotta
fix it
realize
for
this though.
you steam it. You
Them dope boys used to have like most of it. You remember, cause I used to goddamn. You remember niggas who wear green Levi's with the goddamn,
With the crease.
some goddamn green Stan Smith
Hell
with the green
yeah.
Yeah.
Stan Smith.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hey,
Absolutely.
these niggas here today, when I met Trucker Yell in person, that nigga Trucker Yell had on some motherfucking skinny jeans. You know
Oh,
what I'm saying?
Ah, nigga, get the fuck out of here,
Nigga,
nigga.
yeah.
Get the fuck out of here,
You know what I'm saying?
nigga. Hell
Dog.
nah.
Damn, Logic, you
Hell
telling
nah.
it all.
I rebuke, nigga. Ain't no skinny jeans over here, nigga.
Chugga had
Hell
them stretches on, them stretch
Hell nah, nigga.
destructed stretches.
Nah.
Yeah. Oh,
Hell
we was at the
no.
Nigga
club
had
and
some
shit.
leggings on.
And
Nigga.
this nigga,
Ah, nigga.
hey, Trucker Yellow dancing ass nigga too. He was dancing the whole time. Nigga, like, nigga, sit your ass down. Nigga, sit your
I
ass
ain't gonna hold you.
down, nigga.
I'll fuck up.
Yeah, you
Nah,
ain't
I ain't
shit,
gonna hold
Logic.
you, nigga. I will fuck up the flow. I ain't gonna hold you. But I ain't wearing no skinny jeans, nigga. Ain't no,
Trucker, you know how
nah.
to skate too? You can skate.
Yeah, I love skating.
Hey,
Yeah, I skate.
yeah, I
I
can
fuck with
skate
hey,
too.
skating for it.
them
I love
Adidas,
skating.
them Adidas Stan Smith were clean too though. Them bitches were
Oh,
clean,
bro,
The
dog.
white
nigga,
and green and the
that
green
was
and whites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
Even
was my go to though. Cause back in the day, like really, they just had it was just green. Like the blues and all them shits came later on. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
like,
Mm-hmm.
nah, there was some
hey
go
Logic,
tos,
every
nigga.
Friday when I got paid, I was down at Walters getting me a pair.
Nigga, you know Walters?
The way to get
Yeah.
around all that washing stuff is
Hold
to
up, wait.
steam your shit.
Hey, you know the nigga that used to work at Walters name Eat?
I can't even remember, but you know,
He was a
shit, I
real
was a
black
regular
ass
customer.
nigga. He worked there forever. He went to high school with me. Eat. You know what I'm saying? Black ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was my
Hey, they still
homeboy.
got the fire shit
He
right now though. You go there now, it's still fire.
Yeah. I ain't been there in years, nigga. I ain't been there in years.
Okay,
Yeah.
listen. Let me ask y'all this since y'all up here, cause I was finna switch it up anyway, cause I wanted to talk about this. This right here, do y'all okay? I had asked a question earlier. I think I asked it in the chat. I think I asked it on the poll. So this Angel Reese, right? Angel
All
Reese,
right,
we
digging pussy. All right, I'll see y'all later.
man, be quiet.
Nigga, I ain't
God
doing no.
damn.
No,
I
but
was
no.
doing
This
this,
this not a
dog.
this not a digging pussy question though. This not a digging pussy question. Okay, so Angel Reese got heavily criticized for how she dressed, and she's saying that she's unfairly they're not giving her credit in the WNBA on how good she is in her performance because people are criticizing her because of how she dressed. She's saying it's affecting how much credit she's supposed to get in the WNBA. So my question is this is my question with y'all. Do y'all think that the way a woman dresses that is fair, that it actually affects what the question was? It says should a woman be able to dress how she wants to without it affecting her professional career?
I'm gonna say this. I'm
No.
gonna go first.
Go ahead, Smith.
I don't think, in my opinion, it's not just women. I think it's anybody. We all kind of what's the word I'm looking for? We all kind of judge a book by its cover, like you know what I'm saying. Like prime example. I mean, and I'm not saying that that's right or it's wrong or whatever, but we first, like Truckee Hill just said, first impressions. Like you know what I'm saying. If let's say, prime example, if you go into a damn interview at the bank, but you ain't got your hair cut, you look like you just been sleeping under the damn I-10 bridge or some shit. You think that when you walk through the door, the niggas is gonna be like, oh, you know, he's gonna know what the fuck he's doing if we hire him. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's one of those for me personally, like in reference to what you're talking about with Angel Reese or whatever the case may be. I feel like it's your image supersedes your work. Like you know what I'm saying? Not to turn into a black and white thing or a one person versus another person. But for example, if you look at Caitlin Clark or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
She dresses and she carries herself a certain way. Like you know what I'm saying?
But she ain't sexy. People don't think she's sexy though. So
I get you, but at the same time too, if let's take somebody like an Angel Reese or whatever the case may be. There's a difference in dressing sexy / like modest, and then you dressing like you about to go walk the blade type shit. Like you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying
that definitely blade material. That blade material.
I disagree. I think that's like a prom dress almost material. I don't think
what? Bro, man, stop.
Some of the girls are dressing like that now for prom.
Listen,
that's a straight up work uniform. What are you talking about? That's straight up stripper shit.
That's a
prom. This is my pet peeve. No, bro, that's our damn. No, that's a problem, bro. The fact that you even like, yo, that's unacceptable, my nigga. My daughter would never, ever. And this is my pet peeve, and niggas got on me about this, bro. I do not like that shit, like that outside lingerie type shit. That's a pet peeve for me. Like that shit is not cool, nigga. Like
y'all
Smitty
ain't
was saying,
answering his question. Y'all ain't answering his question.
But Logic,
Y'all
let me
all
ask you
around
something.
his question.
No, I think if you again, you sitting here saying, well, you getting treated
let me read
unfair.
the question. Let me read the question from the chat for you again, so you can
Go ahead.
answer it. Should a woman be able to dress how she wants, or how she?
How she want? I
Freeze
live
is
one
fucked
out.
up. Yeah. All right, Freeze is fucked up. Yeah. Should a woman be able to dress how she want to without it affecting her professional career?
No.
Mm-mm.
Now you got to remember.
No.
Angel
Man, that's a
Reese.
trick question.
No, it ain't, because you got to think about this. If Angel Reese was a lawyer and she was wearing this to the courtroom, but see, where does her uniform at work?
Is a basketball uniform, basketball
A
gear.
basketball uniform. So now, look, just keep it a bean. This right here is a traditional black woman, goddamn off duty whole uniform. All of them wear this off duty.
Damn, dog. Oh, shots fired. But it's true though.
No,
It's
Ain't no
true
shots
though.
fired.
It's true.
Did you
But
hear what
bro,
my
true.
other guy was saying? He said that was a prom dress.
No,
Yeah,
but
that's a
listen,
prime
think
dress.
about it though. Think about it though. Think about it.
That's a prime dress in 2024.
But think about it,
Yeah, he
right?
right. He right. That's what they do. The
Smitty,
younger girls do that.
Smitty girl work at a Waffle House, right? Guess what her uniform when she would go to Waffle House? That
That
little
right
dust
there.
ass black shirt. No, can you wear that to the Waffle House, my nigga? Let's be real.
Hell no.
After the
All
Uh-uh.
club,
right,
hell
You can't
yeah.
even wear that. You can't even wear that at Hooters. The Hooter girls don't wear that.
all right. So
What?
that's what I'm saying.
Nigga, that's nigga.
How they dress should not affect they, you know what I'm saying, goddamn, affect their career. Because in
Man,
their
fuck that.
career, they gotta dress a certain type of way. Any career's got a dress code, bro.
Yeah. So the reason
So
why I said
so
that it was
so
a trick question though is if she can dress the way that she want and not to get judged or whatever, right? She has no control over how people will perceive her. That's
right.
the reason why. That's the reason why I said that was a trick question. No, you get what you get. You get what the
I
fuck
knew
you get.
Logic was gonna go a different way. I knew he had a trick going on with
but
that
How's that a
but
question.
trick? And
listen,
I'm literally,
it's not a trick
no,
question.
No, he didn't have.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm answering his question.
Right.
Now y'all can answer it the way y'all want to answer it, but like you said, look, look, everybody, look. I'm telling you, I went to goddamn. I saw Smitty girl the other day at Waffle House. I know she be wearing goddamn Daisy Dukes and shit like that. But at Waffle House, she wear that black ass t-shirt with them dust ass pants with all that goddamn fucking that waffle batter all over it. You know what I'm saying? That's
Dog.
her uniform.
Dog. When she seen you, Elijah, she went the other way. She was like, damn, there go this nigga.
All I'm saying is
She made sure she gave me like some extra
No,
bacon
girl, I
and
don't want
shit.
him to see me like this. That's his friend.
Okay, I think Trucker Yell was giving y'all pushback. What you guys say, Trucker Yell?
Man, listen, you go outside. It ain't even about it's just representing you, man. Like this right here. Come on, man. That's crazy. Like, yo, on one hand, you talking about niggas sexualizing you in the whole 9 yards, but then you go outside looking like this. Like, stop it.
Yeah.
Stop the
But we agree
bullshit.
with you.
You know what I'm
We
saying?
agree with you. But do you understand that's not the question?
I got a
A
question
man
though.
that ain't had a woman in a long time will touch her in the street.
I 100% agree with you, Trucker. But that's not the question that Freezer asked.
I'm just listen. I'm just going to. I don't listen. I mean, even me as a truck driver, right? And I'm in caveman style, right? I still got to present myself because you still have companies looking at me when I step out of the truck. You know what I'm saying? The way you dress in the truck, outside of the truck, the way your truck look, all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You still get
Okay,
looked at,
but
and not even that.
show me
I'm sorry,
one
go ahead.
picture of Angel Reese, you know what I'm saying, remixing the WNBA uniform and goddamn motherfucking have her thong showing.
The thing about it is attraction should not stop employment.
Freezy.
Just because you're attracted should not stop the employment. That's all I'm saying.
The truth is that don't nobody give a damn. Don't nobody watch WNBA that much, man. Nobody care nothing about that shit. Not even women care nothing about that shit. So get your OnlyFans money, homie. That's all you got to do because your career is over with. That's all you got to do. Go get your OnlyFans shit. She got a podcast right now. Make your money the other way. And it is what it is. Because don't nobody care if you play basketball or not. It's still going to go on.
Go ahead.
I got one question. I got a question for you.
Go ahead, Smitty.
Did the pastor or preacher nigga, did he really say that was a prom dress?
Yes.
That's what he said. You heard him right.
But Smitty, if
kind
you
of
want to
agree
be
too,
honest though, we've
I
seen plenty of these prom. We've seen prom dresses like this. A lot of videos. We just seen so many videos. I ain't gonna hold you.
Let me speak for myself. If she tightened up that blouse, that bosom part, that would be a prom dress. Like all she gotta do is tie the bosom part up a little bit, and it's a prom dress.
I don't know why y'all acting. I don't know why y'all acting crazy, nigga. Half of y'all cousins and sisters look just like that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
I don't
So
know.
stop.
Not my
And
family.
I agree with that, but that don't mean we approve that shit.
Not in my family.
You ain't gotta prove it.
Hey,
That's
I'm
their
just
shit.
saying. Exactly, and I'll be sitting right there. Hey, man,
I had a cousin that wore
you
dress
ratchet
like
as fuck,
that.
bro. You take that stupid ass shit off. You look
Only
crazy as
time you
hell.
gotta say so, nigga. Only time you gotta say so, nigga, if that's your daughter, nigga. Angel Reese is not our daughter. And all y'all niggas talking that shit, but y'all are fuck tomorrow.
Shit.
Damn, that shit got quiet in the motherfucker, boy.
That's not what we talking about right now. That's not you moving.
I ain't messing with that little girl. She too
Now
little.
you're moving the question, Logic. Now you're moving the question. That ain't the question I was asked,
Nah,
sir.
that wasn't a question I made. That was, you don't know the difference between a question and a statement? That was a statement.
Okay, so let me ask you something. So let me ask a question. So if a woman dressed like this, should she be sexualized?
She's already sexualized.
I think that was the point, Kwafi. I think
She
she wanted to be
sexualized herself.
sexualized.
No captivity.
Hey, if that bitch lean over 2 inches to the left, she gonna have a nip slip.
Yes,
Like,
sir.
yeah, that bitch be sexualized.
Something gonna wink at you.
So not doing some R. Kelly shit, but she can seem like she's ready though.
No,
Shit, they
man.
made a big deal about Janet Jackson
Angel
titty being
Reese.
snatched off, and
I think
now
Angel.
look at what they're doing now.
I think Angel Reese pussy stink and she smell like style in jail. I mean, that's just my.
Damn, Logic.
Bro,
Damn.
I'm telling you.
God.
I'm telling you, I guarantee you, Angel Reese feel like one of them little project hoes, dog. You know what I'm saying? You can look at a hoe that tell they got bad hygiene, and Angel Reese, you can see the way her butt sit. You know what I'm saying?
I see.
Like,
I
no.
see what you're talking about. I see
So,
what you're
hey,
talking about.
Hey, hey,
Wait,
hey,
hold on,
more
Logic.
love, man.
Logic, you saying that she smell that her twat smell like tilapia
bro,
and broccoli?
bro. Every bitch I ever fucked that ass kind of sit like that. It's not like it's a little funny ass. That so yeah, and it don't be no stanky pussy. It just have like a little awkward little smell to it though. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all ain't
Broccoli.
never seen one of the little tall bitches with a little funny ass. That what Angel Reese is.
Smell like
So
That's that
yeah,
old
Hey, but
mood.
you know
That's
what
that
though?
old
But
moose
hold up,
knuckle
y'all.
smelling pussy. Oh, you
There
nasty,
are some
Logic.
women in the chat that disagree that they saying that she shouldn't be surprised that she would be sexualized by the way she dressed.
I mean,
Smitty,
she sexualized
Right.
herself. If
Smitty.
you're gonna put your
That's the
titties out there
part.
like
That,
that, you know you
and
want people to look at them.
that be the part. That be the part. Oh my God, that be the part. Or you be like, oh, man, you shouldn't be looking. What you mean I shouldn't be looking? The hell,
bro.
you
Smitty.
butt ass naked, nigga. We
Bro,
can see
hey,
everything.
you have this 2025 now, dog. You have a bitch goddamn with some tight ass shorts on, her clit ring showing, and goddamn with no bra, the nipple ring showing, and look at a nigga like, what you looking at, bitch? Everything you showing.
This one here
You
for the
know what I'm saying? Is
thug.
you crazy?
Exactly.
You already know
Oh
it
my
got
God.
wild.
This no cap logic, nigga. Bitch, we looking at you. You did that shit.
No captivity.
You saw yourself before we saw you. And you was
Look,
looking at yourself, ho.
No, the
Hey,
WNBA
Smitty,
is
what
trying
you
to get
doing?
that.
Father
She
Juan
want
Thomas from
that loose knucker.
no narratives and dialogues. She should not be sexualized by men.
Smitty, what you doing behind Angel Reese? What you doing behind her right there, dog? Smitty,
Nigga,
Smitty, Smitty,
Gotta smell that booty.
Smitty smelling the booty and everything, man.
Everything. They said it smell
My
like
nigga
cabbage.
over
Let
there.
me see.
No,
Hey,
Smitty
I smell
surprised
like
that
moose.
Smitty.
spit on the
It smell
plate.
like
That's
moose
surprising.
Smitty.
knuckles.
You know,
Smitty, you,
Smitty smelling
Smitty.
his finger.
No, I got a real question for Smitty. Smitty, would you nut in that box for having the NIL deal?
What
They had a pool. Hey,
Man,
they
I
had a
know
pool
you
out
not
that
about to
pussy.
do your kid like that, bro. I know
You ain't
y'all
got to
not
tell
about to do
Smitty
y'all
twice.
kids like
Right. I
that.
would not give my kid that damn woman. No.
Oh
Oh,
my
y'all
God.
niggas quit
Smitty's still
lying,
surprised this was a
nigga.
prom dress. He's still surprised this was a prom dress. Look, she been dressing like this probably since high school, playing basketball. I think this is actually good for the WNBA. Maybe these women need to feminize themselves up and look a little bit better on the
Dog, ain't
court.
nobody gonna watch that shit. I don't care how naked they become. Nobody's gonna watch it.
What?
Nobody's gonna watch it.
Wait.
Nobody.
Nigga, look, have you noticed nobody watch the NFL and them niggas be out there dressing like niggas from Fifth Element and shit? You had Debo
But
walking into the
I gotta
locker
say
room
this.
with a ski outfit, a
I'm
female
gonna
ski
say
outfit.
y'all
Like,
lying.
stop
I'm
it.
gonna say y'all lying though, cause see, since they start wearing them little tight little shorts or whatever, every now and then I might cut it on. They gonna get a couple of commercials out of me though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm keeping it a bean. Them volleyball games, like tell me
Not a
y'all niggas ain't
volleyball
just went to.
games.
It's more people watching the volleyball games than there is that WNBA. There's more guys watching the
Yo,
volleyball games than that shit.
I watch college
Bruh.
volleyball. That shit go hard.
However,
Nigga,
volleyball, that shit be going
bro,
you
in,
can
nigga.
get
I
you
ain't gonna
some.
hold you.
You can get you
bro,
some
That shit be
I
going
hate, I
in.
hate
WNBA, a pair of
female, bro.
WNBA tickets for $60, and you can sit right up front. Ain't nobody watching
All
that
you gonna
shit.
do is look at all you going to look for ass, bro. I'm telling you.
JT,
Like,
you adamant
why
about
y'all?
that, ain't
Yeah, ain't
Why
nobody.
would a
You can
nigga
get
go?
you some $60 flow seats at the
But why would
WNBA.
a nigga? Why would a
You know
nigga
what?
go
That
to a
is a good
female track
idea.
event?
I'ma definitely take my sons to a volleyball game just so they can get. Oh shit! I have to say
No,
that out loud.
that's why I actually wait to the female track events, cause them hoes be thick.
They done.
They, they,
You know what I'm saying?
but it ain't even that, just that, bro. Listen, the last volleyball game I seen, yo, them motherfuckers was going in. They was
Yo,
going in for real.
that's the
Let
only
me ask
way
you
you
something,
can
Logic.
sell
Being that you
female
been out the
sports.
country, have you been able to go to the Olympics?
Nah.
Well, I went to the Olympics. I didn't go to no games and shit like that though.
Well, see, I think Logic is being a colorist because when Skylar Diggins was dressing all sexy, did nobody say nothing. But when Angel Reese get up here and dress sexy, niggas got something to say. Now Skylar Diggins was a pretty light skinned thing. They used to
Who the
dress.
fuck is that? Who the
Skylar
hell
D,
is that?
she the
For
little
Notre
basketball
Dame.
chick that used to, yeah, she's playing for Notre Dame.
Hey,
But
y'all
this
gonna
is
have to bring up the photos, man. I don't know who y'all talking
but this the
about.
difference between Skylar, right? Skylar was in an environment, but she the only one that was looking good. You had a whole bunch of motherfuckers out there looking like goddamn niggas like Sugar Bum and shit out there. And Skylar didn't. So yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
Damn.
now, so when it came to it though, I'm not gonna even say the WNBA because they still looking like niggas though. But have you looked
Yeah.
at the college game now?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like them jokes looking back. Look, bro, the little shorts, I'll be all over Instagram.
Yeah.
Some old trash
I
ass
watch it.
goddamn teams.
So you
Southern
saying
University
Skylar
chick.
Diggins was the first NBA baddie, WNBA baddie?
Who?
Skylar? Nah, I think it was
No, it
between
was some other
Skylar
ones.
and the other little bitch that Dwight Howard was fucking.
You talking
Oh
about
That
That used
little
to play
point
for the
guard.
Lakers.
That little point guard.
no,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
talking about Ross, something Ross or some shit like that. But she
Oh,
wasn't no
Yeah.
she was a
No, no,
cheerleader
Royce.
no,
though.
no, 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 no. No, this was
no,
an actual
no, no.
basketball player.
No,
He
yeah.
played for
Oh,
Los
That's
She
why
Angeles.
Yeah.
he got a baby by her, Royce.
Roy, yeah.
no, we not
No,
talking
her
about
name
Royce
ain't
though.
Royce.
We ain't talking no. You talking about she cold. Hold on, what's that girl?
Yeah. He ain't got no baby by. He was just dating a little hoe.
Her name was
Yes.
it wasn't no fucking Amy. Oh, it's Tia Cooper. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say some ghetto ass name.
Nah, she cold though.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
WNBA
she
done had
raw.
some baddies. The WNBA has had some baddies, yo, that was sexy. But now all of a sudden we mad at Angel Reese though. I don't know, bro. Well, we
Everybody
gaslight.
mad at Angela. Yo, Angela Reese is
Gaslight.
the
It's because
only one that. Listen, Angela Reese is the only one that would literally leave from a basketball game and go home and post up this prom dress within the next 40, 50 minutes. What other player, what other WNBA player doing that?
No, she the only one that
See, I
got
like
some
that.
level of popularity. Nobody ain't checking for no WNBA player. Like she got a look. I'm just keeping it being. She got that popularity from her playing Clayton Clark. Like if it weren't for Caitlin Clark, I mean, look, whether you like the white girl, y'all can be racist or not. If it weren't for Caitlin Clark, y'all niggas would be talking about injuries right now.
but I mean that's
I
true
mean,
logic.
that's
But
true.
also too,
That's
if you
true.
watch Angel Reese play, right, I'm not gonna take away from her game. She a solid player, but as far as like when she cause I think she set the record for like rebounds or some shit like that, right? If you actually watch the game, most of the rebounds that she getting is her own miss, like she's missing layups and she
Oh
just
my
get
God.
Yeah,
Like
you
four or
saying that
five
shit, dog.
times,
Look,
Smitty.
the whole guy
4 or 5
hustle, man.
times, dog.
The whole ain't got no skills, and in that game, the way she play ain't gonna grow the NBA. Caitlin
no, it ain't.
Clark on the other end, yeah, niggas watching. I mean, look, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I was watching this shit when Caitlin Clark was playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nobody want to see Angel Reese ass out there, goddamn jumping, getting rebounds over some little goofy motherfucker. She jumping over Sugar Bum getting a rebound. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. That don't impress me.
Bro,
You know what I'm
it wasn't
saying?
even. It was the same. Like nigga, she missed a shot, rebound, missed a shot again, rebound, missed a shot one more time, rebound, missed the shot for the fifth time, and then it finally goes in. It's like Jesus Christ, bro. That took like 2 minutes off the game board. Like yo, I'm good on that.
Hey,
I,
Freeze, I'm getting down. My phone going dead. This was good, man. I'll be in
All
the
right.
chat.
All right,
All
Quaffy,
right.
man. Don't tase them hold, Quaffy. Don't tase them hold, dog.
Nah,
Hit
I
her with a
like
brick. Turn their ass
I,
to brick lady.
I like Angel Reese tenacity. She go hard on the paint, right? You say, I know you say she missed a lot of shots, and that is true. She go after a lot of missed shots. If you play basketball, what's the first thing they tell you to do after you shoot a shot? Go after your rebound. So you niggas never really played sports, nigga. She go for it, bro. She go for it. Ain't no wrong with Angel Reese. Let's go.
I know this nigga trolling,
All
bro.
right.
I know he got to be
Yeah,
trolling.
he
You
definitely
gotta follow
trolling.
your
Ain't
shot.
Cause
no. Hey,
I'm gonna be
look.
real with you. She be doing that shit over little itty bitty 5'2" chicks. She's missing
Nah,
it.
it
Like it
ain't
ain't no
that.
chick that's her size. You know what I'm
What
saying?
y'all
Like
got to be
I
real.
don't know.
Ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh man, I'm finna go to this goddamn game to see Angel Reese rebound." No,
That's a fact.
no. Oh, hey, I want to go to see Kayla Clark cross the bitch over. You know what I'm saying? Do a step back three, leaning back to the side. You know what I'm saying? She make the game excited. Without her, the game is boring. And this little bad little bitch. I don't know if y'all watch the female sports though, but like the little chick from South Carolina, the point guard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Now that little hoe raw. You know what I'm
Who you
saying?
talk?
Like when they get them players and
She
enough of
spent,
them
she
players.
spent, she spent off a bitch and crossed the bitch and then just went straight to the hole. Like that hole
Yeah,
was
yeah,
cold.
that whole raw. But the bitch can't shoot though. But I mean, she raw. But the thing about the WNBA, you got to be able to surround enough of them to make the game interesting. Like that other girl they try to pump up, the tall girl, Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Asia Wilson, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, she just like a taller version of Angel Reese. They literally do the same thing.
Asia
Trash.
Wilson look
Nobody want to pay
funny.
to see
She
that.
look funny as hell to be dog. Real.
Yeah, I told you she got one of them steak and
I
booty,
say,
But
steak and
no,
booty butts too.
you know who really like that though. I seen their ass in person. Fucking Juju when she come out of when she get drafted out of USC, that
Yeah,
shit gonna be ugly.
no Juju. But if you like, look, if you have Juju, you
Yeah,
have Caitlin Clark, you have the other little white girl from UConn. What's her name? Paige Buckets or some shit like that.
yeah, you Bukers,
She
yeah,
at
yeah, yeah.
LSU now. She at LSU now. She at LSU now, I think. Something
Nah,
like
she
No,
at
no, no,
UConn.
no, no.
She-
She's still at UConn. And it's another one at LSU too though. The Lamara chick, right? Like these women are excited. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and plus the little Fallujah hoe, the little rap hoe.
Oh,
Like
Oh,
they're excited for the game.
she
yeah,
But you
from she
yeah,
got
yeah.
to be
from
able to
Louisiana.
surround. Yeah, you got to be able to surround enough of them. But I'm just say this: Trevor once said, "Oh, they ain't got to worry about it. The NBA gonna fund anyway, baby. If you don't know, the NBA is dying right now. They might not
Oh
have
yeah,
no
it
money to
hurt.
fund them hoes.
Yeah, they hurt.
That real
Shit.
though.
Yeah. Y'all saying that shit. Like Travel One, you can say that all you want. But nigga, it's gonna come down to it. Sooner or later, niggas gonna be cutting ties. Straight up. They're gonna
They
be
got to cut
the
ties because
over
they not generating revenue no more. I'm telling you, the college football
yeah.
right now is taking all the bread.
Yeah, oh shit.
that's
The
real
games
talk.
be off the hook. The
What
games be
y'all
off the hook in college. Shit.
what y'all think
College
what y'all
football.
think gonna happen to the NBA after LeBron league? You think it's gonna be a big hit?
Yes.
He ain't no.
Mm.
Like Logic done called it. College football is taking more money than even college basketball. Like March Madness may not even play up to like the college shit in football. Man, that shit, man, it's amazing what college football is bringing in.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause niggas is like the team like now it's a real battle. Like niggas ain't going to the big schools like that no more. They staying in their cities and staying, you know what I'm saying, with them NIL deals and they making guap. Like I'm talking about like guap. I think one dude he was they was one dude turned down a $10 million NIL deal. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
no, this a problem with the basketball. It's just too many games for you to care.
Yeah.
It's too many
Mm.
games for you to care. Like you talk about football, you know what I'm saying? Fuck around and lose 4 games if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you got the NBA and shit like that, you playing 100 games. Like niggas really, the niggas attention span ain't like that no more right now because it's other stuff they got. They got YouTube. They can come here and fuck with no cap, freeze it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, back in the day before they had all this other social media shit, you know what I'm saying? It
Basketball
was
was the
just
shit. Yeah.
yeah, go watch at it. But college is still intriguing because now it's not as many games, so now every game matters. But I'm not finna go goddamn watch LeBron play goddamn when the game don't really matter.
Yeah, 144 games, man. What the fuck we talking about?
Yeah,
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 everybody trying
yeah,
to
but
watch that shit.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the little in season tournament shit that they be doing. All that shit. That shit.
None of that shit is working right now. It's football, and then after football, you got some people that still, diehard basketball play. They watch basketball, but for the most part, ain't nobody really paying attention to basketball like that. Even when the playoffs come, it's not as as exciting as it used to be. It's not. Motherfuckers ain't fucking with it
I
like that
don't
no
even
more.
watch that shit like I used to.
Yeah, nah, I watch football, bro. I can't watch basketball. I'm straight. I can't.
Yeah, you got
I don't
to.
Look,
like.
I mean, I'm tell you this. I'm tell you this. I'm fine with watching the goddamn little highlights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see. I can see enough because now you compress everything to all the good plays. So I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying?
Let me. Since I got all the military guys up here, I got JT, Logic, I got Smitty. Anybody else in the military? Pastor, you was in the military?
Nah, my family come from. I grew up on Fort Bragg.
Okay, so let me
That
ask you.
guy was not stationed. That guy was not stationed at Fort Bragg. He was stationed in Germany.
Which one?
The one in the middle.
Yeah, the Master Sergeant.
Yeah, but they saying that before he tried to take his attempt to assassinate Trump, he visited Fort Bragg 100 times. That's what they're saying.
No, not the one in the middle. The one on the far right.
Oh, okay. Him, yeah. He's a master
He's a
sergeant.
special forces. Yeah, he's a Master Sergeant. He worked with me.
What?
Oh, so hey, is you
Yeah,
listening, nigga? I was right, nigga. You owe me an apology, sir. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
My
Just
mother,
to know your ass, it was more than one person.
He's an operator. He's an operator at 110. It go.
Oh,
but
why
my
they
mother.
reported that
So
shit? Why they reported that he was active? He was in active duty and he's been at Fort Bragg.
no, go Google it.
I'm telling you, I read the report. I read it.
I'm telling you, Google it.
Let me see.
You be looking at these Instagram shorts and shit like that.
No,
You know
I'm
what I'm
telling
saying?
you, dog. I'm telling you,
What's his name?
Hold on.
What's his name?
His name Matthew Livelsberg.
Yeah, nobody can pronounce his
Livelsberger.
name. They just call him Master on L. Yeah,
So
he
who's the dude in
was
the
at
middle?
Fort. I don't even know who that dude is.
The dude in the middle was the guy that tried to assassinate Donald Trump in West Palm Beach on the golf course.
Oh, they trying to connect all these?
Yeah,
No, what happened is
they saying all of them are in connection with Fort Bragg and what else?
there's a
Damn.
behavioral science
He
program.
wasn't at Fort Bragg though. He was at Fort Bragg a long time ago.
You talking about the one on the right?
Yeah, the far right.
Okay. That's probably what they were talking about.
But what they're
Yeah,
saying
no,
How you spell his last name?
I was trying to, when you was reading it earlier, I was trying to tell you earlier. You know what I'm
What was his
saying?
last?
But
You
I
was
was
in the
like,
chat earlier.
no. I was finna send it to your IG, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't no. I'm
What's
sending some shit on IG.
What's his last? Spell his last name, Freezy.
It's the one on the right, far right.
Yeah.
It's LIV
ER.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Matthew LIVELS Burger BERGER Burger. All of it one word. Livelsberg. Livelsberger. Matthew Livelsberg.
Fort Bragg has a behavioral science program, and they also have a good airborne program because my dad was 82nd Airborne, so I grew up on Fort Bragg. They have an 82nd and a 101st Airborne, and they also have a
No,
behavioral
no,
health.
no, no, no. 101st is in Fort Campbell.
Well, they also have 82nd as well. Well, 101st do go there, but they have 82nd mainly.
No, 101st is not airborne. 101st is air assault.
Air
But they do
assault.
go.
That's air assault.
So it's 82nd Airborne at Fort Bragg and not.
Yes, but you said 101st. That's Fort Campbell.
I get that. I get that's mainly Fort Campbell, but they also work together. I agree with you. You're right. I agree with you. But they work together, and the 101st definitely comes to Fort Bragg as well. But they're not primarily trained there. I agree with you on that.
No, 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 no. They don't come to Fort Bragg because they don't jump out of airplanes. They rappel.
He repel.
Yeah, that you got different. That's a different thing. Air assault and airborne, they're two totally different things. 101st is air assault. 82nd is airborne. And then when you'll see, but he's not either. He's, you know what I'm saying? He's in special forces. So
Yeah, 20 years.
when he was at Bragg, he was at third group. But you'll see that he got connections to Fort Carson, which is 10th group.
What the difference between air assault and airborne? What the difference is?
One jump and one repel.
They just repel out of helicopters.
I did
Airborne
both.
is niggas
I did
just
training
jumping out of
both.
airplanes.
Oh,
I was 82nd and 101st.
Yeah.
So here's the question, right? Is this like, I don't know what it is, but there's something's not right about this whole situation. I don't know how to explain it, but it's just weird, man. It's just weird as hell. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Well, I
You
tried to tell
sat a
Freezer last
Tesla.
night in so many words. He ain't listen to me.
what?
So before all this popped off, nigga, if Freezer go back and listen to his live stream what I told him yesterday
What that?
about this shit, I was like, yeah. So yeah. I already said it's weird. But yeah, it's weird because this dude did this shit with his military ID and his passport.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
because
right.
I was trying to
But I
get
ain't gonna
at.
talk too much about this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'll let y'all have this conversation, nigga. I'm dropping down.
I
Hey,
remember
But
what
that's
you
y'all be
said.
easy.
but that's
Nigga,
something.
no
Shout
cap.
out, shout out to no cap logic, man. Shit.
Hey, Logic,
Yeah, I can't be.
you
Yeah, what's up?
still over there? You still in Deutschland?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was there. I was there for like 7 years, man. Mannheim,
Where you was at?
Wiesbaden.
Oh, you was
Mannheim.
in Wiesbaden?
Yeah, Wiesbaden was my last one over that way. I lived in Wiesbaden. I worked in Dexheim, and my unit was in Baumholder. And my battalion was in BK. This shit was crazy. I was with a detachment.
So you was in all the little shitty ass towns.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing about
Wiesbaden was the dopest one. Wiesbaden was the dopest one. Yeah.
That's why you and Logic. That's why you and Logic crazy as hell. Both of y'all crazy as hell.
And I was in Karlsruhe. I was in Karlsruhe also.
Well, Fort Bragg had a lot of issues. They had an issue with the water, right? They were saying that you could sue Fort Bragg because they had a big poisoning of the water, and y'all brothers should look at that if y'all was going through Fort Bragg because they had not reparation payment, but like it was a Class A lawsuit about how they were poisoning the water. And then Fort Bragg has also got a behavioral health program. I mean, Fort Bragg is a different. Do a lot of things happen at Fort Bragg. They have the biggest foot soldiers. Fort Bragg is not a weak base at all. It's not a weak army base at all. It's pretty big actually, and I do think that Fort Bragg might have gotten to compulsion analysis and looking at what makes people tick or trigger and makes people do heinous acts to get a political control on society. I'm not saying that Fort Bragg did it, but I'm just saying it's something to look at.
Hey, so it was. I don't know if y'all remember.
The water went bad in Fort Bragg. I think you're talking about what is it, Lejeune?
That was Camp Lejeune.
Yeah. So that's not Fort Bragg. And then what else you said is that you got to realize it's the biggest basis for special operators. You know what I'm saying? And also you got, you know what I'm saying, 18 Airborne Corps with 82nd. So you got a high tempo unit, you know what I'm saying, and you got Delta there. So yeah, you go. I mean, I don't think this off. You just got a lot of guys that's doing a lot of sensitive activities that, yes, one of them gonna get crazy every now and then. It's the nature of the beast. You know what I'm saying? They just like saying you got basketball players and you get surprised one nigga tears ACL. No, that's just part of the game.
I don't
You know
know
what
if
I'm
y'all
saying? It's part
remember.
of the game.
I don't know if y'all remember when they had that shit going on in the '90s at Fort Bragg, where and doing PT, it was a motherfucker that was sitting up in a tree picking motherfuckers off while everybody was doing PT. If you ain't never seen that shit, Freezy, I'm gonna tell you right now, that shit look crazy as hell when you on places like Fort Bragg, Fort Hood, places like that, because everybody's doing PT around about the same time. He had a
Yeah.
motherfucker out there shooting motherfuckers. He had a motherfucking
What they hitting you
22
with? What they hitting you
rifle.
with? Some goddamn bees or some shit? What?
No, he had with a dude. He had a 22 rifle, and he was picking motherfuckers off while they was running and doing exercise and shit like that. A couple of officers got killed, and then somebody saw.
He was killing people.
Yeah, on Fort Bragg. I can't remember what 90 it was. I think it was like 94, 95, something like that.
Who
But
you said was
shit
doing this?
I can't remember the guy's name,
It's
but
probably a
yeah,
soldier. I mean, but this ain't. You got to realize this. I
he
was
was
at
a soldier.
Bragg.
He was a soldier. Yep.
Yeah, I was at Bragg for 6 years and deployed 4 times. So
Yeah.
most of my time at Bragg, I wasn't even at Bragg. I was gone. When you got a tempo like that, like you just say, hey, look, it comes with a job, and then
Yeah.
everybody just ain't going. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, I mean, like all soldiers ain't like this. All soldiers ain't crazy. It's one of the things that come with it. Just like I'm saying, look, every quarterback don't get concussions, right?
Yeah.
But they go
Okay.
through the same thing. They get hit the same way. But some of them do,
Well, I
and
disagree.
you
Like
can't see. Go ahead.
something is going on with Fort Bragg because it spilled over into the city. They call Fayetteville Vietnam because
And that got
Fort.
nothing to do with the soldiers. They
Yes, it
call it
does. Yes,
Vietnam.
it does. Yes, it
They
does.
call it Vietnam because them
Because of
damn
them
stupid
damn
ass
gang.
black niggas on Murchison Road and all them
No,
old dumb niggas. They don't
no,
call it Vietnam
no.
because of the soldiers.
That military shit spilled over into the city, dog. You cannot deny.
Nah, nah, that shit
Bro,
ain't. That.
that's
You
not
gotta
why
say
they
that
call it
about all of them.
Vietnam.
Yeah, nah,
How
nah.
long do you live in Fort Bragg?
I was born on Seymour Johnson, and I lived on Fort Bragg for like 4 years. So I was born in
Okay.
Seymour Johnson in Goldsboro. Then I lived in Seymour Johnson. Then I lived in Fort Bragg for like 4 years. Then we moved to Kinston.
Okay, well, Kinston and goddamn Goldsboro is way far from Fort Bragg, but you close
I,
enough though.
I told you I
But
lived there
see,
for like four. I told you I lived there for 4 years. I was born on
all right,
Seymour
so I'm
Johnson.
not saying, but we don't call it Vietnam because of the soldiers. It's them niggas. That's why they call it Vietnam.
Them
It's
niggas.
because of them niggas.
This
Just
one
like
here for the
Fort
thug.
Lewis. Just like Fort Lewis and just like Fort Hood. It ain't called Fort Hood no more, but you know what I'm saying? Nah, it be them niggas.
No, Killeen
Yeah,
is bad. Killeen is bad because Fort Hood shit fell off into Killeen and Seton and with the Harker Heights. It fell off into that area. You are lying.
Nah, dog.
bro, bro. I didn't live goddamn, bro. I done did 22 years in, nigga. I done been to all these little goofy ass places, dog.
Places, yeah.
Look, if a place was goofy, cause you got to realize this. Yeah, soldiers do stupid shit, but like I said, it's a small percentage of them because the repercussions of it was high. Them little fake ass wannabe thugs out there that get mad at us for fucking their girls. We get new whips, goddamn, every motherfucking time we come back from a deployment. You know what I'm saying? Them was the niggas that was crashing out, not us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we might get a couple of niggas that
Talking about
crash
them
out,
Jodies, niggas. Yeah,
but
come
them
back to
niggas
a
that
Jody.
was mad, they was the ones that was crashing out. We was
Yeah.
straight.
Hell yeah, the
Y'all
dealership.
was
Hey, the
straight because
dealership
y'all
was
was
making
fucking their
money.
girls. That's why.
So
Shit.
so every time y'all go on a tour, y'all get like big checks and shit. Y'all get paid big shit for that.
You get paid decent, but it's just not that. That's not really the fact. That's the fact that you
Yeah.
can sit up there and post up for a whole year to 15 months without spending nothing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
imagine if I
Not a
say I'm
dime.
gonna send you to what you make right now, and I'm gonna send you overseas for a whole year, and you ain't gotta spend nothing. They gonna feed you. They gonna give you a house. You can still collect your BH. You can still collect everything else, and you sit over there for a whole year and just stack. You come back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got goddamn about 30 in the bank, nigga, something wrong with you.
Something wrong with
And
you.
yeah, and I can just go pull it right up, and nigga take truck of your girl in his face.
Oh, shit.
Captivity.
Hey. All right.
Logical.
All right now.
Don't let them do it, trucker. You gonna
Nah,
have
I'm just using
hey
him as an
Logic. You
example.
gonna have trucker sad with them skinny jeans on. You gonna leave him standing there?
With them skinny, hey, yeah, I'm gonna jump out there in some brand new
Nah, I'm gonna be
gold
real with
goddamn
you. Yeah.
BKs. But that's the
Nigga.
thing. That's why most of the outside niggas didn't like the soldiers. You see what I'm saying? And plus, we can pop up and we can have we the new faces in town. Like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas been in these town for years. I pop up in 3 years and I fuck as many hoes as I can and I'm going to the next place. You see what I'm saying? Trucker, yeah, got to stay in that town forever.
See, the soldiers are competing with civilians, and you see how this spills over into your society. See, they try to brush over what I'm saying, but the soldiers are now competing with the civilians. And look, I know a whole lot of women that were trying to get knocked up by a soldier and get that TRICARE and get that that guaranteed child support. It was definitely popping. I know. We definitely seen it, right? So don't act like
I'm not denying that. What I'm denying you saying it's called Fed Numb because of the soldiers.
no. I know. I think it's Vietnam because of the soldiers. I believe that. I believe
And I'm saying it's wrong. Cause most of
Goldsboro
the
was
soldiers don't.
Goldsboro was only good because it was Air Force.
Okay,
Force
so
niggas are
they
smart.
won't call it Fed Numb. Look,
Army and
soldiers
Marine
run.
niggas is stupid. They
It used to
wild.
be called Flavorville. That's what it used to be called.
This is what I'm trying to get you to understand, right? The the
What
the, the
soldiers doing
majority.
what?
What I'm gonna ask you this: what's the majority of the crimes that a soldier commit they'll commit out in the town?
Fighting.
Fighting and
Fighting,
DUIs, right?
shooters,
Yeah.
speeding, all kinds of shit. Like let's keep it real.
I
Like
can't, bro. You really gonna call speeding a crime?
no, so y'all supposed to be GI. Y'all supposed to be government issues. Y'all not supposed to be out here
So
speeding and
I'm gonna
doing
ask you again. What is the crimes that soldiers would commit in a town?
drug dealing, shootings,
No.
speeding, murders, grape, all that
Okay.
shit, my nigga.
All
Y'all
right.
Fighting.
do all that
That's
All right.
it.
shit.
Just fighting,
So,
dog.
well, all right. So, Freeze, I'm gonna tell you, Freeze. Majority of crime soldiers will goddamn commit is fighting and DUIs.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's it,
That's the light end. That's the
Hey,
light end.
We ain't got
bro.
no gangs
Hey,
and
hey,
all
bro.
that
Pastor
shit,
Hey,
man.
said,
no, bro.
Pastor said y'all was selling weight and everything, man. He said the soldiers and stuff,
Now,
man.
no, you had soldiers selling weight. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that, but if you looking at it, you probably had like 4 or 5 niggas actually selling dope
Yeah.
out of
Hey,
a whole base
And
of fucking
everybody know they selling dope.
30,000 people.
And everybody know they selling dope.
Yeah,
no.
but what I'm saying, but you had a whole bunch of them little dirt ass niggas out there in town selling dope. So
Mm-hmm.
what? I'm not saying that soldiers don't do crime, but what I'm saying is when you said they calling it Fed numb because of the soldiers. No, because most of the soldiers ain't really about that. To be honest with you, most of the goddamn little civilian niggas be getting they ups on the soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
No,
Facts.
all them.
Are y'all talking about Fayetteville? Correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Fayetteville is known, right, for robbing niggas up and down all day long. Not really at least, you know what I'm saying, not the soldier situation. Like if I go to San Antonio, a lot of people know it's like it's like a big thing with the military, right? In that spot, there'd be a lot of stuff, or like Corpus Christi or whatever. But that the I don't see that. Like them niggas in Fayetteville has always been like that though.
And they gonna
Always.
always be like that. So
Nah,
it
Straight
ain't
up.
got nothing to do
No,
with the
I got a question.
soldiers.
I got a question.
Discharged niggas in Fayetteville that came out the military.
I got a question. So if they shut the base down up there, right, and moved it somewhere else, right? Is it still gonna be called Vietnam, or is it gonna be called?
It's gonna be called Vietnam, nigga. It's still gonna be called Vietnam. Them niggas.
The damage is already done, nigga. All them
You know what though?
discharged niggas got out the military. Right, so he's right. The damage is already done. These honorable discharged military niggas got out and tore this
Ain't nobody gonna get out and stay in no Fayetteville like that, dog. Unless they retired.
They going back
Unless
home.
they retired. So this is how I'm gonna prove your point wrong again, right? When we was deployed, rapping when we had two fronts. We had Afghanistan going on at the same time. We had goddamn fucking Iraq going on at the same time. Nobody was really at Fort Bragg. Was they still calling Vietnam then? Yes, because you know why? Them little local niggas was still raising hell out there. That's the first time they probably could fuck their own hoes.
Yeah.
The local niggas was trained by y'all.
Oh, now we training.
It's the same thing.
Throw in the towel.
It's the same thing with Killeen. It's the same thing at Fort Stewart, at that little hick ass town that they was in. It's the same thing with all them. Don't blame that shit on the soldiers. We come there, do our shit, and we get the fuck on. We get orders and we home somewhere else, man. Come on now.
Yeah, because I'll tell you when I lived in a town called Hinesville.
Hinesville, that's where I was at, Fort Stewart.
Yeah. I was at Hinesville, right? Them little Westy niggas, them Midway niggas, them niggas was killers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was motherfucking killers. And they ain't had nothing to live for. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had nothing to live for.
Nothing.
All them niggas were dirty, dusty, shit like that. I hated they came out with Air Force Ones because them niggas can kind of look a little fresh. But yeah,
them
niggas. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no! Over in that little trailer park hookup where the shit was bad, Sandy Hill. You remember that over there? They had a little trailer park over there. That's where all them damn hick niggas used to be out there selling dope and all that shit over there. Motherfuckers get there because the shit used to be you can get you a trailer home, a double wide for like $350, and then you find out why it was costing $350. You find out why that shit was $350 too.
But I guess you blame the soldiers for that too.
Pastor blaming the soldiers for every damn thing.
That military housing or off the barracks housing. Because let me tell you, I grew up in a military family, so all that cheap off the barracks housing that wasn't trying to make it more affordable for the soldiers. But a lot of the soldiers were criminals, dog. There's no way around it. Like we gotta admit the truth.
They never made it. Wait. See, I can tell, bro. You know what you're talking about. Look, why would they make it affordable for soldiers? Because soldiers get paid to stay off post based off of the cost of living.
Yeah.
So them houses in Little Westy and them houses in fucking Hinesville, it was $350 for a trailer. Not because nothing that they did it for the soldiers. Nigga, y'all was just broke out that bitch.
They needed it.
Yeah.
Y'all was just broke.
He said we broke. I said they did it for the American soldiers. See, I don't think
they didn't do it for the soldiers, nigga. That was the cost of living. See, you got look, our BAH is based off of zip codes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nigga, that's why we ain't getting that but fucking goddamn ass probably like an E5. We probably got $700, you know what I'm saying, for BAH, nigga, because y'all shit was so cheap.
Mm-hmm.
But take your ass goddamn DC and
You
put in
hate
that BH code for DC. Your ass motherfucker be
Boy,
getting like out there $3,000.
I'm trying to tell you.
LA, DC, California, New York.
Yeah, y'all shit was cheap, nigga, cause y'all goddamn nigga is broke as fuck out there.
You hate on our affordability. You hate on our affordability. And y'all bought crime
Bro,
to our affordability. Y'all wanted
bro,
California.
wait, you just tried to blame soldiers for the cost of living out that motherfucker. I
Y'all,
think one of them niggas fucked your
Shame.
goddamn chick,
yeah,
man. One of them soldiers fucked
Shame.
your chick.
no, it's because they try to make it affordable. Like, because Raleigh wasn't as cheap as areas where the military bases were, because they try to keep it affordable for y'all. Charlotte is not as cheap as the military bases in the area
Yes,
around
because
it.
the cost of living, it has nothing to do with the soldiers.
I get that. You can make that argument, but what I'm saying is I'm blaming it on the soldiers,
Nigga,
right?
it's not making an argument, it's a fact.
Yeah,
No,
we get paid. Our BA is it still called BAQ?
No, it's
The
called
BA,
BAH now.
BAH. Yeah,
BAH.
it's
Yeah,
based off what you
basic
saying is
housing allowance.
yeah, it's based off of we get paid based off of the locality. So whatever the
Yes.
locality is what they're going to give us extra on our check. So that ain't got shit to do with it being affordable for us because we gonna get paid regardless because of the locality. How much it costs there. So
So
that's
what you
just what
think
it
the
is.
general's gonna negotiate with the mayor to make the trailers cheap?
y'all should take advantage of that cheap land, but y'all did. When y'all did take advantage of that cheap land, y'all caused crime. That's what y'all did.
All right. Well, I guess if going raw in your gal a crime, then guess what? We was guilty.
Y'all did a whole lot of crime, didn't y'all?
Oh, hey, nigga, we was
The cookie
on
crook.
American Most Wanted then. Cause that's the only crime. Hey, look, I don't give a fuck what you say, bro. And you can pull this up, man. A majority, and it's still true to this day. A majority of the
That's a
crimes that
fact.
niggas will do will be fighting and DUIs. That
Yeah.
is military wide.
Yep.
You
No
and then
doubt.
guess what? Yes, you might get some niggas that do drugs. You might get some niggas that sell drugs, but that's few far in between. Most of the niggas didn't have to sell drugs. Why do I need to sell drugs, nigga, when I just got a damn bag from goddamn going overseas? You know
Right.
what I'm saying? It's the other way. Look, niggas will get married to get the bag.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing
They'll
for
marry
sure,
somebody just to get BH.
one thing for
Mm-hmm.
sure, too, for certain, that check coming on that 1st and the 15th every time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you
The
know
world could
damn
be on.
well if we sell drugs, the military is the only place where double jeopardy is allowed.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
would
you can
get
get caught.
you would get your ass handed to by the fucking goddamn the local government, and you'll still get UCMJ.
Yep.
When I was if I got a DUI, I got an Article 15, and I still got prosecuted by the state.
Yep. Yep.
Double jeopardy like a motherfucker.
You
So
were
why
a
would I risk that?
low level criminal in the military, but they are plenty of high level criminals. There's plenty of them, bro. I'm glad. Did you? You probably made a career. You probably made a career. My father also made a career. He didn't really get into no bullshit. That's cool. But there are a lot of brothers that do. Let's keep it real.
What bullshit? What bullshit they be getting into?
Drug dealing, prostitution, speeding, racing. Cause look, Fort Bragg, look.
All right, now he acting like goddamn it's a violent crime to speed.
Everybody speeds, man.
Oh,
I don't know
nah.
everybody. Shit.
When I say speeding, what I mean illegal street racing. I didn't want to really say that, but that's what a lot of the military characters into. I used to race a lot of them too. I used to have a
Bro,
sports back in the day. They into
how
illegal
many?
street
I'm gonna
racing.
ask you this. Well, I'm gonna get this right. You said you were stationed around there for a long time, right? Would you say it was the
I'm a brat. I'm a military brat.
okay? Well, you was around them though, right? I mean, they was fucking your chick and shit, so you had to know
Nah.
Yo.
Don't go out like that,
Watch
Pastor.
this. Watch this.
Not
Watch
what it
this.
is.
Watch this. Watch this.
Not what it is.
I'm
You
sure
got
this.
it.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. I did know people who sold drugs in the military that were soldiers.
I did
I
too.
know people who actually, you know what I'm saying, you had a whole prostitute ring in one of them Navy bases and they end up shutting that bitch down. We're not saying that it don't happen, but it's a super minority. And it's not enough
No,
of
it's
it
not.
to
It's a
All right, so
minority,
watch this.
homie.
If I got 20 soldiers in front of me right now, based off of your logic, how many of them sell drugs?
Okay, 5 of them sell drugs. 3 of
Nigga
them
All right,
be.
smoke
I gotta go freeze it. All right, I'll see you later, man. I can't do this shit with you.
All right, Logic, you go home.
Nah, I'm
most
just saying this nigga
most
being
of them,
crazy.
but most people in the military are scary though. They're not built like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they might act like they with the shits, but most of them ain't. The moment it's time for motherfuckers to go get I don't know what they call it in the army, but in like in the Navy, time to go get captain's mass or get in trouble, like for real. Most of them are crying and telling and no, I didn't do this and this person did this. So it's crazy that you saying this because
Yeah, they snitching.
yeah,
Yeah.
most people ain't built like that. Not like Logic said, like
Why was it so easy for them to recruit these 2 military veterans to create these heinous acts if y'all niggas ain't criminals?
Bro, I'm not agreeing with you that these two guys, but look, how often do you see this?
Right.
It's very prevalent. We just seen it on a large level at this point.
no, bro, that's not.
How
That's not. It's
often do you
not occurring.
see this?
It's not
This
occurring. It's not
literally,
occurring as
this
often
literally
as you
the
think.
first time. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You can't count the first dude because he was out.
Oh, if you go back in history, a lot of people that have done some horrible stuff have been tied to the National Guard, the military, the Boy Scout. They all been
Name
military.
okay, now he using Boy Scouts. Name the people who did a heinous crime. Name somebody who did a heinous crime that was active duty military.
The nigga just now.
That's not. He's
Okay,
not active duty.
wait, no, he was active duty. That's one. Name me another one.
The white
dude
was.
at Fort Hood. Let's see. We got y'all done did a whole lot of shit, man. I can't even.
What dude at Fort Hood?
He went in there and started blasting people. You know what he did at Fort Hood.
Oh, okay, yeah, like almost 10 years ago. The major.
Nah, y'all been creating a lot of. Look, you talking about major shit.
Yeah,
y'all been doing a whole lot of other stuff too.
So,
I'm
Pastor,
just saying to your narrative, name somebody. So you name out of the last 10 years, you named 2 guys.
That's just 2. I can keep going, but I don't really want to. Like, let's talk about what happened about that girl that was found dragged in the woods somewhere in Fort Hood. There's been a lot of shit that the military has done. Let's not go that route. Let's not go that route.
Is this why you never joined the military? Because we're all criminals and hoodlums.
No, I didn't join the military because I decided I can do something. I grew up around there all my life, so I figured I just stay in a private society and do my own thing.
But see, this is why I think he being disingenuous, Freezy.
Mm-hmm.
So much crime going on in America, and a soldier will pop up probably once every fucking 3 years.
Yeah.
And then now he'll say, "Oh no, hold up, wait, niggas is mowing each other down everywhere." And a soldier do it. Now every soldier.
He's been disingenuous because while our veterans, especially white veterans, put on a blacklist, why do they watch veterans more than they watch their regular citizen? Why do they surveillance veterans more than an average citizen? Because they can become activated and dangerous. These men
who surveil veterans?
A whole the United States of America got a surveillance y'all because y'all out of line.
This nigga just making shit up, dog. This nigga just freestyling
Yeah,
like
no,
a motherfucker,
ain't
dog.
got no surveillance on us, dog.
Hey.
I work with veterans, and ain't nobody got no.
Pastor, Pastor, they looking at us right now. Ain't it? We got so many military guys on this goddamn show right now.
Yeah. My nigga, it ain't watching you right now, dog. You got all these domestic terrorists up here.
All we doing is getting that money, bro. Ain't nobody got no surveillance on us like that, man. And to be honest, there's a lot of guys that are really fucked up in the mind, man, because of what they went through. However, these niggas ain't going around blowing up shit and killing everybody and running into groups of people and stuff like that, man. It's a small minority, and that's the only thing that we're saying. This is not, we don't have that type of, and I don't care where you go in the United States or overseas, you're not going to have a bunch of soldiers being criminals. That's not going to happen. You just ain't going to have that.
I think somebody fucked that nigga gal. Because that's the only thing I'm be charged for.
I disagree.
That's the only thing I'm be charged for is beating up some bitch pussy.
That's it.
It ain't very serious, dog. I'm just having an internet conversation. It's right. Right. I do think that you're not telling the truth, because at one point, right, the military was giving people an option to either go to jail or go in the military. And a lot of brothers chose going into the military.
Wait. When did they do this?
When like a war going on?
80s and 90s. 70s, 80s, and 90s. They were letting people go.
In the 80s, they was giving niggas choice to go to the military and jail. Show me this paperwork.
There is no paperwork. I'll let you. I'm telling you, I'm not lying, brother.
I think he probably talking about the 60s or the 50s.
Yeah, he was talking.
This nigga looking at Tropic Thunder. He was looking at some war movie.
It was after that. It was after that.
He was looking at what logic?
All right. He was looking at Tropic Thunder. Look, what war was going on in the 80s for them to do this?
That people looking at dead presidents. Yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
There was no war, dog.
He was talking about, but he talking about Vietnam. When they,
but that wasn't in the 80s.
I mean,
Vietnam, yeah. So it was because they were drafting cats.
But
ain't nobody drafting nobody right now.
But that's not what he said. A draft is completely different from.
It's totally different.
They said you go to jail or go to the military.
Nah, nigga, you going to jail. Hey, first, this how it was. You going to jail. When you get out, you gonna go to Job Corps. We gonna try to get you that GED.
What Lorenz Tate, he ended up going to the military on dead president. What he did? He did something, I forgot.
What Pastor talking about?
You talking about afterwards?
No, he ended up going into the military.
He went to the Marines. Yeah.
He did something though. He did something before he went in there.
He did it after.
I think he did. Yeah, I think his shit kicked off afterwards. He volunteered to go to the Marines.
Oh, okay.
But then again, we still talking about a fucking movie.
My question. Wait. My question for Pastor is Pastor. Here's my question for you. I got a serious question, right?
Yeah, you got it. Let's go.
So you were saying that they was telling niggas they had to go to jail or to the military, right?
Yeah.
Would that still be better than living in what you call it, Vietnam or whatever the place is?
At the time, it was better, so a lot of brothers took that choice, but they were still criminals, right? Check this right. You even see this. Check this right. I live in Dallas right now, right? Dallas recruits gang members to their police department. You wouldn't even believe it, but they do. They really do. I know a police officer.
I can't say nothing about that. You might be right because I'm not a part of that. But I never heard of what you said. That they're actually saying you go to. I mean, I have heard of it. I don't know if I saw it on a TV show or movie. I think it was in like World War II or something. Not World War II, but the Civil War or some shit. But I never heard of that, and I never seen that. I never seen no criminal come into the military and say, "Oh, I had a choice. I had to go to jail." Or nah, I ain't never heard that shit. So
Some
like
of
I
my
said, I know you got off of
And he
some of my
did say
own
70s, 70s,
some of
80s,
my
and
own
90s.
uncles, some of my own uncles did it. No lie. Some of my own
well,
uncles did.
well, I know it can't be the 90s because if I'm not wrong, between like the late
I'm not
80s and the 90s, the
I'm
military went through a downsize.
They did. Yep.
I might have
So
to
And that
I'm
was
call
like,
them
trying to figure.
up right now. You may be glad these niggas ain't up right now. I will call them niggas and we'll cause my uncle Buzzy definitely went in the military because he
Well,
got to some good.
Pastor, I have heard of recruiters because of they want to get their quotas, going down to the courthouse and making deals with the judge, and the judge tell whoever comes, that day, depending on what trouble they get in, that either they do take their ass to jail or go into the military.
Wait, you
But that's
telling me a recruiter get access to a judge?
I,
Yes.
I've talked to recruiters, and recruiters told me that they'll go down to the local courthouse and talk to who, I don't know if it's a judge or whoever, and
I mean,
basically so
why not?
get their quotas they get their quotas for the month. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is, I don't know what the crime that they would be for, but they had kids come in front of them, talk to whoever judge, and the judge gave them an ultimatum of either you can go to jail for whatever the petty bullshit you just did, or you could go sign up and join the military, and what I'm saying, we could dismiss whatever charges that you got going on.
If I'm not wrong, bro, that's illegal.
That's
Yeah,
not illegal. You let recruiters in your high school. You let recruiters in your high school. You let recruiters come to your high school and recruit high
that's
school
different.
kids.
But that's
That's totally different, dog.
but Pastor, what you talking about? How you presented it? You presented it like it's happening on a major scale. Like, you know what I'm saying? What I just said, that's not happening all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? I think that
Yes,
was.
it is. Right now it is. They having a problem with recruitment and the numbers is down. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is all. That's the underbelly of it. How you think they get people to sign? They get these poor, hungry, desperate, the PhDs, poor, hungry, desperate, and they end up being drug dealers and criminals when they get in the military still, and they get dishonorable discharge, but they still be wanting benefits, all kinds of shit. Y'all cannot. Y'all are downplaying a lot of y'all
But how
comrades.
you gonna tell me because I've been in? I was in for 22 years, and since I've been out, I've been working for them, and I never saw this shit ever or even heard of it. But you gonna tell me, and you ain't even went through basic training.
You on the higher end. You on the higher end of it. You on the higher end. You went through and did your good thing. But what I'm telling you is these people are spilling off into society. I may not be where you're at. I mean, I didn't go through basic training, but they spill off into society, and we have to deal with them and talk to them. So we deal with them when you don't have to.
Oh, so
They're not in your military no more. They're not in your military no more. Logic. They didn't make it. They didn't make it. So now they are in society causing havoc.
But Pastor, what about the regular people who never even seen the military installation and they out here committing all these crimes? What about them people?
Them niggas was raised wrong.
Hey, you know what? I did say my New Year's resolution was to stop having these nigga talks on these panels, man. Nigga, fuck you, Freezy. This is what I'm talking about.
No captivity.
Hey, man. That man came from a military family.
Nah, nigga, this nigga is up here freestyling like a motherfucker, and you ain't even trying to stop this nigga. This nigga gonna say, goddamn, niggas doing mass crimes, they speeding and racing, and they're a menace to society. And you gonna just let them continue to get away with it.
Hey, man, that shit was like a movie. That shit was like a movie here.
now he said it's judges meeting up with recruiters. Say, hey, look, nigga, hey, look. Tell that nigga he can go to the military or you gonna sit in the prison. Bro, nigga, you breaking so many laws. Crazy, nigga. Only your no cap, bro. This shit crazy. Bro, and then the way niggas talk now, nigga, this shit be all over somebody's podcast.
Mm-hmm.
This judge tried to goddamn tell me I had to go to the military and fight, nigga. Oh, I'm finna get 5 years in jail. You ain't seen it yet, but this man gonna keep on saying this lying ass shit.
Shit, but he coming back. He hitting y'all back to back with the facts though.
Nigga, that nigga ain't dropped one fact, nigga. Tell me he got there. Talk about Fort Bragg. Nigga did say, well, I stayed in Goldsboro. Nigga, Goldsboro, like fucking goddamn almost an hour away from Fort Bragg.
They both military bases. You can also argue that Camp Lejeune is like what 45 minutes before They connected. Like so, Seymour Johnson.
Camp Lejeune is almost 2 hours away from Fort Bragg.
So
can somebody please Google please Google the distance between Fort Bragg and Camp Lejeune. Camp Lejeune is all goddamn way on damn near on the ocean.
And you act like people don't travel back and forth between them. So Seymour Johnson is an Air Force base.
Wait. Did you just say it's like 30 minutes from Fort Bragg?
From Fort Bragg, Lejeune is probably
you just
like
said it's 30 minutes, right?
I was exaggerating. It's further than that.
Yeah, it's like 2 hours.
It's not. It's about an hour and a half.
All right, how much you want to bet?
I bet you $500. I bet you because I'm from North Carolina.
I was fucking a bitch in New Bern, nigga. It took me 2 hours to get
you don't
there.
need New Bern that. You don't know nothing about a 252.
Anyway. You a lie, nigga. I was fucking a bitch in New Bern.
So on here it says that
I'm gonna say New Bern, and you gonna tell me what I know about it. Nigga, I just said it.
So the distance between Camp Lejeune and Fort Bragg, which is now Fort Liberty, is 135.1 miles. The distance between the two.
No, 2.5 hours. At the time. It'd be how many you say?
2.5 hours.
You can do that in an hour and a half, man. In North Carolina,
no, you can't.
Bad roads. You know them bad roads.
Even if you going fast.
You know them bad roads. You don't know them bad roads.
Even if you going fast, dog. Even if you going, listen. Because I know them back roads, and I was going fast. The fast I got there was probably like 2 hours.
Yeah, because this is just showing a straight shot from on I-40. You just take I-40 all the way through. Hell yeah, Camp Lejeune is in damn Florida.
No, it ain't in Florida, but it's on the water though.
Right there off the Morehead City is right there.
Yeah. All of the holes. Like New Bern. What they call out a little place, Kingston. Like all the little, they got some little nice little holes out there though. I ain't gonna lie.
Greensboro.
No, Greensboro is the opposite way, dog.
I said Swansboro, not Greensboro.
Oh, yeah, I ain't never been.
Shout out to Stan Autry in the building. Stan was in the military too. One Stan in the military. Shout out to Stan, man. Shout out. What you said, Lunch?
That nigga been lying the whole time, dog. You ain't even call that nigga out.
Man, I ain't been in the military. I don't know nothing about no military, dog. I don't know nothing about no ROTC, no military. I don't know nothing about no nothing.
No, he can talk about it though. Just don't lie, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They gonna say, goddamn,
y'all been tired of some criminal and cult shit. Y'all been tired of criminal cult shit. Like, let's talk about like this. Y'all niggas is horrible. I'm sorry, man. I mean, I'm just saying, like, the majority of the Branch Davidians, that was motherfucking military niggas. Like that was all y'all, dog. Like, y'all have been doing some wild shit for a long time.
All right, can I ask you a serious question? Did a soldier goddamn get the bitch you was fucking with pregnant?
Yo, I'm just talking shit, dog. This ain't got nothing to do with bitches. This ain't got nothing to do with bitches. You not hiding the bitches. I'm talking about your criminal behavior. You hiding behind bitches. I'm talking about the criminal behavior of your brethren. Look, it ain't got
so I'm gonna say like this. So say like this. Let's say
Get
like
to
this,
the bottom of it. No cap logic.
Get to the bottom of it.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, right? And this gonna debunk his whole framework, right? A majority of the military have to maintain a clearance.
Yeah.
Guess what you cannot have with a clearance? All that shit you just said.
I agree. Y'all start off good, innocent.
Oh my fucking god!
I agree. Y'all start off good American citizens, good innocent young men of America. I do agree. Y'all start off good innocent men of America. But by the time y'all get fucked up in the military, you niggas is criminals, dog. It is what it is, man. I'm sorry. Y'all do start off good people. I agree with that. I do agree with that.
Hey, Mo Love, you was in the military too, Mo?
So would you say, so Pastor, could you say your dad was in the military, right? Your uncles, right?
Yeah, they were.
So would you say that they're criminals?
You know what? They're not. They're not at all. I'm exaggerating. I'm exaggerating for the conversation, but they're not at all.
What separates them from them and the Vietnamians that you was talking about?
Honestly, a couple of my uncles went the wrong way. My personal father went the right way. See, my uncles some criminal ass niggas. They were dishonorably discharged. Niggas was selling weed and all kinds of shit. So I seen it from the family perspective. But my personal father, he was a career military dude, did the right thing. 82nd Airborne, left out like E8, something like that. Cool. So my uncles, they was with the bullshit. So what I'm saying is, even though my personal father did the good thing, I'm talking about all the other niggas that I seen do the bad thing. I don't been to family day on Fort Bragg. I've been to family day on Fort Bragg. I seen them niggas clean up their cars all day, smoking weed, drinking 40s and shit, wilding. I was a kid. I seen all this while niggas at Fort Bragg was doing everything that niggas and boys in the hood in the streets was doing. I was a kid and I seen that shit. They was doing everything you seen in the movies, my nigga. There was nothing that the niggas in the streets wasn't doing that niggas in Fort Bragg wasn't doing. And I'm saying I saw it as a kid. And I grew up, I just started hanging with the niggas. So I know they wild because I was hanging with these niggas doing wild shit. So it ain't even about
So let me say this, man. I'm gonna read this shit right here. Let me read this. The practice of offering the choice between jail time and military service in the United States was most prevalent between the 1940s and the mid 1950s, particularly World War II, when manpower needs were high, allowing some individuals facing minor offenses, y'all, to choose military service instead of imprisonment.
Yes.
So that put all that other shit to bed.
That's on a macro. That's on a national level. They were still running them programs in these little small country towns of North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Tennessee.
Military is macro, bro. It's federal. It's federal.
No, but they targeted certain areas. You cannot tell me they didn't.
Yeah, in the 40s and 50s.
even right now.
Nah, your ass ain't going no motherfucker. If you got a damn speeding ticket, nigga, you ain't getting in.
Let me ask you a question.
Wait. Hold up, Pastor. We heard you cap enough. The difference between the 40s and the 50s is they was doing like you talking about something like this. The World War II was massive, right? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they didn't even have enough men to work in the factories, right?
Absolutely.
So now, yes, you're gonna take these little thug ass niggas and throw them on the front line, and they'll make it. See, like, look, like if I was a general and we was in you know what I'm saying? We was in fucking the Civil War. Y'all finna give me a whole bunch of pastors up front to charge them niggas, the firing line.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get the spoiled niggas like Freezes back there with the cannons. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep freezes. You expendable, nigga.
No,
Charge,
no,
nigga.
I wouldn't have went. I wouldn't
I'm
have
going
went.
in, dog.
Man,
Wait, but the thing was during that
how you
time, man,
win?
the weather was killing these niggas more than goddamn mortars and bullets. That
That's
damn
why
weather
you
was tearing
went.
their ass up.
And that's why you went, and I didn't have to go because you was expendable. Never was, my brother. So you never was a leader. How did you? Are you a career or you not career? Or you just got out dishonorably? Or you had a psychiatric issue, so you got out early?
Yeah,
No. Matter of fact, you hurt your knee and your shoulder, so you got like 55%
you talking about me?
disability. Disability, like what you got? How much disability you getting, my nigga?
Nah. Look, bro. I didn't retire. They kicked me out for smoking weed.
No. Well, now, how much disability you getting off? How much disability you getting out? Or did you do career? Because you definitely didn't lead a platoon or lead a unit. So, like, how far did you go before you decided to be a criminal on YouTube?
Now, how many times did I said that I retired after doing 22 years in?
After 22 years, yeah.
You know what, man? I take that all back. I'm in your service, man. I was just trolling. Thank you, brother.
No, and that's why I'm glad your goddamn bitch got pregnant.
Well, this imaginary bitch, thank God for. This
Nah, nigga,
imaginary bitch.
the way you hate soldiers, dog, you can't tell me ain't nobody tap that whole pussy.
I'm not hating on. I don't hate soldiers. I'm cool with soldiers. I talk to soldiers all the time. I work at a hospital with soldiers. We talk all the time. I don't hate soldiers. We just talk about some of the wild shit that has been done.
Yeah,
I don't
but
hate them at all. I
I'm
don't hate
not saying that. I'm not saying.
them at
Look,
all.
I'll tell you this: if you was to say soldiers got a drinking problem, right? I won't fight that.
But what you fail
And
to realize,
I would
man,
say, I would be with you to say, you know what? Probably a majority of soldiers got a drinking problem.
an
I
appeal
wouldn't fight you
problem.
on that.
They have a
No,
drinking and
eh,
appeal problem, and sometimes some of the behaviors with the drinking and
no.
pills leads over to some
So you
wild
gonna
shit.
say a majority of the soldiers got pill problems?
No, a lot. You're right. A majority have a drinking problem, and then there's a nice amount that have a drinking and pill problem, and then it does spill over to society. We talk about it, bro. I'm not even hating. I'm just saying them niggas cool with me. I'm just saying this shit get wild, and they talk about it. And I'm just saying, your army brothers have told you some wild shit they've done. Come on, man,
Yeah,
let's stop, bro.
yeah. Like get drunk, fuck some bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Probably get a DUI. Uh, yeah, you'll have some that goddamn put their hands on their old ladies and shit like that. But I still throw that in the
Mm-hmm.
fight. But all of it fit within that same realm. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Do you got some that goddamn use drugs? Yes, but it's a minority. If you look
Fort
at the
Bragg,
majority of if you look at the majority of discharges will be first fighting, whether you put your hands on your wife or you goddamn you get in a fight. What they call it? Conduct unbecoming or
Mm-hmm.
failure to adapt. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? A lot of them discharges come with fighting, alcohol, a majority of them. And
hey,
I'm with you.
you can look it up, Freezy. A lot of these brothers get back from deployment and they supposed to be on R&R and they go out here and delete a whole working girl.
That's not the
I
majority of
gotta
dudes
go.
at all. That's not even close
Uh,
to it.
no cap, dog. I'm going for real though. This nigga jump off the edge.
All
Much
right, no
love, bro.
cap logic, man. Love, dog. Appreciate you,
They
dog.
doing it, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to No Cap
Why
Logic,
you run
man.
off for? Why you have to run for, man? Come on, man.
Super chat.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for a $2 super cap. I appreciate you, Kim. She said Major Hassan and Ronald Gray. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson. I appreciate you, sis.
What was that from?
I don't
You
know.
remember?
Mm-mm. Major
Ronald
Hassan.
Gray.
I don't know what that from.
My bad, I made a run, bro. I just came up here talking shit, man. I want to really talk about what was going on with that Cybertruck and all that outside the military. I really do think it's a. Honestly, I do think the military may be. I don't know, man. Something's going on major and big, dog. What you think going on, Free and JT?
I don't know. Being that all of them was connected to Fort Bragg, but logic kind of clarified that Matthew Livelsberger, he was at Fort Bragg prior to him being stationed in Germany.
Yeah,
I know the news was trying to make it social media been trying to make a connection with Fort Bragg, right? And then another thing is that guy that tried to assassinate Donald Trump, they said he visited Fort Bragg about almost 100 times before he tried to assassinate Donald Trump. So I don't know, dog. Like, I'm gonna tell you what's scary. Like, these guys ain't even Middle Eastern. Now I don't know about the dark skinned guy. He's still up in the air. I don't know what ethnicity he is. You know what I'm saying? But I highly doubt that he's he's like a foundational Black American. But these guys is in the military. I'm talking about the two white guys, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like they in the military. They was in the military. Well, yeah, they was in the military, and then they doing terrorist acts, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Oh, these two guys that she had on there was they're on military death row.
What you mean?
Ronald, the two guys I asked about, the one that she had put on there, Ronald Gray and Major Hassan. Army specialist, Fort Bragg, New York, charged with abducting, raping, sodomizing, and murdering Private Laura Lee Vickery Clay, age 18. Okay, he's damn.
Okay, that's what Kimberly said. She said military crimes. That's what she said.
Yeah. So Ronald Gray, Hassan, they both are on death row still. Yeah, one 1988 and the other one 2005.
That's that shit Pastor was talking about, ain't a pastor.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Like, I'm telling you, like, if you only knew how much alcohol the military consumes and the amount of pills that they drop. If you drive down Highway 70 and 258 and all these different little highways in North Carolina, they got billboards up talking about, you know what I'm saying, save a veteran's life, and talk about them taking pills and all that other stuff like that and getting drunk and wilding out. And we got a lot of people in the Air Force, Army, and Marines that have lost their damn mind in Eastern North Carolina, and they out here committing. They think they Big Meech, Larry Hoover. They out here moving drugs, pimping women, high speed chasing. Because you know, JT, you been down there in Fort Bragg. You know about that racetrack they got down there, right?
Yeah.
You know about that racetrack. You know about that racetrack. Who be down there at that racetrack putting up big money at that racetrack?
No, you would have soldiers that's there. It's just not the way that you was conflating it, though, bro. These niggas ran them up.
You got me thinking here, soldiers be taking over here.
No, man, they get into it. You get these guys to get into these communities, bro, and they will. You do have those guys that's doing that. But just like what you guys were just saying, when it came down to like alcohol, it's a big problem in the military community. DUIs is huge. That's there. DV it's a big thing. But when you talk about getting out on the economy and running amok, that's where I have to differ from. Yeah, you got some cats that do it, but that is not the military's influence on all these other places, bro. I've been to a lot of places. I've been in the States. Now I did 7 years. I was in Germany, so it was a lot. But when I came back over to the States, Fort Hood, Fort Stewart, Fort Bragg, Fort Lewis, Fort Carson, all of these different places I've been. And it's kind of like the same rigmarole with all of them, different places, but it's still the same rigmarole. We just didn't have where the soldiers was these damn villains that was in these towns. That's not true. You had more, especially at like Fort. Even at my last duty station was with Fort Drum, New York, and it's when they go out on, outside of these bases where you will see a lot of problems. But that's the local nationals, bro. That's them local niggas that be doing that.
So he brought up Germany is safe for soldiers. It's not America, and he brought up New York because they got surveillance on y'all. But when y'all start getting out here in these southern, why is the violence around Fort Bragg so bad? Why is the violence around Fort Hood with Killeen and Harker Heights and Temple, Texas? Why is it so bad? Why is the violence so bad around these military bases then in certain areas?
Because of the local people, the ones that that's what we were saying, them local ass niggas. When it comes down to it, the majority of the military is not running amok. That's not true.
I don't believe
it's safer on post than it is when you off post. One of the things that they do, and I was probably one of the guys, one of the NCOs, they used to do it when they come in, welcome centers and stuff like that. When we give them briefings, one of the things we tell them, you got to go out there. When you go out there and you get off post, you need to be walking with somebody. You need to be traveling with somebody. We can't save you once you get off there. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things. Even when we was overseas, we was telling them the same thing. But as far as like running amok, nah, we have our issues, but that ain't one of them. It's basically pretty much in-house for most of it.
Yes, it is. The problem is a lot of y'all criminal behavior got TDJ swallowed up. The military, I'm telling you, Freezy, the military swallowed up all their bad behavior. I'm telling you, they made it go away. They made it. The military cannot afford the public view that the soldiers was out here doing on society. And when they came back as civilians, they was out here wilding. I'm glad you brought up dead presidents. Once them niggas got back from Vietnam, what did they do?
Yeah, but that was a different time too, man. You still have to deal. They still was dealing with segregation. They were still dealing with segregation. They couldn't get jobs and stuff like that. It was because America neglected they soldiers and they neglected their Marines. They neglected. You know what I'm saying? No, it ain't like it was, bro. I'm telling you, I work with veterans, and I'm telling you, it's way better now than it ever has been. Ever. We got facilities for veterans all through the United States. Now we got them going overseas also. So it's a lot better, a whole lot better.
Yeah,
a whole lot
them
better. Back then, nigga, that shit, you go to a veteran hospital if you want to, nigga, you gonna die in that motherfucker back then because they wasn't really paying attention. They wasn't really doing what they were supposed to do. They had these cats that lose limbs and stuff like that. And these damn, I don't know what they used to call these little facilities they have. That shit was nasty as hell. You either had them damn orderlies and shit treating them, mistreating these folks and all that, all kind of shit.
They like what, infirmaries or some shit? What?
Shit like that, yeah. It was crazy. It ain't shit like what you see now, bro. You see real hospitals. You see, matter of fact, you don't even have to go the way that they got it now. The veterans don't even have to go to a veteran hospital. They can go off on the economy and then and then they can get it paid for from the veterans. It's not really an insurance, but it's a benefit. It's a medical benefit that you get. So you can go to they call it choice. Veterans Choice. And you can do that now. You can just go to a regular non-VA hospital and get treated like that. And only thing they have to do is just send all the paperwork over to the veterans now. So it's way better now than it was. And anybody, you was talking about the whole disability and all that. I'm gonna tell you right now, anybody that was a damn a veteran, I don't care if they did 3 years or if they did 30 years, you better have something wrong with you. You better get your benefits, man, for real.
That's real. My homeboy told me that, man.
Yeah.
But listen, we're gonna wrap it up. Pastor, let me get your last words, man. What you want to say? What's your last words for everybody that's watching?
Man, it was fun. It was a good conversation. I really was just shout out to the military, man. I come from a military family. I was just really trolling with the brothers, man. But
Yeah, I
shout out to
already
the
know.
military. shout out to the military, good brothers, man. They, you know, what I'm saying that helped build me up, man. So you know what? Shout out to them. Keep it strong. Army strong. Y'all keep it going.
Pastor,
For
man, I
sure.
appreciate you coming up, dog. Real talk.
For real, for
Oh,
real.
man. I think is Trucker. You still down there, Trucker?
Yeah, I've been listening the whole time.
Oh, why you be so man? I ain't never seen you this quiet. I'm scared. Yeah. God damn.
Nah, I'm driving, focused. You know what I'm saying?
What's your
I
last
was just
word?
listening though. They were talking about the basics, so I pick up like some stuff from the military. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be on the safe side. I don't want to get my security card revoked.
What's your
Right, right.
last
Gotta be
words, Trucker?
careful.
What's your last words, Trucker?
My last words is Freezy, you should have hit it with a turntable.
Gonna let
Should
that
have hit her
sissy hit
ass
you
with a
like that.
turntable.
We was in the
Freezy
corner
gonna let that
store.
sissy hit him like that.
Right. After you socked her ass in the house, you hit her with the Otis. You know what I'm saying? That's what
We
you
was
should
in,
have did. You know what I'm saying? But
Say
you
why
wasn't wrong.
that fist
You
up?
gotta do what you gotta do.
That was a crazy story though.
yeah, man.
Man.
Posse girls. Shout out to the posse girls, man.
That damn Freezy, this cousin got
Yo,
mugged.
yeah, and his cousin on the ground swimming in milk. That remind me of the whole Norman scene. He was like, what that nigga say? Yeah, unfortunately, that nigga bought the whole cow. Yeah, that bitch is a special kind of cow. Kind of cow is a buttermilk type.
Man, and all that nigga was saying was my eye, my eye. Man.
And get
Nah,
up,
nigga,
nigga.
man, get your ass up. Shut your ass up. Start swinging, nigga. Start punching
Start
the walls and
swinging.
shit, nigga. Shit.
Say, boy, you better
Shit.
not let that girl beat your ass.
And you don't believe for damn near, I would say like 2 months, that man was like, cuz, man. I just need you to believe me, cuz like if they didn't mace me like that, cuz I would have been right there with man. Man, it got to the point where I told that man, listen, man, stop bringing that shit up, dog. I don't want to talk about that shit no more. I don't want to talk about that no more, man. God damn. Man, cuz, I'm just letting you know, cuz I ain't no pussy ass nigga now. I'm just telling you, know.
I'm just, hey man, they got me. They got the jump on me. The damn sissy done messed around and hit Freezy.
Blindside of my head, dog.
He was like, ugh.
But Freezy, how you like that video I sent you?
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to figure out which one because I watched 2
The
of them.
one I sent you of the stepdad.
Oh, I showed it.
Bruh, that was diabolical, my nigga. That
You see
was
when I showed
sick.
it on the show?
Nah, I didn't see that, dog. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
Yeah.
yo, see?
I did a whole
That
segment.
right there.
Listen,
That's
I
why
did a whole
niggas is
segment about your
afraid.
video, bro, on the show,
Bro,
man.
I did not know, bro. That shit right there was. Now I want everybody to know. That's the reason why a lot of dudes is not they. That shit right there, my nigga. Stepdaddy takes the kid on a fishing trip, and the dad who ain't even taking care of his kids is laying in the bed with the mama.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that was
Bro,
crazy.
that's some nasty work right there,
Yeah, the
dog.
And he
nasty
had a
work
gun.
was that nigga had that thumper. Yeah, he had that damn thumper. You like, dang, he's like, oh, all right.
Nah,
I'm
but
gonna have
I
to
mean, listen. If he was gonna shoot, he would have shot it. Cause I'm gonna be real with you. That nigga was too close. Nigga, pull that motherfucker. If he was gonna pull it, he would have pulled it.
Hey, please believe that nigga still would have had to get out the house. How you gonna get out the house, nigga?
Situations like that, that's what make guys like that come on the internet and just straight up hate women and just like, man, for real.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah,
that right
that's
there was
nasty
sick,
work, though. That's nasty work right there.
The first thing that came to my mind, I had to double take. Like, wait a minute, hold up, wait a minute. So the real daddy's supposed to be taking the kid out for these things, right? But the stepdaddy take what? Huh? Man.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was nasty work though. It was
That
crazy.
broad wasn't shit for that. At the end of the day, it's like, damn, you put your kid, like you got your kid, both of your damn kids in danger with this shit. You must don't realize it. She didn't give a fuck, man, for real. God,
No,
damn,
she couldn't have gave a fuck.
She didn't give a fuck. God, damn, boy. Yeah, that was some nasty work right there, bro.
And then the way she walked, the way she was walking in the living room, like she looked like she had just got fucked. She looked like she just got fucked real good.
Damn.
She ain't even no, baby. No, she just like, you know what? Shit, I feel free right now. I'm gonna go ahead. Shit, man.
Dog,
I'm like,
she
damn.
wasn't. You know, usually you see the baby moms like, no, like they'll try to beat you getting mad. You know what I'm saying? But she was
That's
just quiet, walking around.
Nigga, that's some first 48 shit. I'm telling you, that's some shit.
I'm gonna be real, dog. That right there, I ain't gonna hold you. I would be sick.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because the dad ain't there. It's obvious that dad was never there. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? All the dads, no, he was never there. The fact that he's supposed to be taking his son on a fishing trip, but the stepdad took the kid on a fishing trip, and you laying in bed with the nigga that you've been telling me wasn't shit for the last couple of years.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's some nasty work right there.
You over here punish me for this man's mistakes, and I gotta prove to you, and I find you in the bed with the nigga.
First 48.
Dog, she was.
That's some first 48 shit right there, man.
Dog, the way she was walking around with that pink on, that pink little nightie, she was walking around like she got dick down real good, like she had a bed. I got my dick, yeah, got dick. And the dude had them MC Hammer biker shorts on.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as hell, dog.
With that little 25.
Man, listen.
Yeah, that was some nasty work.
Good, dog?
Like he had a beam on
good,
it too.
Dog? Yeah. What do you say? You good, dog? Let me let you go. I gotta go watch the episode. What episode was that one? I missed a couple of them.
What's that?
Was it yesterday's episode?
What's that?
Or the other one, the episode that you was talking about.
That I showed your video?
Yeah, man.
I showed that bitch today.
Yeah, today.
What?
You was watching that
earlier?
Today.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can watch it on this one.
I showed it today. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
that shit was nasty. That was nasty work right there, man.
That was
no
nasty.
doubt.
I was like,
yeah, because I looked at your
know,
message. Bro. I looked at your message and saved that bitch. I said, I got to show this shit, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it.
But Trucker, man, we finna get up out of here, man. I'm gonna let JT get his last words in. Trucker, I appreciate you every time, man. Thank you, bro.
See you, fellas. Everybody,
all right, Trucker, drive safe too, dog. Drive safe, bro.
Yeah, man. Be safe on that road, man. Most definitely.
Good, man. Ain't nothing catching fire. Had to get a new fire extinguisher this time. All right, later.
Right. All right, bro.
Listen, we got 92 people that hit the like button, man. Let's try to get it to 100, man. Shout out to everybody still watching, man. I wish 4 million. We up there anyway. I wish $4 million in your life. Listen, believe it and receive it, man. Shout out to the 92 people that hit that like button, man. Get that money. Jay, man, what's your final thoughts, Jay?
Man, like always, Freezy, man. Fire ass show, bro. You been having some fire ass shit, man. Even the ones, the ones like I told you, the ones that I can't make or I can't get them right off the rip. Yeah. I be a replay gang, boy, for real.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, dog.
Absolutely, motherfuckers watching though. They watching.
Yeah,
niggas is watching, man. Most definitely. But great conversation, man. Glad we get a chance. Every time I get a chance to talk about some military shit with some guys, man, it's kind of like therapy, to tell you the truth, because I don't really talk about it too often. I
was thinking that too. I was like, yeah. I was thinking.
I've been out for over 20 years, bro. So out the military.
Yeah.
But I still, deal with veterans. I still talk with people and stuff like that, man. And yeah, some of this stuff, man, where people, it was some real work that was done to them when they was in the military, man. Don't get it twisted. Motherfuckers went and did some real shit. A lot of people don't know that. If you don't know anybody that's been in the military, man, you get a chance to let them motherfuckers tell you some of them stories, boy, them deployment stories, it's something different, man. And even the ones like what we was talking about today. It's cool hearing my man Logic be talking, man.
Oh yeah.
Cause he reminded me of some of the cats, man, that I was I was in military with, bro, especially overseas and stuff like that. But yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, it's a different way that we think. Motherfuckers don't take shit too serious, you know what I'm saying? Because they already serious about life. That's all it is.
That's what's up, man.
And so, yeah. But other than that, man, you know, I'm gonna have to see you again. That's all. You doing another show tonight?
Oh yeah, Friday.
Tonight
we
is
got to
Friday.
go Friday.
Yeah. So, you know, I'm gonna be rocking with Black Man Unfiltered. And then, you know, after that, then I'll definitely come over here and holler at you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, man. Listen, y'all. If y'all, you know, a lot of y'all be having 2 tabs open, so y'all make sure y'all tune in to my boy JT too, man, over there, Black Man Unfiltered, man.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Hey, shit, it's time to get back to the business, Freezy. Shit, all that other shit over with.
That's a fact.
All that other shit over with. It's 2025, my guy.
That's real, dog.
It's time to make it bigger.
Yep.
Most definitely, man. But yeah, man, I'll holler back at you, bro. Holler back at everybody else in the chat. And goddamn, what's that girl name?
Which one?
Always on my motherfucking head.
Oh, you talking about Sugar Bomb?
Sugar Bomb be on my head, boy. I'm like, damn, she don't like me. She either do like me, but she always fucking with me. I'm like, damn, I ain't did nothing to you, girl.
You know, that could be a sign that, you know, when they jug at you like that, they like you.
Got a little crush on a nigga, I know. All right, man. I holler back at you, Freezy,
All
my
right,
guy.
Jay, man. JT from What We Know Podcast, y'all.
No Captivity.
Shout out to Stan. Stan, what's going on, man? Stan in the building. Stan Joseph in the building, man. What's going on, Stan? Great to see you, dog. Great to see you. I wonder why it's short right here, but over here is long. I wonder why I do that. Let me see why does it do that? Nope, not right now. Wonder why I do that. Let's see. Damn, that bitch the right size right there. I gotta look into that. Man. Listen, man. Man, shout out to everybody, man, that came on the show tonight, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Tonight was a great show. That shit, and it was funny. This shit was funny as hell. We will be back later on tonight. I already got the benediction right here. Here go the benediction, y'all. The benediction come to us tonight from Philippians 3rd chapter, 12th verse through the 16th verse. It says, pressing towards your goal. This is about pressing towards your goal. Not that I have already obtained this or am already perfect, but I press on to make it my own. Because Christ Jesus has made me his own. Brothers, I do not consider that I have made it my own, But one thing I do, forgetting what lies behind. We gotta forget the past, y'all. Forget the things y'all done went through, the things that stress y'all out in the past. Y'all gotta move forward. Move forward towards the future. Stop letting those things in the past stress y'all out. Stop letting some of those things that you might have experienced in the past that you know that bothers you. Right? That it might be disturbing. Be around good brothers and sisters like myself, right? More love. This is a community over here. We got to be, and laughter is good for the soul. What we did tonight was good for the soul, man. So let's make a conscious effort to leave those things, those stressful things that we experienced in the past. Let's make a conscious effort to leave it in the past, right? Right. It says, forgetting what lies behind and pressing forward to what lies ahead. I press on towards the goal for the prize of the upward call of God in Christ Jesus. Let those of us who are mature think this way. Oh man, that was deep. Let those of us who are mature think this way. And if in anything you think otherwise, God will reveal that also to you. Only let us hold true to what we have attained. Dang. I never caught that verse 15. Let those of us who are mature think this way. Damn. I never caught that. I never caught that part, man. Philippians 3rd chapter 12th through the 16th verse. I got to read the King James version, man, because I never really caught that part, man. Listen, man, shout out to we didn't get a lot of super caps tonight or cash caps, but I'm thankful for it all. I really am. We didn't get a sponsor either. Hopefully, we'll get more support tomorrow. I mean today on Friday. Friday. Later on today. Hopefully, it'll be better later on today. But either way, I'm just thankful, man. I'm thankful either way. Shout out to my sister Mia for her $10 cash cap. Thank you, Mia, for your $10 cash cap. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much. Always. And thank you, Fear No Mortars, for your $6 cash cap. Thank you, Fear No Mortars. I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me see. And shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $2 super cap. Thank you, Kim. Thank you so much. Also, shout out to Kimberly Johnson again for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Kim. Shout out to Truth for his $2 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to Truth again for his $5 super cap. Thank you, bro. Shout out to my sister Mo Love, who's been wonderful. Thank you. And Mo Love is a top tier mod over here too. She's a top tier moderator. Top tier. Yeah. Shout out to Mo Love for her $5 super cap. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson for her $2 super cap. Thank you, Kim. Again, and also, last but not least, shout out to Carl Anderson for his $5 super cap. I appreciate all y'all. No Captivity. Thank you, Mo. Mo is such a sweetheart, man. Mo, you one of the top tier mods. You a top tier mod, Mo, for real. When we come out with some merch or something, when we come out with some merch soon, I'm gonna make sure I send you. I gotta send you something, Mo, for real. Cause you be working your ass off with the chat. I gotta send you something, Mo, for real. We come out with that merch, and the merch is coming soon. Merch coming soon, for real. Merch coming soon. There it is. Merch coming soon. Listen, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. It's been a great show. 2025, y'all. It's time to do it. The first live stream with my new glasses. How y'all like my new glasses, man? Did it work out? Did my new glasses work out, y'all? Oh yeah, shout out to everybody that hit the like button, man. Shout out to the 93 people that hit the like button. I wish $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to everybody that was willing to share the live stream. I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you for becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video if anybody is willing to share the live stream now. Right? Or whenever you get time, right? You know, I wish $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody watching. Shout out to the top tier mods, right? Shout out to all the top tier mods. I appreciate y'all. We will be back later on today. And make sure y'all join our Discord, right? Make sure y'all join the Discord, the No Captivity with Freezy Discord. You don't want to miss it. And most definitely y'all catch me and Mo doing our show together on her channel. Mo, put your link in the channel, Mo. Put your link in the channel, Mo. I will be on Mo Love's channel this Sunday. This weekend, this Sunday, and we're gonna have an excellent live stream. It's gonna get deep. It should be around between 8 and 8:30. I think it's gonna be around 8:30. I think that's what Mo said, 8:30. On Mo Love's channel. Yeah, I think she's gonna put the link in the chat. There it is. Mo put the link in the chat. There's the link. So y'all click the link and make sure y'all subscribe to Mo's channel. And make sure y'all hit the notification bell. I will be on Mo Love's channel this Sunday chopping it up with Mo. 8:30. She said yes, 8:30. 8:30 on Mo Love's channel, y'all. Excellent sister, excellent content creator, just excellent person. For real. And we appreciate you, Mo. We really do. Listen, it's time to, go ahead and shut it down, but we will be back later on today. Shout out to Stan, man. Stan say he just subscribed to Mo Love's channel. Shout out to Stan Joseph, man. No Captivity. Good to see you too, Stan, man. It's good to see you, bro. Stan say don't forget the Discord link. Let me see. Let me see if I can put it in there myself. I always forget how to. Oh, there we go. Copy the link. Discord link. There's the Discord link. The Discord link is in the chat, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that link in the chat and join the Discord. The Discord link is in the chat. Listen, y'all. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all dearly. I appreciate y'all dearly. We about to get up out of here. And y'all know what I always say. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all. I'll see y'all soon. Let's get it.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime your logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
No captivity. Freezy.